Buongiorno and good morning to all European cricket fans around the world for match number 21. We are into the final day of group matches before finals day tomorrow, which we're all very excited about. This first match today is a big one. We've got Venezia Cricket Club versus Bologna Cricket Club. It's a rematch of the last game we had yesterday, an absolute thriller. Came down to the wire. Venezia just got over the line. Venezia won 3 from their 4 now. They're looking pretty good at the moment. They're sitting up the top of the table. They need to win this one to book a place in the semi-finals. Bologna, it's do or die. They need this one. They've won 2 from their 4. They're still in the race. If they can knock Venezia off for this one, they'll be sitting in a good spot to make their dash for the finals too. So there's a lot on the line for this match. Let's toss the coin. Venezia, the home team. Tails the call. Hey, it's a tail. You finally won the toss. What are you going to do, mate?
Yeah, we are going to bat first.
Okay.
The conditions are not good. I mean, the outfield is quite bad, but it's fine. I mean, we want to put on pressure them on the second inning. So yeah, we want to put a good score on this surface. And second inning is not that easy because we have a good bowling attack. So yeah, hopefully we can do it.
Okay, it was a really good game yesterday. We all enjoyed watching it, but you couldn't quite get over the line. How are you guys feeling about it?
I mean, it's fine. It's quite a great atmosphere. We got quite good confidence because at least we have done like 120, and it's not easy chasing. I mean, it gives us quite good confidence, so we can put it good. Good batting in these 2 matches, so we can do it. So we have still chances, so that's why we are confident.
Well, that's good. Let's be honest here. You need to win this one, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, good luck, my friend. We're looking forward to seeing you. Have a good game. All right, mate, in the field, how are you feeling about that one?
Yeah, we had to feel like we chose the field first like yesterday, but the same thing here is happening. Yeah, but yesterday it was maybe the luck was not in our side, but today we are gonna prove it wrong. Like we would like to make it in our side. So yeah, the track is same, and the condition almost same because it was moisture on the outfield. Yeah, little bit slippery on the field, but would like to do the same thing, but restricted them always in a, like not a big total. So yeah, we have played a fantastic game against them yesterday. It was a big game for us. So we are pretty confident because we have seen some of their like bowler that could be very handy for us. Yeah, their opening lefty bowler is he's doing good job, but in the middle when they made second change, third change, there is some possibility to hit them and score some more runs. So we're pretty confident about chasing. No problem. I think it should be on our way. Hopefully.
Well, good to hear. You yourself personally in form. Smashed a nice 80 yesterday. Very good batting. You must be feeling pretty confident yourself going out there today.
Yeah, always. But it's a tough game today, so I should focus on them, and we obviously will focus on this match. Yeah, we have done good job in batting lineup, but I was not really pretty happy what happened in the middle with our bowling side. So we have had like long discussion in our dressing room, in our hotel. To restrict them in in a reasonable total, and we had some plan for bowling, so we'll apply to today obviously in this match, and I don't know, hopefully it really works for us.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to seeing you play. Good luck, my friend. Okay. Have a good one. So Bologna Cricket Club have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Namaste, salam alaikum, sassri akal, buongiorno. Welcome to the European Cricket Series, coming to you live from Rome. You saw some beautiful captions of this wonderful city earlier on your screens. What you're seeing now is our first match today, and what a match is going to be between Bologna Cricket Club and Venice Cricket Club. Both of these teams, you would have seen they had a thrilling encounter last game yesterday. The umpires, Adil Ashik, Amal Pereira, are ready to get this game started. We know who the qualifiers for Sunday's semi-finals are in Group A. Today, we're going to find out who will be joining them from this Group B clash. At the moment, the team sitting on top, Bergamo United and Venice Cricket Club. Bologna here, a third in that table, but if they have a good day today and results go their way, particularly this one, well, they can really upset the rail cart, as they say. Beautiful morning. It's going to be another scorcher of a day. We're ready to begin. So it's going to be Shagar. Khudet is going to bowl the first ball. Bat onto it straight away. Well fielded in the deep, in the mid-wicket area. Malik Safras off the mark. Once more this morning, fair amount of dew on the ground, so it's not going to be easy first thing. You'll see the bowler struggling to keep the ball dry. Rahman Huyan about to face his first ball. Oh, that's hit away well. Out on this offside. It's gone all the way, I believe. Umpire's just checking. Are we going to have the first? Yes, we are. The first balle of the morning. That's a nice shot. Got into position well. Hitting it on the up. No risk involved early on in this power play. Remember, only 2 fielders allowed out. Vienza, you can see, have got 1, 2, 3 men almost in, well, 4 almost in the line if you include the man at third. They're there for a particular shot that they believe is a trap being set here, and that's what they're there for, to see if that one can be just scooped into their hands. Shagar bowling a good line.
Good morning, everyone. Rico Full is your lead commentator. Michael McCann will be his supporting act for this first stanza of the penultimate day of this tournament. Pardon me, I was just going to say, you've already alluded to it, but really interesting setup in Group B. Bergamo, Venezia and Bologna all going for this top 2 spots to make it through to Super Sunday.
That's well played. That's what these 2 batsmen have to do. Just keep rotating the strike and wait for the bad ball to put away. Already you're seeing, no surprisingly, that Shagar opting to bang the ball in. This wicket certainly is assisting the quicker bowlers with the bounce.
Worth remembering, this is a rematch of a really good game of cricket that we got between these two late last night. Venezia putting up 131 for 3. Bologna were going well but ended up short, but they're starting well here.
That's a lovely shot again. The trap has been set. It's those 3 fielders there waiting for that ball to be hit area to them. But once more, good work for Malik. Gets on top of the ball, goes over them. 4 runs. So taking on the challenge. And that's a good first over. 12 runs coming from it. So that's a good positive start from Bologna Cricket Club.
Fascinatingly poised, of course. Bergamo United with 3 wins from 4, as Venezia also share that record so far. Ventus with no wins from their 4 games. Goners now can only finish as high as 3rd. Bologna know that revenge in this rematch will really hot things up.
Tuhin Mazi coming in and getting punished straight away. Let's watch this, banged in short on the leg side, picked up beautifully. That's a nice shot. Now remember, these 2 in that reply yesterday when they were chasing, well, a very big total, 131. These 2 made an outstanding start Malik Safraz, 31 of 13. And Rahman Bhuyan, 41 of 26. And it was almost brought them home, Michael. In fact, you felt they were going to do it easily.
Well, they got it down to 39 off 4, which is a very manageable equation in T10. And then only managed one boundary from there on in.
As he comes in again. That short is up in the air. This is a chance. Fielder coming across. Doesn't look like he's going to get there. Oh, agonisingly. Dropping about a couple of metres in front of him. In fairness, wasn't the quickest of fielders. But either way, even a more sprightly gentleman in that area would have struggled. Especially on this wet surface. So gets away with that one.
Good start in the power play this for Bologna. Boundaries flowing in the early morning. Sun is out, plenty of dew, but this concrete artificial wicket does dry quite quickly.
Oh, short. And in the end, the umpires take the time, signal the wide ball. So Rahman Bhuyan was, oh, he's crouched down there a little bit now. Not sure if he's just winded himself trying to reach that one, or whether he's just disappointed that he wasn't able to latch onto it and send it for a six in that vacant area. That's better ball, more pitched up, but again, good bat onto it, good contact. The fielder's there doing well. That was the captain. Getting a good hand on that, Nazmul Haq, and what a game he had yesterday in this fixture. A superb knock from him. Scoring 80 runs.
Only 35 balls as well, he wasn't messing about. Even shamelessly hogged the strike, but when you're in that kind of form, why not?
It's probably a little bit too wide, yes it is. And that's the area they certainly are pinpointing. Outside the off stump, short. They're trying to get one of these three fielders there. Sort of, I would say, well, a very deep gully-ish. I wouldn't say that's a third man, a man at backward point and point. They're waiting to take these catches. That's the plan. So far, not working. Should be just a single. Quickly run. Non-striker a little bit hesitant to get going.
Just looking at the team news, well, Venezia are unchanged from the side that won by 12 runs against Bologna in this game last night. One alteration, the Bologna boys. Baba Grandad Gathar, he's known, is out injured. He got a pretty painful blow, but kept batting on in that game, and Asim Javed comes in.
Oh, he's launched into this. I think it's safe. One bounce, two bounces, 4 runs.
More boundaries for Bologna. They just keep coming. It's the 4th already in this power play. Going really nicely here. This is a good start. Rahman Bhuyan's definitely had his breakfast. 41 of 26 in this game yesterday. Now he's up to 20 from just 8 balls faced.
Yeah, good positive batting for the power play. Adjustment now in the field. Mid-wicket has gone on the line. And the only other man out is there, that third man. Batsman comes forward, that's good hit. Good positive batting. But I don't think the ball's going to go to the boundary. But once more, Rahman used his feet well and guided that ball into this vacant area between the two fielders. A cracking over for the batting side. Bologna going well.
30 for 2 off 2. Well, normally 40, 35 is around the benchmark of a good power play. Of course, wickets in hand also very much a factor. Tuhin Mazi goes for 18 from the second. Conceded 27 from his only over against Bergamo in their third game. This time finds himself again on the end of some pretty meaty blows. So to bowl the third over of this power play, it's Mohammed Islam here. Has had a pretty difficult tournament to say the least. Vast majority of his overs have gone for at least 2 a ball. His best moment was defending 12 off the last over though to win them their second match against Bergamo. That was exceptional, but he can often be very, very widey.
Well, that's easy pickings. That first ball up, it's on his legs, short. Doesn't have to do too much there. The batsman just rocks back and guides it away 4 runs. Malik Safraz, he'll take those all day, any day. Yeah, but the only one thing I would say about Mohamed Al Islam is that yesterday in that close encounter, when he was called upon to bowl, when, well, they were under a little bit of pressure, he got a good over in and took the pressure into the last over.
He did, yes. His first over was a disaster. He went for 25, and to everybody's real surprise, he was called back for a second, and in that second, he conceded just 7.
Wow. You can't keep bowling it there, and well, he's camped. Love it. There we go, wide again. It does nip back a little bit, has to be said, but too short. This is a time where the captain, Nazim Al Haq, will probably have a word with him, say, look, you know, you've seen what the field setting is, you know what the game plan is, we've discussed this. The weakness is outside the off. That's where you've got to get the ball short outside the off stump and try and get those fielders into play. He's got no protection there. There's a man that's been moved up into the ring now, backward square. But any good contact is going to fly over him. Well, he does listen to the words of his captain, but goes too wide, and that's a wide ball. Not a good start from him. Frustration.
He hasn't bowled an over in this tournament that has not had a wide in it, so we were definitely due one at some point from him. Julie delivers as promised. They need a breakthrough here. Very good power play so far.
That's up in the air, shadow catch. And this man that's just been deployed in that area, well, does everything to try and get to it. Even a dive, but that ball was always going to be beating him. Ends up being 2 runs. And that's what I'm talking about. Now that man who's gone backward square leg was actually the other side of the square leg umpire before the start of this over. But because of a couple of bad stray balls on the leg, he's been moved. If he hadn't been moved, he would have been in a much better position to take that catch. It's a wide ball again. He's definitely struggling this morning, Mohamed Al Islam.
Well, he's got to be up there with the top wides bowled in the tournament.
Shout out to our sponsors. Kookaburra, a ball sponsor. Bizaway Travel. Spring Productions. It's a swing and a miss there. Not, of course, forgetting Locker Lifestyle, our trophy sponsors, and we'll see those marvellous trophies on display tomorrow. Beautiful trophies and also medals. And, well, any player to have one of those would be absolutely over the moon. That's what they're playing for here. That's what's at stake. One of these teams will be in the semi-finals. Who will it be?
And it is worth saying, it's possible it still could be both of them. Bergamo United are in the best position of the 3 because they've got a very strong net run rate. But part of the reason for that is that Bergamo have already twice played the whipping boys of the group, Defentas Sporting Club, whereas both of these teams will play Defentas later on.
That's pitched up. Malik Sarfraz will be disappointed he didn't make more of that. So on this wicket, anything that's being pitched up, you've got to attack it, you've got to get onto it. It's the shorter balls that most batsmen have found difficult to get away, deceived by the bounce, and it does come through very quick. It's not one of these artificial surfaces which we're used to seeing as we travel around Europe, where if the ball is, no matter at what pace, pushed in, it sort of hits the deck and slows down a little bit, and batsmen find they're playing it too early. No, not on this surface.
It's rapid.
It comes through really, really quick.
Spin into the attack. Hossain Ahmed to bowl. He has been tried in the power play in this tournament, but not here. Comes on with a very emphatic foul power play already gone. 43 without loss. He's going to try and put the brakes on. Went for 27 of his 2 in the first match between these teams last night, picking up 1 wicket.
In he comes, that's hit away well. There's a fielder out there, but it's gone straight over him. Balle, balle, balle. That's a nice shot. He's picked that up very quick, onto it like a flash. Wasn't going to miss out on that. That's 6 more to the total. Hit hard and flat.
Well, that is a rank ball. It was there to be hit. And a player of his quality was just not going to miss out on a scoring opportunity like that.
So Malik Sarfraz, the big man, hoping to continue from where he left off yesterday. Yesterday didn't quite get to his 50. He'd love to get that today. Well, both of these batsmen would put on a nice, good, strong partnership and put their team in a good, strong position. Venice, well, we know that they are a good team when it comes to their bowling and fielding. They do like to contain, and they do come back well as well. Hossain Ahmed, short, gets away with it, and the reason probably because it was outside the off stump as opposed to going down the leg or too straight. Just see this again from this angle. And that's hit beautifully all the way over. Doesn't miss out on that one. Ginna Sona Shaka. That's nice. Watch this again. Got right underneath it, and he almost scooped it all the way over the ropes for 6. So pressure on Hossain Ahmed here now. Good positive start from Bologna.
Need a wicket. Really, really badly need a wicket. Can you get it right?
Short. Doesn't quite get onto it. This goes all the way out to the man fielding out there. That's Muhammad Islam. Gets the ball in. Malik back on strike. Oh, that's clever. That's nice. Quite happy just to push that out onto the leg side for a single. And that's the end of another over.
4 gone. Got to find a way to separate Sarfraz and Bhuyan. These two, without doubt, Bologna's best batsmen in the tournament so far. Sarfraz with an unbeaten 50 in their 3rd game against Defentas. And then in the first game between these two teams late last night, he hit 31 off 13 and Bhuyan hit 41 off 26. But what came next after those two was nowhere near as damaging. They've got to keep reminding themselves, one breakthrough, it all looks so different. Biplab Mir into the attack.
Short, starts short, the batsman gets hold of it. Is it going to go all the way over? No, it's going to be a fantastic catch. Very well taken. So Mahmoudal Islam there in the deep mid wicket, came round nicely and took a very good catch. We've seen a lot of those just go over the fielder or hitting hands and being dropped over, but not this morning. That's a good catch, especially early morning when there is a little bit of dampness in the air as well. So the first wicket does finally go.
58 for 1. They really needed the breakthrough and they've got it. Malik Safra has gone for 25 off 13, which is a very good start in a T10 game. 3 fours and a 6, but Perish is caught by Mahmoudal Islam on the mid-wicket rope off Biplab Mir.
Yeah, good start from Mir. First ball, not afraid to bang it in. He's got the man out there protecting.
So, Bologna have sent Mohamed Adnan out at number 3. Adnan made 21 off 13 in their first match against Bergamo. Then was not part of the top 4, so didn't get a bat in either of the next 2 games. Got 6 off 3 balls in their 4th match, their first against Venice. Now he's facing Biplop.
High ball.
That's a wide first up. So they've sent Adnan out ahead of Suresh Kohli, who batted 3 in the reverse fixture, but that's no surprise really, because Kohli really struggled. He managed 19 off 17 balls, finished not out, but if one's being harsh but also fair, it was his slow scoring that cost them the game.
We have seen a lot of that, Michael, in this series, haven't we? A lot of the teams not afraid to change their batting around, whereas quite often teams are quite reluctant to do so. That's well hit. Shout of catch, man coming in. And it's nicely taken. Another wicket goes. So Biplop Mir comes on and sends another one back. So, well, he was... Well, there we go. It was certainly there for the hitting. Just didn't time it very well. Michael, what an inspirational bowling change.
Biplop Mir has done the trick. He's been excellent in this tournament. The only surprise is that he's been so under-bowled. He took 12 for 1 in the first game against Defentas from his 2 overs and conceded just 10 last night in the first game against Bologna from his 2 overs. But bizarrely, in the second and third games they had in the tournament against Bergamo, he was on the field, he wasn't injured and didn't bowl whatsoever. But he's rightly bowling here.
Well, Mohamed Adnan has gone for a golden duck. His first ball was a wide. Second one he attacked, could only find the fielder. And this time it's enough wide, so it seems to be wicket wide. Wicket, that's the wide.
Alternating between the 2.
Strike, he's got hold of this very well. The fielder, well, it was only meters away from him, but he saw the ball coming his way, went to move, lost his footing and went down. We may just see this on site. It was a lovely shot. And we just watch here. I don't know if you catch this. We'll probably just see the fielder. Yeah. You see him there getting up after he's fallen down. Couldn't do anything about it. It is quite wet out there. The dew making his impact on that one. That's 4 runs. Rahman Bhuyan moves along nicely into the 30s. Got hold of that really well. It's gone all the way, almost into the fields. 6 runs. That's a top shot from a man who seems to be in very good form. Baracha shot. 84 Machilaglia. He's seen the ball very well.
He wasn't available for their first 3 games. It's been a massive addition to this Bologna lineup. 41 last night. He's really ticking here. 39 not out. Does he go again? I suspect he will.
Oh, he did. That's well bowled. Very good bit of pace. Surprised at the shot selection there, really, from Rahman. We know he can hit it out this way towards extra cover. choosing to go big, choosing to hit it over Cow again.
Just getting giddy. Got to control that adrenaline. Keep playing some of the gorgeous cricket shots we've seen from him in this competition so far. I bet you Venezia are sick of the sight of him.
Just taking his time to compose himself. I think
Well, there's an issue to do with field placements. We're outside of the power play, but it's to do with fielders being inside and outside the circle. We saw careless no ball from Bergamo United due to this yesterday.
ooh, that one didn't quite come up as much as Rahman expected. Sort of skidded through. That brings to the end of another over. They're going along quite nicely. 70. 2 wickets down at this halfway stage. Michael, at the moment it's even Stevens, I would say, because those quick wickets for Nice Cricket Club have come back into this, but Bologna, you'd still favour them to go on and set around about, well, they'd be disappointed if it's not 120 plus, wouldn't they?
I'd imagine they're looking at doubling this. They're thinking that they want to set Venezia more than the 131 for 3 Venezia posted against them last night. To kick off the second half of this innings, Rajib Mir will come on to bowl his spin. I hope he was more successful than Hossan Ahmed. It's the 6th bowler they've used, bringing the changes to try and get Bhuyan. That opening partnership of 58, then wickets in back-to-back balls. These two trying to go again. And that is the weirdest thing I've seen in a while. Sort of proper bouncer from a spinner or medium pacer, but this pitch facilitates it. It's a wild swing. And he goes. Another one down. This is a really good fight back from Venezia after that power-packed opening partnership. The wickets just keep falling. Just held it back. Biplov. And he was through the shot ever so early. In fact, pardon me, it's not Biplov, it's his brother Rajib. He won't thank me for normally crediting it to his brother. It's not the man they really want. Rahman Bhuyan is that man, but Suresh Kohli, who struggled in this game last night, goes for 0 off 2 balls.
Now, in that game yesterday, Rajib Mir took 2 for 30. So is he going to be the man that's going to put this fairly decent start, put it on hold for a bit? Bowling well, good start for him certainly. A wicket with the first ball.
Nasib Khan is the new batsman. He's at the non-strikers, they crossed. And Bhuyan could be gone as well. This is the big moment, they've got him! That's the one they really wanted. Rahman Bhuyan is gone, the wickets just keep falling. It can change so quickly in T10 cricket. And it's happening once more here. 4 wickets now in just 9 balls. And Rajib Mir is on a hat-trick. Taken nicely by Sagar Chokda on the long on rope. And Bhuyan is gone for 39 from just 17 balls. It's another excellent knock for him after his 41 against this opposition last night. But with him out, there's big pressure on the Venezia middle order. Pardon me, the Bologna middle order to lead resurgence.
Yeah, well, what a moment this is. Rajib Mir is on a hat-trick. Not doing anything special, just keeping the pace off the ball. And the batsman trying to make the most of it and hit over the top. But, well, without that extra pace on the ball, it doesn't go as far. And so far, they're just finding good catching fielders.
He's not changing his field much apart from bringing one across as is conventional. It's the only left-hander in the Bologna lineup. Nasib Khan. See him later with the ball. Ankush Kumar, the captain, has come out. He's at the non-strikers because they crossed. Hat-trick ball. Here we go.
It's in the
well,
air, there should be a chance. Oh, well, I thought perhaps we were going to see an acrobatic dive from the captain coming in there. Ismail Haq. Well, you thought you would have put some effort in for the hat-trick there, Michael.
It wasn't a great hat-trick ball. It should have been a wide. Such was Haseeb Khan's desire to get on with it. It was a wild swipe. Not the finest bit of fielding from Nazmul Haq. It ends up going for 4. 74 for 4. It's all happening out here. That's just blocked for 1. Bit of conventional cricket amidst the chaos. Well, we were speculating what Bologna would be happy with. Right now, suddenly 3 figures seems a bit of a distance away all of a sudden, thanks to those tumbling wickets. And 58 without loss, remember?
It's the magic of T10, isn't it? Anything can happen. The game just changes.
Quicker ball into the pads. Holds a strange array of spin and seam. Bowler that's quite hard to pin down, Rajib Mia, but he's only actually bowled 1 over across his 9 in the tournament, including this one, that have gone for 10 runs or under. But that one is the second time he's managed such a feat, and he's also picked up 2 wickets, very well bowled. It is the Mia brothers who've pulled this back for Bologna. Between them, they've conceded just 17 runs from the 5th and 6th overs of the innings, and they've grabbed 4 wickets, both openers gone, and then Adnan and Kohli also gone for ducks. So it's up to these 2 to rebuild. Ankush Kumar, the captain, takes guard, facing Hossain Ahmed on for his 2nd over. 15 from his first as the horses from the equestrian centre come trotting around in the background. It's been a regular feature as the goats here in Rome, and the sheep have been passing by. Belted down the ground. Only get 1 though. Mistimed. Didn't really get all of it, Ankush Kumar. To the fury of our commentary colleague Kit Harris. Yesterday, Hossain Ahmed resorted a lot to bowling seam. We'll see if he does the same here. He struggled against left-handers. Ravi Paul of Bergamo had a lot of fun against Hossain Ahmed because he couldn't adjust his angles to the lefty. He's got to do that here against Haseeb Khan. Remember that he's now turning the ball into the batsman, which could very much help Khan's leg side arc come into play. Quicker ball that time. Take 1.
That's good from these 2 batsmen. The captain has probably had a chat with Haseeb and say, look, let's just take a little bit of time to rebuild. We know we're under a bit of pressure. They're on a high at the moment, Bernice. Let's just take some time, take some singles, wait for the bad ball and put that away. Let's not take no risk for a while and try and build and get this target that they're trying to set back towards 100 plus. That's it well, it's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Good shot. And that's what I'm talking about. Take the singles, wait for the bad ball and then play your shot. He's hit that really well, the middle of the bat.
It was just filthy. Short, sitting up at waist height, saying hit me. Ankush Kumar wasn't going to miss out. A real gift for the captain. Gets his first 6 in this tournament. So precious little opportunities to bat. And the fielding's left a lot to be desired. Venezia. And that will go in the growing list of infringements in that regard.
Rajib Mia making the stop there, but I think the ball actually, because he lost his footing, actually ended up hitting him on the head.
And works this for 1. Could be overthrows, but he'd run so far past the crease that there was no chance of him turning for 2 there, the left-hander. we'll see later, opening the bowling for Bologna, who've been one of the very best bowling teams in this competition, but last night were met with the fury of Nazmul Haq's bat. Oh, that's a big appeal. Was it turning back enough? No, in the eyes of the umpire. Our first look would concur with that. He does naturally spin the ball away from the right-hander, but by the looks of things, the ball's got a fair old distance to keep travelling as well.
Yeah, it was also on the up, wasn't it? Also on the up. So a couple of things to consider for the umpire there. Not only the line, but the bounce as well.
We've had precious few LBWs given here at this ECS in Rome, and this very hard, bouncy, concrete artificial track that was only laid in June is a big reason why so few have been given. You might be thinking, well, all artificial tracks are bouncy. No, this is something else, folks. Rajiv Mir back for his second over. His first was fabulous. He was on a hat-trick. It's gone out towards mid-wicket. Have to settle for just, well, no, they go for two in the end. There's a bit of a conference mid-pitch at one point. But they do go for the second, and one had a euro for every time the batsmen have not run a two when it was definitely possible. And one would be a billionaire. But this time, they don't add to that collection. Good quick running. It's played inside out. Opening the face.
Good work from both these two. Running the singles, they're there for the taking, running them. We've been quite critical of a lot of the teams, saying that they haven't been doing that. And here you can see, just by taking the singles, what it can do. They were under a bit of pressure, 76 for 4, and all of a sudden these two, by taking the singles, and only one boundary in that time, they've moved along to a much healthier position for them and for the team.
It's wider, trying to drag it across to the leg side. Again, takes one. Creeping towards that 3 figures mark.
Also, what's assisting the batting side here is the combination between left and right hand. You're seeing how the field has to move every time. And by taking the singles, they put the pressure on the field, they put the pressure on the bowler. The bowler has to keep adjusting his line, and you get things like that happen as well. Taking on tight singles, the fielder getting frustrated, going for the shot at the stumps, missing, they come through for the second. So good positive batting from Khan and Kumar here.
And one figure they might have their eye on is 119. That's what they posted in the run chase when they fell 12 short. I'm going to better that today against the same opponents. Oh, he's got him! Well, that little mini partnership that was just starting to build nicely is broken up. The captain has his castle raided, and Rajiv Mir has his 3rd wicket in his spell already.
That was well bowled. The cricket ball, fired it in, gets through the gap, gets his wicket, gets his man. Well bowled indeed.
So Ankash Kumar bowled by Rajiv Mir for 14 off just 9 balls. Not a bad knock at all. He's got his side going in a slightly more positive way, but he has to depart now. And for the first time since he managed just 66 for 8 against Bergamo in match number 1, we're seeing the Bologna lower middle order need to come out and do it for them. Just inside the wide line. It's a lovely way to finish off a great spell by Rajiv Mir. Have a listen to this if you're a bowler. 2 overs, no maidens. 3 for 11, finishes off with that dot outside the off stump. Faizan Hussain having quite a tricky first ball to face in his ECS career. .93 for 5 off 8.
Looks like Biplop Mir is getting ready to come back on and bowl his second.
12 for 2 from his first. And that's why just this line really nicely to the left-handed Hasib Khan. Got the big wicket of Malik Sarfraz, 25 off 13 balls, caught by Mahmudul Islam, and then the very next ball, Mohamed Adnan caught by Shakar Chokda out long on. Swing and a miss. Dot to start this penultimate over. Already seen all the swings and changes that you can get in a good close game of T10 cricket. They were 58 without loss, then they were 70 for 4. Now they're still struggling along here, Bologna. Oh, that's a good shot from Khan. Just sinking into the left-hander's arc. And he's not going to miss out on that. He's into double figures. A touch too short from Biplop. Capitalised upon Khan's second 4.
Yeah. Not the best of length from the bowler. And, well, the left-hander now is going to look to attack. Well, both these batsmen will look to attack any ball that comes their way. They've got wickets in hand. They've got to try and get as close to 120 as they can. 113 wasn't enough for them yesterday. So they know this team will score and can score up to the 130. That's a good shot as well. That's gone all the way for 4 runs. So right on cue, the bat of Hasib Khan is finding the boundaries, and that was a nice looking shot. He seemed in a very strange position to be playing it, moved way down the leg side, but still managed to get that ball to go through the extra cover area.
Well, Biplop saw him coming and so pushed the ball a long way outside off. It's met on the low full toss nicely. Oh, that's there to go again. Hasib Khan's having a lot of fun. 2 4s and now a 6. That is the way to push your team past 3 figures in style. Bologna really going to town on this penultimate over. They were late to the party, 2 dots to get going, but 4 4 6 now for Khan, who has 22 off 10.
Biplop will be disappointed with this over when he looks back at it. Totally lost his line. That one, well, bowl that to a left-hander, you know it's going to be dispatched.
Comes down the pitch this time, meets it on the half volley. Didn't quite get it cleanly. So there'll only be 1, but that is a good result for Bologna because Faizan Hussain, who's faced just 1 ball, which was a dot so far, will be kept off strike. Hasib Khan will keep the strike. With an over to go in a topsy-turvy innings, Bologna reasonably well placed on 107 for 5.
Yeah, they had that little blip, didn't they, in the middle where they lost those quick wickets. I think the captain and Hasib, who's still there, made a good recovery, sort of laid that foundation again. And now at the death, Hasib playing some nice shots, and he'll continue to do so. If they get to 120, I think they'll be very, very happy with the target they've set. Well, me, Michael, there, I would have sacrificed. You're running to the safe end. I would have gone back. You would have been a run out, but it's not nice to say for Faizan Hussain. Mind you, if he plays some big shots here now, I'll be eating my words.
But we have often seen in this tournament wickets chronically overvalued, and that was another example there. Shakar Chokda on to bowl his second. His first had gone for 12. Met on the half volley, good stop out there. Needed to be from Mia Alamin. And again, some really messy running between the wickets. Lack of communication. In the end, Hasib Khan again ends up on the non-strikers. Faizan Hussain insistent on taking the 2. Very deep in his crease. Swings this away. Oh, nearly a brilliant catch by Mamadul Islam. How unfortunate. Just falls out of his hands.
It's one of those where you think at this stage of the game, was that good cricket or not so good? Was it smart? Could he have let it bounce, taken it, get the throw and keep the single? Because in the end what they've done there is taken the 3. It was a marvellous effort, but the wicket wouldn't have made too much in terms of the context of the game. Full toss.
Can't bowl there. Oh, he's got a wicket with it. No! Dropped by Mamadul. Well, this was a much easier chance than the previous ball. But he's not able to take it. What a good opportunity to pick up Hasib Khan, who's been the thorn in their side across the last few overs. Instead, he gets a life, he gets 2, so he gets the strike back. 1, 2, 3, 2 so far. He might get lucky here. It's not where he intended it to go. The batting tent are loud. You can hear them now. They weren't so loud when those 4 wickets were taken in just 9 balls in the middle of this innings. But Hasib Khan is leading a late recovery. He has 30 off just 14.
Yeah, he's camped very happy. The 120 has come up. They'll settle for that. And with the ball to go, if this can find the boundary rope somewhere, they'll think that they've done a good part of the first job in this match and setting a fairly decent target.
So, last ball of the innings. Oh, he tries the scoop. We haven't seen that much this week. And it definitely does not work there. Fielded efficiently by the wicketkeeper Sojun Islam, who was alert to making sure there was no chance of a bye. Maybe it would have been better sticking with the conventional stuff that had been working so well for him, Hasib Khan. He ends with 30 off 14 balls with 4 fours and a 6. 120 for 5.
Talk about smart cricket. We saw me making a comment about that, about the catch that maybe perhaps shouldn't have been attempted. Same thing there from the batsman. That's not smart. If you end up losing this game by a run or 2, you have to look back at that attempted shot and say, what was the need for that? He's been batting well, playing straight, stick to what you do well.
Well, early on, it was all one-way stuff, in truth. 58 added for the first wicket from the first 4 overs of the innings. It was as good a bit of batting from 2 openers in tandem as we've seen in this tournament. Alex Sarfraz and Rahman Bhuyan matching each other pretty much shot for shot until the breakthrough came. Sarfraz caught there by Mamadul Islam off Biplab Mia for 25 or 13. Bhuyan kept on going in his merry way, but he lost another partner the very next ball. Mohamed Adnan caught by Shagar Chokta off Biplab Mia for a golden duck. That was another of Bhuyan's 4 big 6s. Another one bit the dust. Suresh Kohli was out, caught by Biplab Mia off Rajiv Mir, but this was the big shift in the innings. Bhuyan, the very next ball, out to Rajiv Mir, who was on a hat-trick. Shagar Chokta with the catch long on. Could have had a hat-trick there. Basmal Haq with a bit of a catch refusal coming in off the rope. It would have been a brilliant take had he grabbed it. Hasib Khan then got going. The left-hander caused the bowlers real problems. And Ankash Kumar there bowled by Rajiv Mir for 14. But here went the aforementioned Khan. 4 fours and a 6 to his name. Across 30 off just 15 balls. It was primarily his hitting that did the trick. Faizan Hussain getting a life out there. Mamadul Islam with the drop. From the very next ball, much simpler drop this time from Mamadul, who would have been disappointed not to collect that catch off Khan in that chaotic final over that yielded 12 runs, finishing with a dot where Khan tried to get a bit too clever on the scoop shot. And so, Bologna with 125 built from the openers. Alex Sarfraz with 25 off 13, Rahman Bhuyan very much the star. He hit 41 in this fixture last night and 39 off 17 here, featuring 4 big sixes. Ducks for Adnan and Kohli. But Asid Khan really making a difference at the end. 30 off 15, exactly 2 runs a ball he was going at. 4 fours and a 6. As for Venezia, a mixed effort in terms of the bowling. Mauzi had 1 bad over and never came back. Shokta did better than his figures suggest. Bowled a pretty decent last over. Hossan Ahmed was not overly effective with his odd mixture of spin and seam, but very much about the Mir brothers. Biplab Mir got a bit of tap in his second over, so finishes with 27 for 2. But Rajiv Mir, the best bowler for Venezia, no doubt, with his little nibbly medium paces, finishing with 11 for 3. And so, as we head to the completion of game number 21, do not go anywhere, whether you're on Sportsflick across the vast majority of the globe, on fan code in the subcontinent. We've got a really good game of cricket for you here, folks. Venezia with 3 wins from 4 so far, just like Bergamo United. Bologna with 2 wins from 4, knowing that they've got to find a way to stop Venezia chasing this. Otherwise, the equation for who will reach Super Sunday moves heavily against them. 121 will be the target for Venezia, and we'll see you for that run chase shortly.
Welcome back. The umpires Adil Ashik, Amal Pereira are at their stations. The fielding side, Bologna. Well, they've got a number of runs to play with. Scoring 120, so 121 is the target. A change in the batting department. I'm sure you'll all notice that the captain, Nazmul Haq, he's standing there surprisingly at the non-strikers end, and we have Hossein Ahmed, who's been promoted up the order, the left-hander. And I think that's all about making a good start. And a good start is what they need. They need a good power play, similarly to what Venice Cricket Club had. And also, what could also be favourable for them is to have the left and right combination. And we've seen how that can sometimes outfox even the best of teams. So, the first ball coming up. It's well bowled in the right areas. Haseeb Khan. But showing you the pace of this outfield. Just see that as well bowled. It's in the areas you want to be aiming at. Batsman's guided that quite nicely, you have to say. But an awful mess up from the fielder.
Well, they do mow this outfield in between innings, just to make sure not even the tiniest inch of grass, extra grass, could potentially grow. Lefty versus lefty here.
Oh, that's well bowled, and in the end, I think really well played. This time the fielders support the bowler. See this ball again, it seemed to, that's really, really good short ball. Not only was it banged in short, but the way it came into the batsman as well. Coming right off the seam. Lovely delivery, didn't know too much about that. And that's one of those that will certainly have Hossein Ahmed thinking about the next ball he receives. Bit of chin music there. I'm joined here, of course, by Michael McCann. McCann, the man with all the stats and facts. Michael, would you like that as when you're batting, a bit of chin music?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't fancy a bat on this against some of the bowling we've seen here, because you get it short at a good pace. It's coming up throat high. It is the bounciest concrete track I've ever seen. Only laid a couple of hours ago. Couple of hours ago.
Hours?
Couple of months. Couple of months. Hours.
I had visions of them.
It's been a long night for the ground staff overnight. We've had 5 days of cricket. They thought, let's spice it up for the last two. Let's put a new track in. No, not quite. Fascinating promotion of Hossein Ahmed. He's batted at 3 throughout the tournament so far. Hasn't been particularly successful. Scores of 15, 5, 1 and 0 not out. And one can only think that it's that left-hand, right-hand combination that is partially coming into things. Also worth saying that they've tried other options in this regard to open with Hack, and it hasn't really worked.
Well bowled. Take the quick single, and it's worth mentioning in this contest late yesterday, the captain who's batting there at the moment, well, he was a key man.
Oh yes.
Scoring 80 of 35 balls, and it was a style in which he did it. He was absolutely dismissive, and he was hitting the ball so cleanly. It was an awesome knock.
Just before he got out, he had 2 overs left still. You were starting to think 100 is on. Would be the second of this tournament. We've already seen one from Rajmani Singh of Royal Palmer.
Well bowled. Again, this batsman not shy to take the singles, just dropping the bat on the good ball, take the single, keeping the pressure on, keeping the score rotating.
But yes, it was an imperiously authoritative knock. So you see 1 over gone of this reply, 8 without loss. Hit 80 off 35, 9 fours, 5 sixes. Spoke to him afterwards in the player of the match interview chat. He was very adamant that he was annoyed with himself it had taken so long to come off. 22, 4 and 1. His first 3 knocks in the competition. And now he'll be facing a bit of spin. Ankush Kumar, the captain, comes on. He's only bowled 3 overs in this tournament so far. Well, he was shaping as if he was going to bowl. He'd even marked out his run. And instead, he's going to leave it for Mohammad Adnan. And that's a pretty wise decision. You could hear the surprise in my voice when Kumar was shaping to bowl, because Mohammad Adnan has been one of the bowlers of the tournament. 5 for 5 across his 4 overs in their 2 games on day 1. By comparison, had a bit of a difficult day and a bit of a shocker actually in this game. He went for 38 off 2 overs yesterday, most of them off the bat of this man Hack. It's the rematch now.
Here we go. Well, starting with a wide, doesn't stop Nazmul Haq having a go.
Nazmul Haq scored 24 runs off Adnan's second over last night. The 2 runs came in wide. So he conceded more in that 1 over than he had in his previous 7 overs in the tournament put together.
Well, he's the key man. Can Mohammad Adnan take this very precious scalp? And he comes. It's pitched up, it's in the air, but that's going to clear any fielder on the boundary. Big hit, Ginna, Lamba, Shakka, that's nice. And that's the captain showing his intent straight away, saying, well, if you wanted to see the back of me yesterday, well, it's no different today. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to take you guys on. I want my team winning this game and trying to stamp our place in the semi-finals tomorrow. Bologna need this victory. It's gone high, high up in the air. It's probably going to go all the way over for 6 runs. It does indeed. I don't think he made the best of contacts, but, well, you can see he got enough bat on it. Over it goes. 6 more. So he's taken the attack to Mohammad Adnan. Mohammad Adnan was torn apart in that 1 over yesterday. He's been spoken to here by one of his teammates, giving him some advice. The only thing I can think of is, right, okay, look, focus on outside the off stump.
Well, he's been too full and then too short. He's got to find the Goldilocks length.
The Goldilocks length. Now come on, Mr. McCann, what's the Goldilocks length?
Oh, we all know across the world there's a story of Goldilocks with the, you know, with the porridge. One was too hot, one was too cold, one was just right in the middle. It's the same with the length. Too full, too short. On that back of the length, up into the armpit of Hack. Just there. Very well bowled. And even a batsman of Nazmul Haq's quality has to respect it.
So that was a bit of Goldilocks.
Yeah, it was a bit of Goldilocks. It was nicely bowled. And that's the kind of length that Mohammad Adnan has bowled in this tournament, and then his sucker ball has been either a quick Yorker or a slower ball Yorker. Batsmen have struggled to pick the latter.
Yeah, I think a slower ball here would be a good call right up there. Huck will have a go. There he does. Fielders do well. Get down low. Could back it up as well.
Big battle this. Adnan versus Hack, and well, Hack has definitely won the first part of it. Of course, T10 being so short, that might be all that we get of those two facing up against each other. And get those extended contests that one might get in a test match of Adnan working him over across a spell. Ahmed on strike now, the makeshift opener.
Wide ball, and well, this is the difficulty and one of the problems that having a left and right hander creates for the fielding team. Not only do you need to be spot on with your bowling, so you need a good bowler to be able to adjust his line well, but also the fielders have to be alert and awake to where they need to go when the strike changes. Mohamed Adnan needs a wicket for his team. Oh, that could be a full toss. It's been smashed away.
Well, square leg is speaking to the umpire, and yes, it will be a no ball as well. It was comfortably above waist height, as that replay showed, not helped by some poor fielding. And Mohamed Adnan's figures that were so superb in the...
Well, I'm just having a look at the umpires. It looks like they're changing ends for the over. So, surprisingly, I have to say, not a no-ball call there. Well, I thought that was right at him and really high.
Well, I feel like I'm seeing things, but I was sure I saw an arm come out, outstretched. Confusion.
Confusion, but what isn't confusing is the score. 27 now, without loss. There's still an over left in this power play. So far, Bernice Cricket Club are going very well, and this combination, this change, tactical change, so far is working for them.
Well, yes, maybe they just see it as well that they're going to get more loose deliveries bowled to Nazmul Haq, captain, because of the left-hander being at the other end. Maybe that's come into the thinking too.
It's well bowled and also very well played by Hutt. Got into position nicely. Just guided that ball away from Hasib. So they're electing to bowl Hasib Khan out.
Does normally bowl his first over of the innings as the first over of the innings, and his second as the third, both in the power play.
Hossein Ahmed, 10 of his 5 balls so far. Good running.
Well, he's got his chance, trying to make the most of it. In this fixture yesterday, Hasib Khan conceded just 8 runs from his 2 overs, parsimony in the extreme. Indeed, across his 9, pardon me, bit of gremlins in my throat. He's conceded just 9 across his 9 overs in the tournament. He's only conceded double figures once. Keeps things very tight, Hasib. He's one of the best economy rates in the competition.
Oh, that's going to race away. Yep, it's going to be, is it 4 runs or byes? Just look at the umpire. I did hear something. I'm not sure if it was bat or helmet. I think the umpires checking with each other as well. Oh, yep, leg by. So it's it wasn't bat on that at all. 4 runs.
Definitely helmet. It's absolutely clocked Nazmul Haq. It very much sums up the form he's in, that even the ones that hit his helmet seem to somehow find their way to the boundary. Won't go down on Hasib Khan's figures, of course.
Comes Hasib again. Really need to get this man out. And another short ball there, banged in. They're asking the question. The wicket keeper is absolutely sure. Well, we'll see it again. The umpire's already made the call. Not convincing, but I don't think so. No real movement coming once the ball's passing the bat. Good delivery though. Goldilocks there, eh?
Yeah, it was.
That's a new one for me.
Cramp
I
in
know
the
about gold dust. Of course, in this series, a lot of golden balls, but Goldilocks, well, that's another one. Well, that's a golden shot. Bangs into the sideboards there. Balle, balle, balle. Or should I say, Goldie, Goldie, Goldie. That goes all the way. Or as they say in Italy, Bella, Bella, Bella. Which one would you like, Michael?
I'm going to go with the latter.
The latter. 6 runs anyway.
The local feel.
The local feels. Good shot. And, well, he's been under pressure the last 2 balls. He's been hit on the lid. He comes back and says, well, okay, you want to bang it in short, take that.
Third 6 of the innings for Haq, into the 20s.
Short again, slower maybe. The wicket keeper's taken it on the ankle.
Now that's a rare one that is kept low off this brand new concrete artificial pitch. And it looks to have really hurt Zain Iftikhar behind the stumps. And he has my sympathies. He would have expected this to come up a lot higher than it did. Just watch how low it keeps. Oh, and then it hits him on the side of the leg, not quite where the padding is. I know from experience as a poor amateur wicketkeeper myself, those just get you up around the knee, not quite where the padding is. That can be, if it doesn't hit the sort of fleshy bit, very painful.
Yeah, it's one of those that when it makes contact the first time, you just totally, the pain, you feel the pain straight away when you go down. But fortunately and hopefully here, within minutes, a little bit of rubber movement, he'll be back up. And no doubt the medics may be called upon to dash out with a little bit of their magic spray. And while we're waiting for that, why don't we have a look at these standings as they are. We can give you some information just about why this game is so important. Michael, tell us.
So Bergamo United with 3 wins from 4 so far, above Venezia on net run rate, have a much better net run rate than Venezia. And Bologna with 2 wins from 4, but they do actually have a better net run rate despite having won a game fewer than Venezia. So a fascinating tussle, a 3-way tussle. Defentas Sporting Club have been defenceless in truth and poor. They have 4 losses so far from 4. They're out of the running. Best they can hope is to finish 3rd. Now, Venezia won the first game between these two teams by 12 runs late yesterday evening. Were they to chase this down, it would go a long way to knocking Bologna out. It would leave Bologna with an uphill struggle. They'd need to win their last game, which is against Bergamo United later today, and they would also then need Bergamo to somehow lose against the whipping boys of the group, Defentas Sporting Club. So this is not quite win or bust for Bologna, but not far off for this exciting young team. Often actually fielded sides in white ball games this season that have been entirely 23 or under in terms of age profile. Kaya Abul, the club president, is 33. He's done a magnificent job of bringing through all of these kids. Formed in 1986, a long time ago now, and it's part of the reason why Baba Ghaffar, who we saw in action yesterday until his injury, is nicknamed Grandad, even though he's only 44 years old. So, the magic spray's been applied. We can start the 4th over in due course now, with this game pretty evenly poised. A good power play for Venezia, 39 without loss. Suresh Kohli comes on with his little medium pacers, conceded 11 off his only over in the reverse fixture. In the first meeting between these two, say reverse fixture, there's no real home advantage, all on the same ground.
Well played. And Hossein Ahmed, I just get the feeling that he's just he's been asked to provide the anchor role here to support one end and just give the captain Nazmul Haq as much strike as possible.
Doing a good job, these two. I'll be content with that power play. Remember though, Bologna were 58 without loss after 4 overs, and then the Mir brothers conspired to take 4 wickets in 9 balls. Field of course spread now, very traditional setup. We've pretty much seen from all the teams this week. They go with a square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. And this time they've gone for a point rather than a cover. Right arm over to the right-hander.
Suresh comes in. Good ball right up there, but it's going to split this field. It's 4 runs. It wasn't a bad ball. The shot was even better all along the deck, and well, it races away. We've already said on this outfield, it wasn't a bad ball at all. But a man who's seen the ball really well, he's in form. Well, just really rockets that past. The two fielders just watch it go by, 4 runs. Now obviously if they played yesterday, they would have done their homework, Bologna. And the one thing they would have looked at is this man and he's batting. So surely somewhere there is a plan. There has to be a plan. Otherwise he's going to carry on and inflict defeat on them again. Well, I think he'll feel that he's given them a let off there. That should have been racing along to the boundary.
Well, both teams told me after the game last night that they would be watching back the highlights and sitting around the dinner table having tactical discussions about how they could stop the opposition's key men, and Bologna made no bones about hiding the fact that Nazmul Haq was the man they had to stop.
Oh, this has gone up, he's gone area, there is a man coming under it. It should be taken. Oh, it went straight in and straight out. Well, it's not the main man, but it would have been a wicket. It would have applied some pressure at least.
Scoops it up on that half volley. Most of the time this week we've seen that go for 6. But instead it is shelled by Hasib Khan coming in off the long on rope. Nazmul Haq back on strike. 50 partnership approaching.
Well, that's so cruel for the bowler. Should have had a wicket. The batsman crossed and the next ball has been sent into the vegetable patch. The other side of this ground. Big hit. And this man, well, there's no mercy at all. No mercy at all, and well, just absolutely loving it.
It's his 4th 6 of the innings, Haq. Hit 5 last night. He's in the mood once again. Something up about Bologna, they bring out the best in him.
Oh, that's a wide ball. Batsmen decide they don't want to take the extra. They could have and make it into 2. A nice shot there as the bowler was coming in off the horses, having a trot. All sorts of livestock around this area. We've seen them behind us here now as well. Horses and goats. Just a lovely countryside field to this ground in Rome. Slow ball. And one thing, Michael, remind me, this fixture yesterday, did spin play any important part in it? Were there any spinners here? Have we got any spinners here in this Bologna side? Because that, I'm feeling, maybe that is what they need. Maybe it's just take the pace right off, as well, of course, Venice did to Bologna themselves.
They've only used 4 overs of spin across the entire tournament, Bologna. They've very much had this formula of a series of right arm, quite accurate seamers, and then Hasib Khan providing the variations with his left armers. It's been just the 4 overs of spin from the captain, Ankush Kumar. Hasn't been overly successful. He's shaped up as if he's going to have a bowl a few times, and then he's changed his mind. For now, it will continue with the seam. Kaya Abul comes on to bowl. First change, as he has done all tournament. So far picked up 6 wickets across 4 games. The vast majority of his overs have gone for at least 10 or more. Really need him to help put the brakes on here. So far every single over in this innings has gone for at least 10. And well, Bologna were 58 for none of 4. Venezia are 54 for none of 4. This time Haq miscues it for 1.
Yeah, Kaya balls. Fields off his own. That was good from him. He realised that if his fielders on the boundary, by the time they had got to it, they would come back for 2. He'd much rather be bowling at the left-hander Hossein Ahmed, who no doubt here again would just be happy to massive areas here. I'm just wondering whether Bologna are missing the trick here. Why not bring the men in and put the pressure on the left-hander and make him work for the singles that he's picking off at ease. Trying there, just trying to guide that into the gap. So you can see there's no intent really from Hossein Ahmed to play any big shots. All he's trying to do is drop the bat on the ball, put pressure on him. If you look at the leg side to the left-hander, he's got 1, 2 men, 3 on the boundary on this leg side. Bring one of them right up. Just put pressure on him and not allow him to take that single. Well, the first time he shows any sort of intent or any sort of aggression, he finds himself completely bowled. Totally missed this. Poor shot really, a short ball. He gets a bit of bat onto it and straight onto his stump. Should have been playing this. Left-hander would have been looking to cut this away. The offside in the end, trying to hoik it. Not really sure where he was aiming to hoik it. Gets an inside edge, finds his stumps shattered, and he has to go back. He's on his way.
I think he just got sick of playing the supporting role. So Kaya Abul gets the breakthrough. We saw this in the Bologna innings, how a good opening partnership, once it's separated, can bring a clatter of wickets. Hossain Ahmed bowled for 13 off 10 balls with 2 4s and no 6s. He has played his part in an opening stand that was worth 55. Hassan Chokdar, who's been a capable hitter, comes out with 4.5 overs gone. He's come off in 2 of his 4 games so far. Shagar Chokdar, pardon me. Not sure where Hassan's come from.
Oh, he could be gone. The man's got round. Oh, another one goes down. These catches are going to be so costly. Well, he did everything right. He got into position. Well, what a big let off this is. Look at this. He's comfortable, got in the right position in the end. Down it goes. Well, they're not doing themselves any favours at all. And Kaya Abul, he should be on a hat-trick ball here. Shouts of catch it, and it's gone all the way over. Balle, balle, balle. And for me, looking at it, that was 6 runs. I think he was touching the rope. I'm not sure if the umpires are going to confer with anybody, but we'll see this again. We've got the advantage. Remember, the umpires cannot use any of these replays. We have a look at his feet. He's gone. Yeah, that for me is 6 runs.
Yeah.
I would say it's 6. We're just checking.
Well, it's hit when he's palmed it down, it's hit the rope. So this should be given as 6 runs. The umpires don't have the advantage. He has palmed it back, but when he's palmed it back, the ball hits the rope. And so by virtue of hitting the rope, just look at it coming down. It comes down and the ball hits the rope. And so this really, really should be 6 runs. There's a huge discussion going on. And when he palms it down, the ball hits the rope. And because it hits the rope, it's a magnificent effort, no doubt about it. Just watch this again from Suresh Kohli. He jumps from behind the boundary line, which he's entitled to do, and palms it back. But just there, it hits the rope. And so by virtue of hitting the rope, it should be 6 runs.
Yeah, 6 signalled quite correctly. And credit to the umpires. Doing the right thing.
It's a very difficult job out there, and well, it's very much new form of cricket and an exciting concept, the European Cricket Series. It's quite old school in some ways in regards to the umpiring. No reviews, referrals, DRS, televised third umpire. But they took their time. They were calm in the situation. Suresh Kohli, unsurprisingly, was adamant that it wasn't a 6 because, well, he has a slight self-interest in the matter, but eventually we did get to the right decision. And so at the midway point, Venezia 63 for 1. Nazmul Haq gets his 5th 6, and a bit of luck, wasn't his cleanest shot. He has 41 off 19, with 5 6s and a 4. Shagar Chokdar, mentioned, has come off twice in 4 games so far. 27 not out of 10 against Defentas, 16 off 10 against Bergamo in match 3, scores of 0 and 9 as well. It's Kohli's 2nd over. Cut away. And again, frustration for the bowler because he's let down by Bologna's fielding. That should have been sharper.
Should have never have been 2 out there to the point sweeper. Faizan Hussein not quick enough out there. Bologna letting themselves down in the field.
It's well bowled. Puts it in the nice spot. Hack looking to play it out on the off.
14 runs from Colley's first over. Desperate to put the brakes on a bit here. This game very much well and truly alive. Pivotal game in Pool B.
As Hack goes again, and Hack gets his 6th of the innings. Well, if Bologna are going to find a way to win this one, they've got to get rid of Nazmul Hack. He's now just 1 short of his half century. On to 49 off 22. It's a one-man show pretty much out here. Horses trotting by in the background. They're in danger when Nazmul Hack's batting. Does he get to the milestone in style? Oh, you bet he does. Rocks back, stylish little cut, showing he's got the touch play as well as the power. Just look at how low he gets here. Meets the ball, hits it from high to low. A risk-free shot. And acknowledges the batting tent. Well batted, sir. He has 53 off 23 balls. Just 1 4, but why do you need 4s when you can hit 6s? 6 6s to his name so far. 75 for 1 now. Goes again on that cut shot. Doesn't get all of it this time. They've got to keep believing here, Venezia, because although the required run rate is around a very manageable 10 and over mark, if Hack goes, it all suddenly looks so different. So Chokta on strike with 1 ball of the over left. I'd ideally quite like him to be chasing a boundary rather than a single here, Venezia. And he might well have perished chasing that boundary. He certainly has. Well, that will help put the psychological pressure on Hack because he's lost a teammate at the other end. Shagar Chokta gone for 1 off 2 balls. And so the number 3 departs. And Venezia 76 for 2.
Yeah, Shagar, he was very much just coming in just to play his shots, weren't he? To really try and reduce the run rate in quick, rapid succession. From the very first ball he went in, he was lucky he was not out first ball. His next ball, well, went all the way for 6, whereas there was a lot of debate whether it was or not, but could have quite easily been caught. It was a taller man. And there we see there, once again, given a big heave, being caught. So, well, sort of did a job, but they would have wanted him to be out there for at least 10 balls or so for a quick fire 25.
The batsman crossed, and that means that the new batsman Sojun Islam will be facing the start of this 7th over. Spin into the attack. Ankush Kumar to bowl just his 4th over of the tournament. Islam so far not out in both of his innings, between them scoring 30 runs off just 13 balls. So I'm a touch surprised he's come out as late as number 4. He's been given precious few opportunities so far. Well, that's a lovely start from Sojun. It's a really inviting ball, a loosener's loosener. Short, heading on to the pads. At a very comfortable height, just to help it on its way. Vacant square leg region, the classic spinner's field. Your gaps are level with, if not behind square, on both sides of the wicket. And he's away immediately, 80 for 6, 80 for 2. 80 for 2 off 6 completed overs, of course, and then 1 ball. What's Kumar's reply like? And that's much better ball, bowling to his field. Sojin finds that single to extra cover.
I was very impressed with Sojin yesterday, particularly with his wicket keeping. I thought he was absolutely sensational in that match. With the light going, the way he kept was amazing.
Not quite a wide that time. So a rare dot ball against Nazmul Haq. Yes, he was standing up to all of the medium paces, which might not sound like much, but on this concrete artificial bouncy track is easier said than done in the gloom. Oh, that's short again. You just can't bowl there. He gets away with it. Given Nazmul Haq's form in this tournament, it's a surprise it didn't go a long way. Haq with 80 last night. It's in the 50s here. Down the ground from Sojin. Has he got enough of it? Just about. One bounce four by Sex, long on and long off perfectly. Well, it did look like a 6 off the bat. But as you can see, bounces just short of the flag. And Venezia Cricket Club are running towards this target. Bologna have got to find a way to stop them. Otherwise, qualification will be out of their hands. That's in the half volley slot. Well fielded by Suresh Kohli, who's been in the wars out at long on. A very busy boy. Need a breakthrough, but Ankush Kumar couldn't provide it. He concedes 11 from his over. Just got to keep believing here, Bologna. If Nazmul Haq goes, it all suddenly looks so different. But whilst he's still there, it is Venezia's game to lose.
Yeah, it's got very much the making of a game with this required run rate at around 11. One of those that's going to go into this final over. I mean, unless there's a massive over from Haq where he hits a blasting 20-odd runs, it's going to go into the last, and anything can happen. It's going to be all about pressure.
Oh, he skied this up in the air. This could be the wicket they oh so desperately need. No, it's going to fall between two fielders. How unlucky for Bologna. Well, they haven't helped themselves in the field today. They did everything right there. They would have hoped that they had the breakthrough. For a second it looked like they might do. Khair Abul, who's already got one wicket today, steaming in. LBW appeals. If he shies and hits, this is out. Oh, he's missed. He's missed. He can't believe it. He can't even get up and look. Oh, he throws his head up to the heavens. LBW appeal. Given not out. Fully committed there to the run, Sojin Islam. And he was miles out. He gets a life. Oh, that's beautifully bowled again. Well, this is how T10 goes, folks. One side looks like they've got the better hand. 3 good balls, it all changes. That was this little off cutter. Oh, it's missed the middle stump by inches.
This is turning out to be a top over. If you can keep it like this, pressure is then going on to Bernice here. Oh, he's creamed that. Big shot. Ginna Badda Shaka. Well, that would take some of the tension away and put it right back on Bologna again. Big hit.
Well, they
right on cue.
They needed a boundary and they've got it. So the equation swings back once more. Whilst Haq is there, Venezia will be confident. Final game later on against Defensa Sporting. They'd expect to win that. Well, that's in the half volley slot. Nazmul Haq's not going to miss out here. 6 number 8. He is really seeing that ball nice and big here. Khair Abul just dropping into that half volley zone where it's met with a meaty blow. And Haq is up to 67. He's scored more than 2/3 of the runs in this entire innings. Venezia bringing up 3 figures in style. And this over that started so well is being demolished.
And there goes another one. Well, as they say here in Italy, questa enorme, that's massive, bel colpo, what a great shot. And this man, well, he's just in phenomenal form at the moment. Is there anything, any way that Bologna can remove him? They need to now, otherwise this game is over. We just saw the start of that over. 3 good balls. The pressure was on Venice there for the moment. The run rate, or the required run rate, was going from 11 to 12, creeping up, and then all of a sudden 3 massive shots, and it's gone down to just under 8 runs. Incredible. T10 at its best.
Well, that should go a long way to sealing the game up. Bar a ridiculous penultimate over, they've got to find a way to drag this back somehow. To that end, Mohamed Adnan, who went for 19 off his first over but has generally been their most dependable strike bowler in the tournament, comes back. And they need a heroic effort from him here.
Well, that's a poor delivery. 4 runs, so coming off the bat, you can't bowl there. That was going to be a wide anyway, but well, the batsman decides, well, I'll have some of this. And Sujan Islam helps it away. That's a very poor delivery from a bowler who's a lot better and experienced than that. It didn't help his team at all with that one. He's under pressure himself now, straight away.
Well, it's all ending very quickly here now for Bologna. Lose here, and it's an uphill struggle to qualify for the semi-finals. Remember, they've got back-to-back games. They face Bergamo United next. Bergamo with 3 wins from 4 so far. And Venezia and Bergamo later on both have to face the struggling Defentas, who are winless so far. That's another decent shot. And they're flying along here to the target now. It's a matter of when, surely, rather than if they're going to win this game. Not an easy target. Bologna put up 120 for 5, but Sodjan Islam has 73. Well, pardon me, he has 21 off 7. Nazmul Haq has 73. A really good partnership from these two.
Ooh, that was drilled at the fielder. He got something behind it. Stopped the boundary. But they still take the single. Huck back on strike.
Well, it feels fitting that Hack would deliver the winning blow. And he whips that away, and that will do nicely for Venezia. A big, big win for them. Superb stuff from Nazmul Haq. Gets it away through square leg, and he has 77 off just 32 balls as the run chase is complete. Sodjan Islam with a helpful cameo of 22 at the other end, and a run chase that we felt could go down to the wire instead ends up being comfortable enough in the end. Venezia winning this game by 8 wickets with 8 balls to spare. And the master blaster himself, Nazmul Haq, is their hero, no doubt about that. He was quite magnificent. 9 sixes. He had an unconventional opening partner. Hossan Ahmed sent up by virtue of being a left-hander. Managed 13, but it was mainly about Hack, who I would imagine Nico Full is probably on his way to speak to as the player of the match. And why not? Just look at these boundaries. That straight drive was absolutely cracking with a straight bat. One of the best shots we've seen all tournament. Bologna didn't help themselves. Drop catches
worst of which was Hasib Khan there. Hossan Ahmed eventually went after he had a life, bowled by Kaya Abul for 13 off 10, stepping down and only finding the inside edge of the bat. Shagar Chokta was dropped first ball. Didn't prove to be too expensive a drop because Chokta went soon afterwards. This was a dramatic moment. Kohli trying to flick the ball in, but when he flicked it back, it hit the rope. So was rightly given as 6 runs after a bit of disagreement and consultation over what should happen. One of 9 sixes for Nazmul Haq, most hit a lot more cleanly than that. The drop catches continued, which really didn't help Bologna, who are now going to seriously struggle to make it through to Super Sunday due to those dropped chances. Haq continuing to hit on his merry way. It became very clear that if they didn't get him out, they were going to lose this game, Bologna, and so it proved. Ahmed Adnan getting his bowling figures truly trashed, having started this tournament so well, and it was Haq who hit the winning blow off Adnan, taking his team to victory. An unbroken partnership of 45 for that third wicket I should say, in double quick time. So Nazmul Haq the star, 77 off 32 across these back-to-back games against Bologna. He's hit 162 runs and been out just once. Credit to Sojun Islam as well in particular. He hit 22 from just 8 balls, coming in at number 4. He's still yet to get out in this tournament, the wicketkeeper batsman. 3 good cameos, and this the latest of them. And so, it's a big win for Venezia. They go top of the group now with 4 wins from 5. Bologna, meanwhile, have 2 wins from 5. Bologna need to win their upcoming match, which is starting in around 15 minutes or so's time against Bergamo United. Bergamo with 3 wins from 4. And Bergamo will know that if they beat Bologna, then that will consign Bologna to 3rd place and mean that the question will be who's going to win the group out of Venezia and Bergamo, as opposed to who might qualify from the 3 of them. Nico Fould is standing by for the player of the match interview. Won't surprise you too much who he's standing next to, as Venezia celebrate an excellent win for them by 8 wickets with 8 balls to spare.
Thank you, Michael. Well, man of the match for this game. Well, it's almost deja vu. Nazmul Haq, congratulations, man of the match. Now, you seem to like the bowling of Bologna Cricket Club.
Not exactly, yeah. What I would like to tell that I'm just keep like all these things is very simple, quite simple for us, because it was must win. It was for us a must-win game, and we needed that. We needed that victory, and our boys wanted badly that I come in form. So I'm really happy. I am really happy, man, and nothing to say more what I have done today. Thank you.
Happy you should be. I mean, in this fixture yesterday, you scored a magnificent 80 of 35 balls. Today, it's 74 of 32. I mean, you're the captain of the team. You're leading by example at the moment. You're the master blaster. But the question is this: if you don't perform, is there anyone else there that can take your place?
Yeah, lots of boys are pretty confident, but you see that the first 3 matches I didn't score at all. I just needed some time to understand the condition of pitch, and because I was trying to hit very hard in the first 3 games, I didn't give enough time in my pitch to understand the condition, and you can see the track is a little bit bouncy for me. So I was always try to prepare myself for the hook or pull shot, but it was a mistake, because if you can see the result, if you stay there for a while, you can score as much run you can. So it was my mistake. So I would like to continue my form to like go forward with my boys. And yeah, some other guys, they are very pretty confident. They're also becoming understanding. You can see Shujon Islam, who bailed the last non-strike with me, my partner. It was a good partnership though. So he is also like like him. There are 2, 3, 4 more guys in our team. So we just need some time to understand the situation, and that's all. I think we can come back very strongly with our boys.
Thank you very much. Man of the match, Nazmo Haq. A great performance from you again and from your team. And, well, depending on how other results go, you should be there in tomorrow's semi-finals. Excellent job. Congratulations to you and your team. Well, there you have it, our man of the match, Nazmo Haq. Don't forget, it's coming up the next game on 1:15.
And we are back to beautiful Rome for match number 22. We're really into the business end of the week now. It's going to be a big one. Bergamo United versus Bologna Cricket Club. Bergamo United have won 3 of their 4. They're sitting top of the table at the moment. If they win this, could definitely be a semi-finals berth for them. So a lot on the line in this game. Bologna, 2 from 4, currently in the middle of a game, looking to make it 3 from 4. So this could be a match where both teams have won 3. It's going to be a blinder. Let's get the toss done. Bergamo United, home team, you'll flip. Tail is the call. It's a head. It's heads. All right, mate, you won the toss. What are you going to do?
Yeah, we will bat first.
Batting first. Why are you going to bat first?
Because you had seen our last 3 or 4 games. We are defending well. Therefore, we decided that we will bat first. And guys are bowling very well. Therefore, they want to defend 100 plus. For us, it's too much total for us.
Yeah, I get the feeling that you're feeling pretty confident at the moment.
Yeah, I'm feeling confident, and we will try to win this match, and we want to remain top of the group. It's a better for us for next match.
Yeah, it's a big one. Good luck, mate. Have a good game. All right, buddy. You lost the toss again. Back to Dad. What's the story? How you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We can't do anything about the toss, so it doesn't depend on us. Yeah, what we can do is play good cricket, back on the basics, and yeah, that's it. I mean, yesterday we played quite a good game, even though we can't finish it well, but we got quite a lot of confidence, so that's why we are confident to beat every team today. So yeah, we have the possibility yet. So we are a strong team. So yeah, we will see.
Definitely. I mean, these guys have been playing good cricket, but you've also been playing good cricket in parts. Just need to put a little bit more consistency together, I think. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's it, because yesterday we had a bad day with the bowling, with the ball, so that's why. I mean, with the bat we have a really good confidence, so that's why we can even chase a big total, so there's a not issue. But yeah, we will try to stick them around 70, 80. We will see. Like the first match we played quite well against them, so that's it. I mean, not big ideas, so just to play basics here and do well.
Keep it simple. I like the strategy. Good luck, buddy. So, Bergamo United have won the toss. They're having a bat.
So welcome back to the Roma cricket ground in the suburb of the Italian capital, Spinacetto, for this match number 22 of the European Cricket Series Rome, and a pivotal match in Pool B. Royal Parma were already through as winners of Group A, Royal Roma through as runners-up of Group A, and we're waiting to see who will join them from Pool B. This is going to be a crucial match. Bologna against Bergamo United. Bologna must win big and hope that Bergamo United not only, of course, lose this game against them, but then later on Bergamo also lose by quite a significant margin against the winless side in the group so far, Defensa Sporting Club. So they need an unlikely sequence of events, Bologna, but by no means an impossible one. Venezia top of the table with 4 wins from 5, Bergamo with 3 wins from 4, Bologna with 2 wins from 5, having just lost to Venezia by 8 wickets in the first game of the morning. Got to go back to back and try and put things right here. Bergamo United winning the toss and batting. Bologna have also got quite a few team changes, 3 to be precise. Kashan Mazar out, Baba Ghaffar, also known as Grandad, owing to being their oldest player, comes in having recovered from a leg injury that he picked up yesterday, and 2 changes due to injuries in that first game against Venezia this morning. Sherer Salim and Asim Javed, who both have played 1 game so far each, and both didn't bat or bowl in that game, so got thanks for coming award. If you want to be a touch cruel, come in. They'll hope to get a chance to do a bit more this time. Zain Iftikhar is out, so Malik Sarfraz will keep wicket instead. And Kaya Abul, the bowler, picked up a little side strain, so he is out injured. Bergamo United are unchanged from the side that in their last game yesterday afternoon thrashed Defensa Sporting Club by 57 runs. Wherever you're watching across the world on fan code in the subcontinent, or if you're across the rest of the globe on Sportsflick, it's fantastic to have your company for this game. I'm Michael McCann, and alongside me is Kit Harris.
Hello Michael, Immediately we have a little bit of a change around here, don't we? Because Akash Deep is going to open the bowling. His earliest he's come on up to now in this tournament has been second change, and I guess they've had to change their quintet around a bit, Bologna, because they've lost the services of Kaya Abul.
Abul, who picked up one of just 2 wickets that they managed to take against Venezia. Mubashir Hussain to take strike. And off the mark immediately. All of the offside field up in the power play. It was 2 full, there to go. First boundary of the innings.
Yeah, a bit of shape away from the bat, but that outswing has really come through at half volley length and right on to the middle of the blade. And Mubashir hasn't yet passed 20 in this tournament, but when he does get going he scores quickly. He is underway immediately.
He hit 18 not out off 13 coming in at number 4 against Venezia, but his 2 outings as an opener have been unsuccessful. Just 16 runs between the 2 of them in the last couple of games, but they've kept faith with him and he's off and running there. Umar Beg at the non-strikers. Goes again through the offside. Mubashir on to 5 off 2. Umar Beg brought on to strike. He got a 2-ball duck in their 3rd game against Venezia, having not played in the first 2 games of the tournament, then opened against Defentas in their 4th game and really struggled. Managed a boundaryless 13 off 16 balls, but he gets an opportunity to try and redeem himself here. Remember, Bergamo know that if they win, they guarantee themselves a spot in Super Sunday. Just along that wide line, but just inside. So that's the first dot ball. The innings bowled by Akashdeep, who generally has been used in the middle overs so far. Across his 6 overs in the tournament before this one, 4 of those 6 had gone for single figures, which in T10 is pretty good going. That one is a wide. Just a shake of the head in frustration.
Yeah, well, it's always a little bit of a sideshow battle between Akashdeep and his outswing. He just has that natural outswing action. You don't see very often the away swinger's natural variation, which is to be able to bowl the off-cutter though, and when he's losing control of the swing a little, that might be something worth having a stab at.
Short, placed away for 1. Quite a conservative start from Bergamo United, having won the toss and chosen to bat. They've had their struggles with the bat in the reverse fixture. They managed just 75 for 8 yesterday morning in match number 13 of the tournament, batting first against Bologna. But such is the strength of Bergamo's bowling, they actually defended it. Bologna getting 66 for 8, falling 8 runs short. That's short, pulled away. He gets lucky. Big wicket out on the rope. It's a big shot, but a very mistimed one. Haven't really found the middle of the bat since that 4 from the first ball of the innings. Oh, that's nicely bowled by Akashdeep, who in this unfamiliar role has completed his duties to a very high standard. Just beats him outside the off stump there, so 8 runs scored from the first over. Bergamo United 8 without loss.
Yeah, it's one of Akashdeep's signature overs, that. The exception of that 1 wide. He's managed to get the ball in a good area, just over pitched. On a solitary occasion it went for 4. But in the power play, 8 is a good result.
Second over to be bowled by Faizan Hussain. His first over in the tournament.
That's nice. He hasn't had a chance to bat or bowl yet. It is his second game. Having come in only at the very last minute owing to an injury, straight away he's got an opportunity.
Bounce the first ball, and that is a lovely pull shot, as good as any that we've seen across these 22 games.
Yeah, almost a hook really. Very, very short. Actually quite a decent bouncer in a way. Required the big effort from the batsman. Might actually have just been a no ball over head height. But he's a bit raw in the tournament, and no one's explained to him about the field, which is set for the full ball outside off.
Again, it's short. It's a bit fortunate to get away with that as a dot ball. Faizan Hussain, who's still settling into the right length to be bowling. It's a brutal time to be bowling too. The 3 over power play and the 2 fielders allowed out. He's got them deep cover and square leg. So it's set for short bowling, and short he goes again. Back-to-back dots.
No, it isn't, because there is that no ball over head height. And that means there's going to be a free hit. I'm not sure, Michael, why Hussain is bowling at this stage. There's plenty of other bowlers to go. I mean, it's nice that he's got this opportunity, but you've got Kohli and Adnan and Hasib Khan. You would think that they would appear first. Free hit.
It's again short, and immediately all eyes go to the square leg umpire once more. This week, with plenty of bouncers on this hard, brand new concrete pitch, has been a very important umpire in proceedings.
See, even if Ankush Kumar, the captain, intends not to bowl his spinners, he has got 3 rather more senior seam bowlers than Faizan Hussain. It's a big ask for the youngster in his first European Cricket Series game to open the bowling in the power play.
But it's a decision that fits in with Bologna's philosophy. They're a side that put giving chances to young players above success.
Yeah, but I think he'd probably prefer to be bowling the 4th.
I'd entirely concur.
When the power play is done and he can have 5 men on the line rather than 2.
But this is a side led by a 21-year-old captain in Ankush Kumar, who, when I asked him what this tournament was about for them, said exposing our youngsters and putting them in pressure situations. Well, it's a pressure situation for Faizan Hussain. He's not doing a bad job. So that's again a short ball to finish off the over, which didn't feature a single ball in the same half as the batsman, but actually works out well enough. Having gone for 4 from the first ball, he's pulled it back very nicely indeed. Concedes just 5 runs to his overall tally, add in the leg bye, and after 2 overs, Bergamo United are 14 without loss.
Oh, forget the without loss bit for a moment, but actually for Bologna, who have to win this big, remember, just to have a sniff of getting through to finals day. Not just winning, they've got to have a big win and hope for other results to go their way. Keeping Bergamo to 14 is a good start.
Kashdeep back for his second over, his first conceded just 8. An unfamiliar role for him, bowling at the top of the innings, but decided, well, his first over was so good, why not persist with him?
I mean, it may be that the thoughts are, you know, in spite of it being the power play, the trend has tended to be in Group B that the batsmen have played themselves in rather than tee off in the power play, so they're going to put who are effectively their 4th and 5th bowlers into what have turned out perhaps to be easier overs.
Swing and a miss.
Do you see what I mean, Michael? That the power play is supposed to be the big pressure time for the bowlers, but actually in the last couple of days, de facto, it's been a bit easier.
Well, there's no doubt that the quality of batting has been across the board slightly lower in Pool B than Pool A, and the quality of bowling has been a step up. That's been seen in the lower scores. That is met with a good clout, and it would have been a great catch out there at deep mid-wicket. Just about hauled in front of the rope.
He's a good bowler, Mohammad Adnan, out on the boundary. He's had a lot to do with this one. Very difficult chance of a low catch, but top marks to him for going for the catch rather than just hanging back and restricting the one. And rather harshly, it seems that he's rather having to defend himself now from the slings and arrows from one or two dissatisfied teammates.
Yes, the amount of times you see someone just go for a refusal out there, field it on the bounce. He was brave and courageous. And the tennis player style grunt accompanied that effort ball from Akashdeep. Only followed by frustration as he turns around and sees umpire's arms outstretched.
Yeah, it's quite a good impression of Victoria Azarenka. I don't think he's quite nailed the high register though, Michael.
Again, there's a grunt, but this time there could be a shout of satisfaction afterwards. Yes, there will be, because the catch is taken. Akashdeep gets the breakthrough. Very good spell this, in an unfamiliar role, opening the bowling. It's Faizan Hussain who takes it.
Just got a leading edge on this, went across the line, and you can see it's come off the side of the bat. The sun is right behind the ball. Hussain has made a very good effort there, backpedaling, and held it so well. I think we'd say that was trickier than it looked.
So 19 for 1. Mubashir Hussain out for 14 off 13 balls. He's occupied a lot of valuable batting power play time. And he hasn't really taken advantage of the scoring chances that it prevents. Or it offers, I should say. So, Atasham Javed, who's opened for Bergamo for a lot of this tournament, comes out at 3. It's a wide first up. Well, there's significant appeals from behind the wicket for a catch. This does seem to me like the classic peel in the hope the wide's not given. That was nowhere near it. Javed so far in this tournament has struggled a bit. He only has 35 runs across 4 innings. But he gets a good bit of clout on this. Well, that's towards our TV cameraman. And dribbles away right down towards the equestrian centre, right by the fence. It's a lovely shot by Umar Beg, in fact. His first 6 of the innings, the first 6 of the innings for Bergamo United. 26. 32 for 1, I should say, at the end of the power play.
That's a nifty little over, given that the wicket came in it.
That's a beautiful finish to it as well. So Akashdeep with 1 for 20 from his 2. At the end of the 3rd, Bergamo United stuttering through the power play. Bologna will definitely be the happier side with the first 3 overs. 26 for 1.
2 for 20 for Akashdeep. It's the most expensive 2-over spell of the tournament so far, but take that with a pinch of salt as a thought, because he's had 1-over spells for 18 and 14. But well, at least we credit him with getting the breakthrough. An important wicket, Mubashir Hussain, and looks like it's going to continue to be Faizan Hussain. I reckon that Ankush Kumar has decided to get both of his, as it were, 5th bowlers' overs out of the way as quick as possible, and they're going to then have Adnan and Khan and Colley between them to bowl the last 6. Now here's your man on strike, Adsham Javed.
Just jabs it away for 1. He wants 2 out to deep mid-wicket. Boundaries are only 55 metres or so long here, so you're going to really do well to get 2.
We've learnt that 100 is the mark of security, haven't we?
100's competitive. Swivel pull, lovely shot, 4 runs.
It didn't get up quite as high as you might have expected here. Shorter ball. The thing is, you know that it is going to be a shorter ball pretty much every time Faizan Hussain bowls. That's his stock ball. And just got a little bit of an under edge on it. But he timed it well enough. He got it away.
He's met that on the half volley, trying some fancy footwork, and taken by Colley. Faizan Hussain gets his first European Cricket Series wicket. Trying to get back-to-back boundaries. He was in a very curious position. One leg in the air. And Umar Bey goes for 11 off 8.
Well, it was a bit like this when Bergamo batted against Venezia. Wickets tumbled very, very quickly. Still 2 or 3 master blasters to come.
We've seen the damage that Ravi Paul and Rehan Ibn Hussain did yesterday morning against Venezia. They're still in the hutch.
It's going to be Mubashir Amin, the third of those trio of big hitters. 23 from 14, 30 from 12, 41 from 13 in previous innings in this competition.
He's a fascinating batsman to watch, Mubashir Amin, because he plays the vast majority of his shots with just 1 foot on the ground. And I'm not just talking about the pull shot. Pretty much everything always seems to end up with his back foot in the air or his front foot in the air. Likes a bit of acrobatics at the crease. Some good clout on this. Bologna will be content enough with this start. They need a big win to keep their semi-final hopes alive. Will help them in that endeavour. Just inside the wide line. And that is a good over and a really good spell from Faizan Hussain. 1 for 11 from his 2, opening the bowling. That is a really good European Cricket Series debut from the youngster. This Bologna squad packed full of them. He's just 18 years old, one of 8 teenagers in their squad at this competition. Really took his chance there. Great to see Suresh Kohli on with his little medium paces. Well, he's been pretty economical across this tournament so far. In the first game against Bergamo on Thursday morning, took 11 for 1 from his 2 overs. He's just floated this one up, teased the big shot, and taken. Baba Ghaffar back in the side and back in the action with the catch. And yet another Bergamo United wicket falls. Straight into the action and into the wickets, Suresh Kohli.
Yeah, top edge. Not really any kind of a shot. Trying to smash it down the ground with his head back. Bat a long way from the body, and when it hit that top edge it could have gone anywhere. Baba Ghaffar, who shelled one early yesterday, has taken a nice one at backward point.
So Bergamo continuing to lose wickets.
This is where it could start to get interesting because this man, the non-striker he's going to be as the batsman of cross, Ravi Paul, he can get it going.
But they've lost another. Suresh Kohli is on a hat-trick. 32 for 4. They just keep falling. It's been Bergamo United's batting that's been their problem in this tournament so far. And their batting again is struggling. Bashar Amin goes for a 2-ball duck. He'd consistently been one of, if not their best batsman across the tournament so far, not just at scoring runs but scoring them quickly. So again, it's up to the middle order to put together something of a rescue act. They were 23 for 5 against Venezia in their third game. And the other time these two met in the pool, they only managed 75 for 8 against Bologna. Now 2 batsmen have got to unite, who are both yet to face a ball. Ravi Paul is at the non-striker's end. He is joined by Rizwan Tahir, who has been a good hitter so far, albeit at times has struggled with his strike rate.
Well, that's because there's one shot he hasn't got, and that's for the short ball outside off stump. I can only remember him hitting one square cut in about 20 attempts, and that's in fact I think why he's not opening the batting anymore.
But that's on the leg side though, and he's got the pull shot in his locker. Shows us it there. No time to block out a hat-trick ball in T10. Pulls it for 4. This one, 21 off 18 and then 21 off 19 in his first 2 games, which saw him sacked from the opener's role for scoring too slowly. 13 off 7 against Venezia in their third game. And now he's going to get fortunate here. He scooped this up. A conventional mid-off would have easily snaffled it, but as is convention in this competition, at all times, rightly so, when we're not in the power play, long on and long off back. So now the left-hander Ravi Paul to face. Now, he's had a curate's egg of a tournament with the bat, Ravi Paul. 2 golden ducks, but then a magnificent 43 not out of only 17 balls against Venezia brought them back from the death to get an oh-so-valuable win.
Well, back from the death. The way he batted, they practically ascended to heaven, then stop on the earth.
Well, this has gone, well, that ball has ascended into heaven. It's gone so high and taken. Yet another wicket goes down, a third in 5 balls across this over. And Ravi Paul gets his 3rd golden duck of the tournament. So he really is hit or miss in the most literal sense of the word. Nicely taken by Malik Safraz behind the stumps. And yet another goes down. 37 for 5.
Well, they've got one last chance really, haven't they? And we're not going to see a reprise of the partnership between Paul and Hussain, because Paul has now made consecutive golden ducks. And in fact, Rehan Hussain, 39 off 14 against Venezia, is not coming out yet. Azmat Ali has put himself in at number 7. 7 not out of 5 in this corresponding fixture last time. And 3 off 4 against Venezia. Now running out of time and running out of competent batsmen.
Well, that is a very curious decision to hold back Rehan Ibn Hussain. Man whose disdainful hitting was a big part of that rescue act against Venezia. And so at the midway stage, this match number 22 in ECS Rome, Bologna desperately needing victory to keep themselves in contention, and Bergamo, knowing victory, will secure a semi-final spot. For as runners-up or table toppers, that to be decided later on. Bergamo are struggling, 37 for 5.
Going to make it interesting though, isn't it? Because if Bologna do win this quickly, with overs to spare, they are back in the hunt. The new batsman. Strike now. Azmat Ali. He is facing a man who started the tournament terrifically, just coming on to bowl his first over, Mohamed Adnan. His first 4 overs in this competition went for 1, 1, 2 and 1. And in those 4 overs were 5 wickets. He's got up to 6 wickets now, but he's gone rather off the boil, especially yesterday. His last 3 overs yesterday went for 12, 26 and 19, so certainly a week of 2 halves for Adnan. It's clipped away. It's for a straightforward single, so Captain Ali is off the mark. Second ball. You would think, wouldn't you, that this would be a golden opportunity for Adnan to go back to his former ways and just start dominating with the ball. There is one Tahir, short and wide, remember, that's the secret here. He's gone full and Tahir's banged it down the ground, 1 bounce 4. I think Adnan may have forgotten the team briefing there. Half volley. He's very good indeed, Rizwan Tahir, when you pitch it up to him or bowl it on his leg side. It's such a strange shot that he plays. A back foot, front foot drive. The top half of the body doing the front foot drive, and the bottom half of the body doing the back foot shot. Remember, short and wide to Tahir. No, he hasn't remembered, and that one has been hammered away again for another one. Indeed it has. 4 more. Consecutive boundaries now, just getting Bergamo a boost.
Well, he loves his acrobatics, Rizwan Tahir. I do worry, every time I see him play a shot, I feel like he's going to break his ankle. I'm almost amazed it doesn't happen.
So, Adnan bowling too full at the moment to Tahir. Better. Just, well, almost a length, still a little full. You see immediately the difference when you're bowling outside the off to Tahir and he can't drive it.
Well, they told me last night, Bologna, that they were going to spend their evening watching videos of opponents making tactical plans. They haven't got the plan right to Tahir so far at all. They really haven't got the memo.
Too full again, and he's punched it away in front of square. For just the single. He hit it hard enough, didn't he?
Well, this should have gone. A really poor delivery. And for a bowler of his undoubted quality, remember this is a man that took 5 for 5 across his 4 overs on the first day of Pool B competition. That was not Mohamed Adnan's best. He was quite lucky to get out of that over having conceded only 10.
Yeah, that's his 4th consecutive over in the tournament that's gone for double figures. Just no more than a spectre of the man he once was. So here's Collie, 3 for 5 in his first over, back for his second. Whipped away high in the air, well judged! Just for a moment, it looked as though he'd hung back needlessly. And, well, he was probably just thinking about his over as well, Mohamed Adnan. You see how when the ball was struck, Tahir hit it well. Adnan took a trigger movement back and had to come forward, and he's held it half a metre off the turf. Brilliantly done. Collie has his 4th wicket now, having conceded 5 runs. Nobody in the tournament has taken a 5-wicket haul yet. He's got 5 balls in which to do it. 47 for 5. Becomes 47 for 6.
Rizwan Tahir gone. Another one. It's only the 3rd batsman to get into double figures. 14 off 8. 3 fours. Beggs hit the only 6 of the innings. Desperately need some boundaries.
There's a wide.
Wides will do as well. Not the first Bergamo collapse in this tournament. Only got 75 for 8 against Bologna last time, but remember they've arguably got the best bowling attack in the competition.
That is Rayhan off the mark. We wanted him to come in, Hussain, a little bit earlier than this, but as soon as he comes in, what a great shot to a full ball on off stump, just stepping across, clipping it off his legs. A shot of real class, not just well timed. Excellent shot selection.
Well, he came in at number 9 when he made that magnificent 39 not out against Venice. They need another rescue act.
He defends competently. And,
he's making a mockery of the batting order, isn't he?
that's nice, isn't it? Ali just backing up, and as he returned to the popping crease at the non-striker's end, he forgot to bring his bat back with him. Colley again. And that is high. This is a chance of his 5-wicket haul. He's got a fifer in a T10 game. Well, hats off to you, Suresh Colley. The fielding support has been brilliant. This time it's Hasib Khan.
Just making the batsman fetch it right from outside that off-stump area. Very difficult to get that through mid-wicket over their head for 6. This time it was miscued out to long on. Hasib Khan takes the catch. And it's the first 5 for here at the ECS in Rome. And at the last ECS in Rome in September, nobody managed one across a week of competition. So Suresh Colley is the first man to do it in the Italian capital. Congratulations.
So Ibn Hussain, well, he was living up to his number 8 status on that occasion, but he had no choice. What else could he have done? He had to go for the hits. Could just be a run out here. His football's not as good as his bowling, is it, Colley? So the one thing that hasn't turned to complete magic for him in this over so far.
Yes, you know that if there's one thing that he doesn't do in the winter, it's play a lot of 5 or 6 aside.
So this is the last ball of the over. No, it isn't. The 3-dot wicket. Run up in the air. This is a chance of 6 if the fielder can grab it, which he won't. So it's not 6 wickets, but it is a 6-run.
Just in that half volley slot from Colley. A rare bad ball from him in this magnificent spell. He does pick up a Michelle, some call it. He's ripped the heart out of this Bergamo United batting lineup. They do have an outstanding bowling attack, but even that bowling attack still need some runs to defend.
How about those figures? Just the 1 wide, 2 overs, 16 runs, 5 wickets. Well, Suresh Colley take a bow. What an outstanding bowling performance to take 5 wickets and 12 legal deliveries. And with Bergamo 59 for 7, it's all thanks to him. Here is Adnan again. Bowling to Ali, just 1 off 3 so far, the captain.
And he's bowled him. Another one bites the dust. The wickets just keep falling for Bergamo United. Azmat Ali, the latest to go. It's a moment where everybody stopped because his pad obscured the left bail that's just grazed off there. Even Azmat himself took a long time to walk off, but walk off he must.
Well, the reason there's interest here is because it's just a little bit of a chance that we might be going to see a team bowled out, which we haven't so far, have we?
We've seen one end up 9 down. I do remember a number 11 walking out. For Defentas, who made 56 for 9 against Bergamo yesterday.
Confident appeal gone. 2 in 2, and we could be going to finish the over with a hat-trick. It's certainly another hat-trick chance. Second one in this innings. Ahsan Akram comes in, plays all around a straight one, and goes out again.
Might well have been pitching outside the leg stump. Height could have been questionable as well on this very bouncy artificial track. But the finger goes up. No referral system available. It gets from bad to worse for Bergamo United.
So the big moment now. 59 for 9. 7.2 overs. And here is the guy who's on pressure stations. Faraz Ali, number 11, comes out to face the hat-trick ball. It is a hat-trick. It will be a run-out if he hits, which he hasn't.
Bouncer just fended up and away from the armpit region. Had a shy at the coconut shy. Any hit would have been gone.
One more dot ball. Now, net run rate being what it is, it's absolutely critical, if they can do it at all, that Bergamo see out the rest of the overs to be bowled. Another dot ball. There's one ball left to go in the 8th over. We've been misidentifying the bowler once more. Hamid Adnan is not bowling, it is Hasib Khan. He's got one ball left in the over to try and take 3 in an over. They should just get leg by here to conclude it. So two runs off the over, one a leg by, and after 8 overs it's 61 for 9.
Real strife here, Bergamo. And you're right to bring up that net run rate equation. It really hurts you if you don't use your allotted overs. You've got to try and get this last wicket. And then they'll have to just watch and wait as Venezia face Defensa Sporting, and then Bergamo United face struggling Defentas.
So Faisal Mohammed is on strike. He hit a huge 6 the over before last. Shahir Salim, who hasn't had anything to do in the tournament so far, could get a wicket with his second ball, and he's top of the bowling averages. He's only been brought on to have a slightest of opportunities, and God bless him. 2 balls and he's finished the innings off. Just an innocuous half tracker really as an off break, but Mohammed had to try and score the runs. It's neatly taken out on the boundary. So Salim finishes with 1 for none off 2 balls. Well done him. And we set you this this task earlier on. We set you this task earlier on to say that Bologna had to win this big, and you're just seeing a procession of wickets here. Early on, this partnership between Hussain and Baig looked like getting successfully underway. It all started to go wrong. Hussain went first, caught at mid-wicket off Akashdeep. This opening partnership was 19. After that, it all became a bit of a disaster. It was Suresh Kohli caught Umar Baig, and Babar Ghaffar got in on the action with a catch to get rid of Javed. That was 32 for 3. Then Mubashir Amin caught by Akashdeep by Suresh Kohli on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
4 down. And Rizwan Tahir, really the only thing preventing complete failure, with some scything shots when the ball was pitched up to him. And he went for 14, caught by Mohamed Adnan. Rehan Ibn Hussain got off the mark with that gorgeous leg glance. And then he went. That was Colley's 4th wicket, caught by Hasib Khan. Then Faisal Mohammed greeted Colley with a 6. And Hasib Khan dismissed Azmat Ali bowled. Horrendous shot, really. Then the very next ball. Now we've missed the LBW that gave Hasib 2 in 2, but Faisal Mohammed was the last one to go. Caught off Salim's second ball. And there's the LBW. We've done it in an interesting way round. Ahsan Akram, 9th wicket to fall there, LBW to Hasib Khan. So really an utter procession. 19 for 1 became 61 all out. We say that Bergamo, to have a chance of qualifying, really any chance at all, have to beat Bologna. It's a must-win game for Bologna. It's all going to come down to how the run rate goes. Now, if Bologna knock this off very, very quickly, they'll put themselves in pole position to get through. If Bergamo get thrashed, they are probably as good as out on the net run rate. That's where we are. And we'll be back for this run chase of 62 in just a few moments.
Welcome back to the Roma Cricket Ground in Spinacetto, a little suburb just outside the Italian capital, for the conclusion to match number 22 of 27 across this 7-day 27-match T10 event here in Rome, where things are really hotting up in Pool B, a pivotal 10 overs or less if the target is chased quicker than that by Bologna of cricket, about to be played. Bergamo United, the best bowling team in the tournament, are going to need to be at their brilliant best with the ball, because Bologna need to chase a very modest 62 to win, the second lowest score of the tournament. Ravi Paul to bowl the first ball. Swung away off the inside edge. Dot ball to start with. Alex Safraz, wicket-keeper batsman, able to get it away. Mohamed Bouyan is the non-striker. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Has he got his man? Given! Took his time, umpire Ali, but lifts the finger. And Ravi Paul strikes early on. They needed early wickets if they're going to defend just 61 that they've put on the board. But that will help. Malik Safraz, one of the key batsmen in this Bologna lineup, who scored a minimum of 25 in each of his last 3 innings in the tournament before this one, goes for a second ball duck. 0 for 1. A big early breakthrough for Bergamo United, who know that victory will take them into the semi-finals. Bologna need a big victory here, and they need Bergamo to lose their final game of the tournament against the winless Defensa Sporting Club. So Ravi Paul has got flames coming off him at the moment. Mohamed Adnan is the new batsman. Got a golden duck this morning against Venezia. He's hit on the pads as well. Could be a run out at the bowler's end. They scramble back. What a start from Ravi Paul. Again, very full. Probably missing the leg stump. Remember, swinging into the pads. That natural left arm over angle. It's full again from Paul. You could see all 3 stumps when the ball hit the pad, so it was a speculative shout, an excitable one as well from the Mumbai man. He's having a lot of fun out there, Ravi Paul. Living every moment. Fast bowler who really does create a sense of theatre. He's bowled the only maiden of the tournament so far. He's on to repeat the feat here. And that takes him 1 ball closer. Mohamed Bouyan's been watching all this drama from the non-striker's end. This is the off stump by not much at all. He's got the Pakistan logo on his shirt because Bergamo United predominantly a team of Pakistani descent, but the Indian flag on his left elbow, just to remind everyone of exactly where he's from. And he might have got another one here, Ravi Paul. Big shout, not given. What an over from Ravi Paul. A wicket maiden to start off with. Could have been a double wicket maiden. Just maybe going down leg. With that in-swing that he gets to the right-handers. Mohamed Adnan scoreless after 4 balls. at the end of the first over of what is shaping up to be a low-scoring thriller. Bologna are 0 for 1. Bergamo making just 61 all out from 8 overs and 2 balls. Only 3 batsmen making it into double figures, and 2 of those were the openers. Demolished by the first 5-fer of this tournament. Suresh Kohli, the medium pacer, taking 5 for 16 from his 2 overs. Faisal Mohammed on to bowl the second over. One of the very best bowlers in the competition. Starts with that slow ball Yorker he loves so much. It's a matter of survival right now for Bologna, who will be very dependent on the man who is on strike right now. He wasn't available for the first 3 games of the competition. Against Venezia was superb. 72 runs across his 2 innings in the 2 games against the boys from Venice. Right now he can't get bat on Faisal Mohammed. He's right on that wide line, but just about okay. It's been parsimonious in the extreme so far in this tournament. That's gorgeous again from Faisal Mohammed. Still not a run scored after 9 balls. This is remarkable stuff. And Faisal Mohammed is in his 9th over of the tournament. Still hasn't gone for double figures in any of those overs. He's conceded 5 or less in the majority of them. Well, we do finally have the first run off the bat. Rahman Bhuyan off the mark. You're 1 for 1. Really are struggling. A game between 2 sides who are much, much better with ball in hand than bat in hand. Michael McCann, and alongside me for the conclusion to this exciting match number 22. It's Kit Harris.
Well, this is going to be a low-scoring thriller, isn't it? You just hinted before the mid-innings break that talk of Bologna knocking this off with overs to spare and improving their run rate was foolhardy and premature.
Oh, and they get their first boundary. That's just what you don't want when the pressure is on. An unnecessary misfield. Muhtasham Javed, the guilty party here, goes with his feet, wasn't willing to dive, and that was unquestionably the percentage option.
Such an economical bowler though, isn't he, Faisal Mohammed?
He ends up, due to that misfield, conceding 6 off the over, which by his ridiculously high standards is actually nowhere near his very best. And so after 2 overs, Bologna are 6 for 1.
It's going to be Ravi Paul again. More often than not, he's bowled his 2 opening overs off the reel. He now has this extraordinary record of 2 maidens. I wonder if he could make it a 3rd.
He's got every chance. Up to 8 wickets now, joint top wicket taker in the tournament. Oh, and he's got a 9th! He is on fire, Ravi Paul! Demolishes the stumps. This is just gorgeous fast bowling. What's not to like? Stumps splattered all over the place.
Nice in-swinger. Lovely late movement into the batsman. That's the key. And, now it really is going to be an uphill struggle
for Bologna. 6 for 2.
So Mohamed Adnan is gone. A 1 off 6 balls. Bowled by Ravi Paul, who, just as we were talking about his growing tournament tally, gets another one. New batsman is Asim Javed.
Well, this is an interesting one, isn't it? Because they're going to be slinging into this nightmarish position a man who has yet to have a bat or a bowl in the tournament. It's his second game. He's in a sticky situation first up.
It's off the mark. It's a very calm shot given the chaotic situation that he comes in to face. And Rahman Bhuyan, who's got to take the senior role in this run chase, no doubt, is back on to strike.
Yeah, they evidently figure that they don't want Suresh Kohli coming in now against Paul and Mohammed with their tails up. I think this promotion of Javed in his first appearance of the tournament is supposed to see off the openers.
Straight through him. Well, it's an interesting time to decide to go down on one knee and try to play the sweep shot. Questionable choice.
If they do see off the openers and maybe they get up to say 15 after 4 overs, you know, it's still doable. 45 off the last 6 off the considerably lesser bowlers.
Oh, that's an awful ball from Ravi Paul. Oh, by his excellently high standards, that is an absolute shocker. A waist high full toss, swung away for 6 and a no ball too.
Well, he's always going for the Yorker, Ravi Paul, and just now and then, even the best bowlers, when they're trying to bowl it in the block hole, just let go of it a fraction too early, and the result is that they overpitch as much as that. Now this is just what a batsman wants off Ravi Paul, a ball which he can't be dismissed from by the bowler.
Oh, that's in the half volley slot as well, and 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries, and Javed becomes the first batsman to get into double figures. Just overpitched, and that bottom hand bunting it through mid-wicket.
Still got 2 balls left in the over from Ravi Paul.
His figures are getting demolished ball by ball at the moment. Oh, he was so early on that, and he's got him. He was almost comically early on this delivery, Asim Javed. And Ravi Paul picks up his 3rd wicket in the spell. He's into double figures for the tournament now.
Yeah. I think he almost tried to pull out the shot at the last moment. Paul pushed it wider. I'm not really sure what Javed was trying to do there, but it didn't come off. It's nice that he had a chance though, and he certainly made something of it. He goes for 11 from just 5 balls with a 4 and a 6.
When one remembers they are only chasing 62 to win, even a contribution of 11 is helpful along the way. So Ravi Paul has just 1 ball left in his spell. Surely going to be looking to splatter the stumps once more, as he's done so often already in this tournament for Bergamo. Remember that if they win this game, they're through to the semi-finals with 4 wins from 5. Well, no stump splattering this time. Instead, a single to finish that over. And the power play. So an exceptional spell of fast bowling from Ravi Paul comes to an end. 3 for 13 from his 2 overs. Only soured slightly by that no ball 6 The new batsman Suresh Kohli gets off the mark. Rahman Bhuyan, a key player, is still there on 5 not out from 5, but Bologna licking their wounds after pretty horrible power play and 19 for 3 off 3.
Well, the thing to focus on here is that they do still have batsmen to come. Kohli and Bhuyan are both very capable, so too is Hasib Khan and Ankush Kumar. So if they can just get through this over from Mohammed without further damage, assuming he's going to bowl next. No, he isn't, is he? He's going to be still replace. No, still going with Faisal Mohammed. No more damage off this over, and they should have a good chance.
It's a low full toss. He was just looking for that slow ball Yorker that's so often caught the batsman out. He doesn't want to overuse it. Wants that to be the surprise ball, Faisal Mohammed, who is pushing Ravi Paul in that top wicket taker of the competition chart. All the first bowler into double figures. Stan Bhuyan will have to settle for 1. There's no need for Bologna to panic here. They only need 62 to win. They also do want to knock it off as quickly as they possibly can, because they don't just need a win here. They could do with a sizable margin of victory to swing the net run rate equation in their favour. Excellent again from Faisal Mohammed. Just where he's been all tournament. Mohammed has now conceded just 8 runs from 9 balls. Oh, but this is whipped away, wristily done through the vacant square leg region. And Faisal Mohammed concedes just his 2nd boundary of the innings. Lovely shot from Suresh Kohli. Met with a straight bat, and those wrists came through.
Now the equation is 37 from 38. Just need to keep their wits about them and be...
Well, they've also got to try and think if they can finish it quickly. Oh, that's beaten the wicket-keeper. Bounced up very awkwardly. Has their sympathies on this occasion for Mubashir Amin, a really awkward one. Despite all those early wickets from Ravi Paul, they're not far off the halfway point of the target, Bologna. Even the best bowling attack in the competition can only do so much when you're skittled for 61. So good bouncer from Faisal Mohammed to finish his spell. Well, the gamble to bowl him out early, probably on balance, hasn't paid off. Concedes just 12 from his 2 overs, but he doesn't manage to pick up any wickets. And so with 4 overs gone, Bologna are 26 for 3.
And that's the 2 real danger men. Sinov of Bologna. 36 from 36 now required, and Bergamo, well, the key thing is that if they are going to lose this match, they must make sure that at the point at which Bologna overhaul the target, they don't have any overs left from their best bowlers. They have to get them as often as possible all out of the way. So we're on to the 2nd string now. It's going to be Ahsan Akram.
It's pulled away, just short of deep mid-wicket, so they'll get 1. You say 2nd string, but he's been an equal part of this bowling trio with Faisal Mohammed and Ravi Paul. These 3 have been arguably the key members of the best team attack of the competition, as Akram goes short, beats him. Akram has 5 wickets already in the tournament and has bowled some very tight spells, not least against Bologna, taking 13 for 2 when these two met in the very first match of Pool B on Thursday morning. This could be a chance, and taken! Hassan Akram gets the breakthrough. It needs someone else to come to the party apart from Ravi Paul if they're to win this game, Bergamo. And that will help. Hassan Akram gets a scalp. 27 for 4 now. It's Asim Javed who goes for 2 of 5 balls.
Well, it's not the worst disaster of all, because he's only come in, I don't want to say to make up the numbers, but he is not one of the frontline batsmen. He's got through an over or 2, which is as much as could be asked of him. Hasib Khan, on the other hand, is critical coming in at number 6 at the non-striker's end.
This is top-edged. Could well be caught coming around. Oh, what a catch it would have been. He's done very well to even get anywhere near that. But it's 4 more. It's Kohli chancing his arm. Gets into double figures. He's only the second batsman to do so.
Yeah, and he's going to be key. This partnership, it's not the last stand, but he can knock off another 15 here.
He used the pace this time. Picked out backward point. Hasib Khan is a real asset with the bat for Bologna when he gets it right. Can be very awkward being a left-hander. Caused Venezia some real problems earlier on. Now it's Kohli on strike, who's having his problems against Akram. Suresh Kohli, who managed just 19 not out of 17 balls in the failed run chase against Venezia yesterday evening that they went on to lose. So at the midway point of this crucial game, with Bergamo United knowing that victory will secure their spot in the semi-finals, their place in Super Sunday alongside Royal Parma and Royal Roma, Bologna aware that they need not just victory but a significant one done quickly for their net run rate. The midway point of the run chase is fascinatingly poised. 62 to win. Bologna are 31 for 4.
Exactly halfway. 31 required from 30 balls. New bowler is Rayhan Hussain. His first ball is going to reduce the deficit by 1, but not the number of balls available. So it's as square as could be now. 30 of 30. So he needs to make sure he gets his line right. Some of the bowlers have found that tricky, this left-hand, right-hand combination. Asif Khan's not in a hurry though. That's the first legal delivery he's faced. And he knows that there's no need for him to go absolutely ballistic from the start. And quite a few players in this tournament would do well to learn that lesson. The last innings against Venezia, he scored 30 from 15 balls, and he explained to me why you would want to do that. Right arm round to a left-handed bowler and try and shove it down the leg side, Michael.
And even worse, Hasib Khan's arc is deliveries that are on his pads. So you're bowling into his preferred area.
3 men set deep on the leg side for that. That's the ball. Just straightening on the off-stump line. This power play for the last 7 overs of the T10 game. You're allowed 5 fielders on the boundary. And they're going to bowl straight.
to Hasib Khan, it could be a risk because they've only got 3 men on the leg side. Full toss. That's a decent piece of fielding. Just on the offside behind square. The strike rotates. That's Hasib off the mark.
Well, they clearly weren't watching the first match of the morning, Bergamo United boys, because Hasib Khan struck 36 of 15 balls against Venezia.
Colley's gone for the big hit and it's over extra cover. That's a risk that's brought reward. He just had to get enough on it to evade the fielder.
It's just in that slot. He actually ends up with his front foot off the ground. He wasn't quite on balance there, Colley. Does enough to get it away. Onus is on him to lead this charge now.
A swish and a miss. The equation now is 25 balls remaining and 24 to win. Ibn Hussain just got 1 ball left in this, the 6th over. Colley's gone for the big hit to the leg side, but hasn't timed it. He will get 1 and retain the strike, and as the set batsman of the two, that's a good result for Bologna. Colley moves to 16 from 12 balls. The 8 runs off that over. And the equation now is going to be 23 from 24.
It should be relatively simple, but we know that Bergamo United are a very good bowling side who never know when they're beaten. Keeps this group very much open in the qualification race if Bologna win this. They don't just need to win it, as we keep saying, they need to win it well.
Ahsan Akram to bowl his 2nd over. That's his favoured stock ball, short outside off stump. It just sat up for Colley to get off strike. Still runs required, just a shade below the balls remaining. 22 from 23 now. At the moment, that's all the batsmen really need to do. Hasib Khan realising that strike rotation, just getting the single every ball, is just as important as eyeing the boundary. Now, got to feel for the bowler a little bit there, because I fancy if we see that again, you'll see that there was a trigger movement from Colley across his stumps, and in fact he stood right in front of them, and Akram was trying to bowl straight for the LBW there and just over-egged it down the leg side. So this is a little bit like Trump and Biden in Pennsylvania, isn't it? The tiny margin between runs and balls getting ever bigger, and well, that's daylight now between the two variables, because he's mown a massive 6, Suresh Kohli.
Just Kit Harris to sneak Trump and Biden into ECS Rome action, but Suresh Kohli is bringing it home for them. They've got to find a way to get him out quickly, otherwise this game is ending fast. He's well aware they need it done quickly for that net run rate. He's motoring.
14 of 21 now. Colley goes for it again, and it's high and handsome, and he's absolutely laid into it. It's a danger to aircraft, that one.
Back-to-back 6s. Look how deep in his crease he stands. Lovely bat speed. Akram gets the treatment. That short length has brought him a lot of wickets in this tournament, but right now it's only seeing his figures be seriously damaged.
54 for 4 now, 8 needed from 20. Length this time, and he's got less bat on it. It should be caught, and it is comfortably taken out there on the line. Nicely judged, and at last Akram pitching the ball up, but it might be too late, Michael.
Well, Suresh Kohli was eyeing finishing it in a hurry. Instead, just ends up 5 yards short. Didn't quite get as much meat on that as he did the previous two. So he goes for 29 off 16 balls, featuring 3 fours. And those back-to-back sixes that we saw, 6-6 out. Now Ahsan Akram will have one ball to try and inflict further damage. One would imagine their best chance of winning this is to bowl Bologna out here.
Well, they can stop Hasib Khan taking a single to get to the other end. That will help, which they have. So just the sniff of a chance. And if that sniff is going to become a lasting aroma, they need to try and keep the new batsman on strike for the next over. 54 for 5. 8 runs to win from the last 18 balls. And the reason why this is just a little interesting is because Bologna have decided not to send out Babar Ghaffar or Ankush Kumar, both recognised batsmen with strike rates of over 100 in the tournament so far, but in fact it's Akash Deep who hasn't batted for 2 days. And then he came in at number 10 and hit 1 off 1 not out right at the end of the innings in a losing cause. So is this pressure that he hasn't had for a while?
Well, as far as I understand, he's a good aggressive hitter though. And they do want this done quick.
Hussain's second over. That's a great ball. Oh, that is a good ball. If we look at the replay, you'll see that it just did enough. Angled in, and then at the last minute, just decked away. Now, it doesn't matter how good you are, what number you come in at in the batting order. That's a Jaffa to anyone. That's it, take the single, that's what they need. Direct hit isn't there. And that's very mature cricket from Akash Deep. He didn't decide he was going to finish it himself with a big 6. He just dropped the ball, ran through for the single and said to Hasib Khan, yes, over to you. That's neat cricket.
Just ticking off these runs one by one. Then afterwards, assuming they do so, all eyes will turn to the table and just how much that net run rate imbalance has shifted between these two teams.
7 for 16, and I think Hasib Khan here is eyeing the leg side. If he hits it straight, he could get 4. Now that shows good smarts as well. Making sure they knock the runs off.
Well, Hasib Khan earlier hit 36 off 15 balls against Venezia, and just 2 of his runs came on the offside. He's very much someone that only really looks at one half of the pitch as a scoring opportunity.
Oh, Akash wasn't expecting that. He's a tall man. And Hussain has shown him that he has got a quicker ball. And he's done very well to get out of the way of that, Michael.
I'm going to say he didn't pick this, Akash Deep. He does really well not to end up wearing it right on the lid. Good cricket all round.
6 from 14. Just going to do it in singles.
I think they are. Bowling is deserving of respect. This Bergamo lineup. Remember that Bologna only had to get 76 to win in the corresponding other fixture in this double round robin format. And they fell 9 runs short. Thanks to an inspirational effort from Suresh Kohli with bat and ball, they should see this home now.
Here's the last ball of the over. Picked up down the leg side and caught at long leg. That was well judged. Not the easiest of catches, and if there is going to be an upset, it will have to be wickets right down the order from here.
They couldn't, could they? 57 for 6. Another one goes. If he'd have left it, it would have been a wide, no doubt. Everything down wide, down the leg side, is given as a wide in this competition. Instead, another wicket falls, and Faizan Hussain, who bowled well earlier on in this, his European Cricket Series debut, now comes out to bat at number 8. I can imagine, not so long ago, when Suresh Kohli got out with just 8 runs needed, he would have been very much hoping that he wasn't required whatsoever. Instead, here he is,
It's at the non-striker's end.
And we have to have the 5th bowler here. This is the trouble, is we've had 8 overs gone and they've all been bowled by 4 bowlers. So if this does go down to the wire, Bergamo have got to find a 5th and a 6th bowler to bowl 1 over each. I said they had to give it everything with their top 4 bowlers. Now it's through to the others. Should be another single easily enough. And indeed it is.
The running was a touch casual, a classic sort of starting gear 2 and then speed up to gear 3 or 4. Let's watch the striker here. And yes, a direct hit and he was gone. Bat was in the air and the feet were miles short.
Faraz Ali is bowling over number 9. In theory, you'd want him to bowl 9 and 10, but of course that's not possible. It may not be necessary. Well, it will be necessary. The ball's dropped short and there is another wicket. Things are starting to go awry. And out of nowhere, Bologna are screwing it up.
Doing a great job of it as well, aren't they? Rehan Ibn Hussain, the calm man underneath the catch. Faraz Ali joins the wicket party, which most of the Bergamo United bowlers have got the invite to. And Shahir Salim, the new batsman, walks out on strike. 58 for 7. Wouldn't have blamed him for not really having his pads on 5 minutes or so ago, but now he's out there.
It's his first bat of the tournament. Effective. Will that be the winning hit? Yes, it will. And well, that was a fright for Bologna, but they've done it. They've got themselves onto 6 points. Level with their opponents Bergamo here, with this edge away down to 3rd man. And well, how lovely for Shahir Salim just to have to face 1 ball in the tournament and to make the winning hit with it. That's a lovely record of its own. And in this chase of 62, oh, didn't they make it hard for themselves, Bologna? First up, Malik Sarfraz, 2nd ball of the innings. Took the umpire a long time to give him LBW to Ravi Paul. Rahman Burhian got 3 shots away to the boundary early on, but Ravi Paul got the next breakthrough by bowling Mohammad Adnan with that gorgeous in-swinging Yorker, and rather took the pressure off with that shoulder high full toss which Burhian slammed away for 6, and then he followed it with this 4. So at that stage, 18 for 2, there was something of a recovery. And then this really strange shot from Burhian when he'd reached 15. It's knocking a caught and bowled up to Ravi Paul. Paul had 3 wickets at that point. Ahsan Akram got in on the action, dismissing Azim Javed for 2. In came Hasib Khan, and this gorgeous shot was held at long leg off that hook shot by Faisal Mohammed. Suresh Kohli, 29 from 16 balls. They just started to get into their stride, and it looked like it was going to be very easy for Bologna. But right at the end, after they'd hit those big runs, it started to collapse. 54 for 4, became 54 for 5. As Kohli was gone, the innings top scorer with 29. And 57 for 6. Hasib Khan was caught round the corner at long leg. Faizan Hussain came in, was out first ball, 58 for 7. But ultimately, those wickets came just too late. And with the first ball he faced in the whole tournament, Shahir Salim played this sumptuous little glide down to 3rd man to seal the deal. So Bologna 62 for 7. Low scoring, exciting game, but probably in the context Bergamo just 15, 18 runs short or so. Only the two men in double figures. Bukhian got it off to a quick start, and Colley really scored the weight of the runs, but Shahir Salim for me was the man of the moment with that important hit to conclude proceedings. Ravi Paul, well, he's been a real handful throughout this tournament. He's now taken 10 wickets in 10 overs, 3 for 13. Everybody else contributed. Faisal Mohammed was parsimonious as ever. But in the end, despite the bowling being excellent, the batsman had let Bergamo down. So we're ready to go over to Michael McCann for the Man of the Match award now.
Well, sometimes here at the European Cricket Series, there's a bit of a debate over who the player of the match should be from a particular game. But from match 22, it was absolutely unanimous. 5 for 16 with the ball, and as if that wasn't enough, 29 from 16 with the bat to see Bologna through to a quite outstanding and important victory against Bergamo United to keep their semi-final hopes alive. The player of the match is Suresh Kohli. He's got the match ball that he took that 5 for 16 with in his hand. Congratulations, Suresh. That must be one of, if not the best performance of your career as an individual.
Yes, actually it was my best performance since the last match, also in my career also. So it was a very happy moment for me and hopefully for my team also. That's it.
And with the bat, you got out with just 8 runs needed to win. When you saw the wickets fall afterwards, were you suddenly a bit nervous?
Yeah, actually it was not an easy target to chase because the bowlers bowling a good length very well. So a bit of nervous, but we have another 2 batsmen left. So I'm confident we will win. So it's the normal thing.
And last night against Venezia, our viewers might remember you got 19 not out off 17 in the run chase where you fell just short. Was the extra determination from that failure in your mind here today to push you on to put in such a brilliant all-round performance?
Yesterday, actually, it was like a bit of low performance in my point of view. Today, it's not any difficult chase because as the ball to run, we have to get 62 only. We have 60 balls. So compared to yesterday, today is easy target. So yesterday, yes, I a bit nervous, but hopefully bad luck. But today, unfortunately, we win it. Fortunately, we win the match. So that's it.
You've been right in the thick of this tournament with bat and ball for Bologna across the 6 games. You finished with 3 wins and 3 losses. What do you think you guys as a team have learnt from this first opportunity to play T10 cricket on the European Cricket Series stage?
Actually, it was a big opportunity as the point of Bologna Cricket Club. So it was a good tournament. We have to learn a couple of things like in the field, we left too many catches. Is the first thing. And coming to the bowling performance, yes, it has to be not easy because it was a T10 match. So bowlers have to be improved a bit. So this is the couple of things we have to improve in the further games. Yeah.
But of course, you have given yourself a chance of the semi-final spot being yours, one of the 2 to come from Group B. And congratulations on your fine individual performance that's given that chance.
Thank you very much. Thank you for organising. Thank you.
So the player of the match from match number 22 is Suresh Kohli for his excellent batting, 29 off 16 balls, 5 for 16 with the ball, the first Michel that we've seen at this tournament so far. Up next, it's Venezia versus Defentas Sporting Club, and then Defentas on back-to-back as they try and get themselves a much-needed win, a consolation win in the tournament. They'll finish off Pool B action against Bergamo United. As for the Bologna boys, a nervous wait to see if they are in the semi-finals. Join us for match number 23 very shortly.
And we are back, European cricket fans, for match number 3 of the day, number 23 of the tournament. We've got a top versus bottom clash here, but we never know in T10 cricket who's going to come out victorious, so we are looking forward to it. We've got Venezia Cricket Club versus Defentis Sporting Club. Now, Venezia played 5, won 4, sitting pretty at the top of the group. Defentis still yet to register a win, so they will be looking to upset these guys at the top of the table. Let's toss the coin. Venezia, you're home, so you'll toss it. Yep. Tail is the call. It's head. Okay. So you won the toss. What are you going to do?
I'd like to do bat first. Because how you see the last match, we did like great comeback, good chase. So we are getting very used to this condition, this pitch. So I would prefer to bat first, and our guys really will enjoy batting this track. So this is pretty good for here. And we would, if if everything is going like what is already gone, like. So we will try to put a big total, so it would be pretty hard for them to chase. So, and always pressure chase, you know that. So that's why I choose to bat first.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, you're playing very good cricket at the moment. Are you thinking semi-finals yet, or are you just focusing on the game at hand?
I will, like, very sincere to you, I'm not even thinking what is going on or not on, because I am just thinking for this day match, and we would always prefer to do plan day by day, match by match. So this is our plan, and just try to keep the thing very simple, you know. So we would like to beat them, and would like to win, and to obviously make sure that top of the table. So this is what we are expecting. That's all.
Okay, well, we've been enjoying watching you play. Looking forward to this one. Have a good game. Okay, mate, so you've lost the toss. You're in the field. How does that sit with you? You happy with that?
हाँ खुश है क्योंकि हम भी फील्डिंग अगर टॉस जीते तो पहले फर्स्ट फील्डिंग करें.
Anyway, they wanted to field first, so they're happy with the toss.
Okay, so you're up against strong competition here, strong team. What's the strategy? How are you going to overcome them in this game?
हराने की यही है कि सबसे पहले तो उसे कम से कम टोटल में डिफेंड करने की कोशिश करेंगे, हमके 70-80 में रोकने की. और हमारा बैटिंग परफॉर्मेंस अभी ऐसा नहीं रहा कि हम लोग 100 के पार का डिफेंड कर सके, इसीलिए थोड़ा मेरा भी परफॉर्मेंस ऐसा ही रहा अभी, जैसी गेम के करीब नहीं रहा, तो मुश्किल है पर कोशिश करेंगे.
They'll try and restrict them between 70 and 80. They've not batted to the fullest of their potential. He himself has not performed like his number. So they'll try and restrict them at 70 or 80, and they'll try and chase that.
Okay, well, good luck. We hope to see you smash it in this game. Cheers. So Venezia Cricket Club have won the toss, and they're having a bat.
Well, welcome back. We're getting ready to start match 23. I'm Rico Full. I'm joined here by my partner in crime, Mike McCann. Good afternoon, Mike.
Good afternoon, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone. The afternoon nicer than my ability to get through the sentence mentioning how beautiful it is. Sadran to open the bowling for Defentas Sporting Club. Shadam Gul. 2 changes for Defentas. 3 for Venezia. Take you through them as this game goes on. Venezia winning the toss, choosing to bat, looking to make it 5 wins from 6, which would guarantee that they will win the group.
Yes, now these two teams have met before. That was in match 14. In that one, Defentas batted first, making just 85 for 6. And well, Venice getting it in 6.5 overs quite easily. That was against thanks to their captain, Nazmal Haq, who at the moment can't seem to do anything wrong. Looks like we are getting ready to start. Zadran has the ball, and we know a lot. He doesn't hang around, comes in firing on all cylinders, gives it 100%. Got an active, I would say acrobatic bowler. You know what I mean when you see him bowl. And we're off. Oh, starting with a dot ball. Hussein Ahmed. Batsman on strike, well that's been picked up beautifully. What a delightful shot. Picked it up so early. 6 runs. That's nice, isn't it? Just, oh. It was right in the slot, to be honest. But rather than opting to play this straight down the ground, he's gone right across, picked it up beautifully. 6 runs. It's a nice shot from Hossain. Well, I'm just correcting myself here, people. It's not Hossain Ahmed, as we first suspected. I didn't think it looked like him. It is actually Al-Amin Mia, who's the batsman on strike. He's gone down to the other end now to play that lovely shot for 6.
And that brings on to strike someone who we definitely know. He's a superstitious man. He doesn't want to get out first ball of the match or first ball of the inning, so he always bats number 2, Nazim Ul Haq. That's number 2 very well indeed. Back-to-back 50s in the last 2 games, both against Venezia. Against Bologna, I should say.
Takes his first ball. Well, cautiously defends this one from Sadran.
80 off 35 against Bologna first time around, then 77 off 32 against them today. Very much a key man in this Venezia side. He'll be looking to finish off the pool stage strong. A bit of an odd pool stage in some ways, Venezia. They've won 4 games from 5, but most of their victories have been very close. They've found a way to win tight games. No bad habit.
Oh, that's well played. Into the ground, couldn't get it through the gap he was intending to go.
They beat Defentas by 7 wickets with 19 balls to spare, but since then, some bum-squeakingly close games. They beat Bergamo United by 4 runs. And by 39 the second time around. Sorry, they lost by 39 runs to Bergamo United second time around. They came back and beat Bologna by just 12 runs in a whipper-snappingly close game last night. And then they did defeat Bologna with 8 balls to spare by 8 wickets this morning.
Tidy over there from Sadran. Only the 7 off it. Just the 1 ball. Going all the way for 6, so taking that into consideration, not a bad over at all. A little bit cooler around the ground now, a little bit of breeze blowing. It's not as warm as it was first thing. Well, starts off with a full toss. That was really a very, very loose delivery and being hammered away as it deserves to be. So that's Hossain Jakir. Yeah, that's a poor start. And Al-Amin Mia making no mistakes. Hossain under pressure straight away. Got to get a good one in here. When he comes. This one's wide outside the off stump. Too wide, decides the umpire. You notice slightly different today. The lines have been painted different colours. And that's because when the sun starts to get to this part of the day and later on, it's very difficult to see the white lines for the umpire. So they've had them painted different colours. That's hit away. It's going to race along for 4 runs. Nice shot. See this again. It was again wide. Give it a big old hee-ho. Really, this stage of the game, the power play, the men are inside. You can afford to do that. Opted to play the shot, then take another wide there for sure. And then takes a single. Says, here you go, Skip, have a go. The captain certainly is not going to turn down that offer. The kind of form that Nazmul Haq has been in. It's always nice to speak to a man who knows his cricket. A lovely gentleman. Just telling me that every time he goes out to do his best. Thanks his team for his support. And he leads them very well, as he will want to again here with the bat.
It's a lovely straight drive. I'm sorry to completely cart in on you, but in a tournament full of agricultural swings, swipes and hoiks, it's not the first time he's done this. Just all timing. He only gets one here, but he's got quite a few boundaries. Straight down the line.
That's a good call from the captain. That's the way it should be done. Any youngsters watching? If you don't want it,
interesting to note though, they've got their semi-final spot secured, and yet Nazmul still opens himself. Now I don't blame him. He's just had 2 superb knocks in a row. But there must have been a thought process of maybe it's worth giving others an opportunity, because the one problem you can have when one batsman bats quite so much is that the rest of your middle order aren't very exposed, and when they have a big semi-final, which they will do tomorrow, they're going to need to see that middle order come out to play.
yeah, there is. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. We were talking about this in the Group A matches where it was a foregone conclusion before even going into their last day of play. Now, some teams made some small changes, but a lot have the thought where, well, if we start doing that, people will get out of form, and we need to keep them in form.
What's that classic old phrase about best form of momentum is winning momentum? Shadam Zadran starts his second over with a wide. He's been tightest bowler in this pretty leaky defenceless bowling lineup so far in the tournament. But his figure's getting damaged here.
Well, that's well played. You see the appreciation from his teammates. They're getting used to this. It was very short, but once again, and short and outside the off stump. But he's made that his trademark shot. He gets down low. He got on top of that one rather than opting to hit it aerial. Got on top, all along the ground. Well played. Ooh, that's a good reply. That's what the man to my right, Michael McCann, is referring to as the Goldilocks bowling.
Well, yes. A proper bounce of this from Shadam Zadran. No sniffer.
Well, he's gone for another one in the air, giving it a mighty bash. And it's gone all the way. And he had to fetch that from quite wide outside the off stump. Zadran himself went fairly wide. But, well, it's no trouble for Nazmul Haq. Once again, gets down low, gets on top of it this time. Hits it away, 6 runs. He's in the mood and he likes to hit the big sixes. He's clubbed this one away as well. Balle, balle, balle. That's what he does. He doesn't like to deal in too many singles. Hits the ball big. And that's the biggest of the lot so far. And well, if he gets into the groove, you're going to see a few more as well. Ginna Badla Shaka. He's a man in form and willing to take anybody on.
Well, he's hit the majority of his runs in this competition in sixes. Shadam Zadran's got to find something here. 2 in a row.
Ooh, shot a catch. It was aerial. Fielder went down trying to take the catch. I think maybe it being the captain. That passes him. It was hit hard. It was very wide. Hit hard. It was uppish. I mean, can't really see it that well from that replay.
Would have been an excellent catch, even at professional level.
It would have been great, yeah. I mean, it was one of those where you're diving forward to try and take one. That was dipping as well. But in the end, it ends up being quite an expensive over. And, well, Zadran, normally, is quite tidy for him.
So, 21 from Shadamgul Zadran's second over. His figures destroyed. He's gone for 32 off his 2. Have struggled with ball and bat in this competition to Fentus. The reason why we're not talking about them in semi-final contention is they've got 4 consecutive losses so far.
Mohamed Hussain is given the ball. And he's got the task of trying to break this partnership. And what's more has to be said, though we know Nazm Al-Haq doesn't like to change, he's always the non-striker. They've varied the openers around a bit, Michael. So we've got Alamin Maya, or Mia. He's opened. In the previous game we've seen him open up with a left-hander, Hasib.
Yeah, they tried Noman Ahmed just to mess with bowlers' line and lengths with the left-hand, right-hand combination. Still haven't quite settled on who Nazm Al-Haq's partner should be.
Which is a slight delay. I'm not 100% sure the reason for it. And well, it could, well, we'll just wait to confirm. Yeah, it looks like there was well, I think we're all okay. The umpires have consulted with the third umpire and we're ready to continue. So, Mohamed Hussain, in he comes. Left armour, he's got that bit of funny action. Well, that one's just been helped along to the boundary. Not the best starts from him. And we see the fielder, Ravinder Bulal, who's right in front of us here. As soon as that ball went to the boundary, just put his arms on his hips and shook his head, as if to say, come on guys, let's try and show people what we are really about. We haven't really done that in this series at all. Let's put in a good performance. We're not going to get to the semi-finals, but let's be remembered for something good. And that's been picked up beautifully. What a lovely shot. Oh, I'm liking that one. 4 runs. That one like a rocket. A bit of dynamite there. Look at this again. Wallop. That's good.
It's raining boundaries here. And these two against the bottom side of the group. Just opening their shoulders and having fun. Both into the 20s. Both scoring at more than 2 a ball. Both comfortably finding boundaries. Partnership now just 1 short of a half century.
It's well bowled. Again, what these two do very well, well, not just these two, all the openers that I've seen in this, the Venice team, they do like to take the singles early on, and I think that that's something that Nazm Al-Haq has installed in them. He goes on strike. Oh, he's hit that well, and that's why he is known as the Master Blaster. Blasted that away, just falling short of the boundary rope, so it'll be 4 runs, but what form he's in, it's just such a joy to watch.
I'm going to call this early. I think a century's on here for Nazm Al-Haq.
You're calling it very early.
Yep.
Very, very early.
Yep. And I stick by it. Fentus Sporting Club have bowled their best bowlers out at the top of the innings, particularly in Shadamgul, and he was dispatched mightily.
Full toss, he'll put this away. There's the fielder coming across. He does some good work, gets a hand to it, stopping the ball going over the boundary rope. Just a single. Was onto this very quick. Once more though, opting to hit and take the ball towards the leg side, then play and shot here on the off. And when you see that and see the field setting, it doesn't make sense. Really doesn't make sense why the captains of the teams that watch him masterly score runs with ease are not realising that there's no need to be having these men on the boundary here and extra cover, etc. It's not where he's hitting his shots.
Well, yes, and it's one thing we might see more tomorrow in the semi-finals once teams have had 6 games to do their research on other players. Royal Palmer and Royal Roma, if they've got any cleverness about them, will be keeping a close eye on this because they will be playing Venezia tomorrow. One of them, if Venezia win this game, they will finish top of the group. They will play Royal Roma in the second semi-final tomorrow. It will be Royal Palmer, the winners of Pool A, against someone. Ah, the grenade man, Ravinder Buller. They can be awkward sometimes, grenades, but that's a good start from Nazmul, who this time has to generate pretty much all of the pace on it himself. Gives it a heave away.
Wow. Well, this is about trying to buy a wicket, but they're trying to buy a very valuable wicket.
That's the problem. You're coming into the wicket purchasing shop and saying we want Nazmul Haq with our grenade bowler Ravinder Buller, who's bowled just one previous over in this tournament that cost 11. This could get messy.
Here comes again. This time he does play this one out onto the offside. It will just be picked up as the Dran and gets the ball in quickly. Yeah, I mean, you have to give Defender Sporting some credit. They're trying something which other teams haven't. So yeah, why not?
Bit of the Pavel Florins.
Yeah, give it a go.
Oh my goodness me! Wow.
Well, he's got hold of that. There's no messing. That's 6 runs. Well, I know the theory is if it's slow and there's not much pace on it, the batsman's got to hit it that much harder for it to go all the way. But yeah, I mean, just easy pickings this. He's got to put it up a bit fuller and not give the batsman the room and the luxury to be able to play those sort of shots. If you're going to give it a bit of flight it up in the right areas. Just checking to see if his men on the boundary, they're there, but the ball's going well over them. Shadow catch it, should just be a 1 bounce pick up and throw in.
Nearly got Mia Alam in there. He'll be quite happy to maybe be at the non-strikers now. These batsmen taking turns to hit a boundary and then hand the strike to the other one.
Nazmul Haq. Interesting to see if he comes down the wicket here. Waits. He does come down a little bit. Gets hold of that, and there she goes. That's a big one. Ginna Sona. Ginna Bada Shaka. Bowling both easy here. Here, batsman. The run. This is not going to get him out. This is just too easy. And well, Michael, maybe they also are thinking, well, he's going to get his 100 today.
Oh, he's got 80 and 77 in his last pair of games.
Yeah, that was another one. He's hit it hard, and once more, it just. Oh, I'm looking at this field, and it's hurting me to see it. You know what he's playing. You know where the shots are, and yet we still have a man here wasted on the boundary. Move one across on the other side. You know where his strengths are. You know he's going to hit it. Think about it. And the score, well, it's rocketing along. 79 of 5 overs at this halfway stage. Well, this is not looking good for defenders, and well, Nazmul Haq is already on 43 of 15.
Well, they've already scored more in 5 overs than quite a few teams in this competition have scored in their 10. We did predict this could be cricketing carnage. Some butchery of the bowling of the highest order. And that's what we've got so far. Ravinder Buller goes for 24. And now Mukhtar Singh, the captain, has a go, but he gets the treatment too. Mia on to 38. Just drifting down leg. He had the option of taking the wide or hitting it, but well,
Form he's in, why not decide to hit it? And hit it he did, handsomely so.
Now, Michael, I have to ask, the first time we saw Venice, you took a dislike to their kit. Has it grown on you?
Absolutely not.
Oh, and there's a wicket. There's an appeal, and I'm thinking, oh, I didn't think it looked too edgy to me, but Mukhtar Singh is all smart. He's got a wicket.
Well, that came out of nowhere, didn't it, folks? Lovely ball from Mukhtar Singh. Just that Goldilocks, back of a length, and, well, trying to charge down the wicket. His body and bat were all over the place. Look at what it means to him. Still plenty of pride. That's what Defentas Sporting Club are playing for here. And that opening partnership that was worth 83 from just 32 deliveries comes to an end. Mir Al-Amin out for 38 of 15 balls. It's comfortably his best score of the tournament so far. Now, sent up the left-hander. He's batted at 3 for most of the tournament. Hossein Ahmed, he's only got into double figures twice in 5 innings with a top score of 15. So, he has struggled. Taking his time as the field changes for the left-hander. Swing and a miss. It's a good adjustment by Mukhtar to the fact that he's bowling at a left-hander.
Mukhtar Singh comes in again, getting these. Well, it'll be in swings to the left-hander, but that just been swung away. Balle, balle, balle style over the ropes. That's a nice pick-up, clean hit, 6 runs, top shot. See that swivel there on the back foot. Sends it packing.
Well, 150's definitely on here. Starting to look in my book for the highest scores of the tournament. It's definitely going to be the highest score of Pool B. Venezia themselves made 131 for 3. Batting first against Bologna. Be a shock if they don't get well past that from here. Oh, ho, ho! 6 more back-to-back sixes. Hossein Ahmed's had a quiet few days with the bat, but he's finally starting to show us what he's about here. .66.
That was a big one. Biggest of the day. That's gone all the way. It's cleared. Not only has it just cleared the boundary rope, it's gone all the way the other side of this fence. Picked-in fence that's been put up. That's a big one. Well, the captain, he did pick up a wicket, but now he's getting some punishment.
He's been getting some punishment off his teammates this week as well for what he's got on the back of his shirt. Oh, but he finishes off with a second wicket. That's a good comeback from Mukhtar. Back-to-back sixes for Hossein Ahmed. But in trying to make it 3 in a row, he perishes. Just got the inside edge onto the stumps. And then 95 for 2. Venezia Cricket Club at the end of the 6th over. Mukhtar Singh, the Defentas captain, bringing himself on. Having been battered for 2 huge sixes, comes back and picks up a second wicket in the over. Hossein Ahmed gone then, making 12 off 4 balls.
Yeah, Hossein Ahmed making the same mistake that Al-Amin Mir made. Coming down the wicket, no need for it. I mean, Hossein Ahmed just stood still and battered the ball to the boundary, and on this occasion decided he had to do something different. Well, he didn't. He came out and got himself sort of almost yorkered, which was exactly what the opener did, Al-Amin Mir. So, well, just got to stand still, let the ball come to you, and then put it away. No point charging down the track.
So 4 overs left. Nazmul Haq is on strike because that was the last ball of the over. Jagat Chugda is the new batsman. Mandeep Kumar is going to have a bowl, so they're ringing the changes as teams
Often do when they're being pummeled all over the shop. Oh, not giving us a wide. Well, I must say, I thought that that was starting on the line and swinging even further away. Oh, well, it did pitch just inside the wide line. And that is a wide. Didn't look any more wide than the previous ball, to be honest. Both very marginal calls. Oh, that's a clean shot from Nazmul. You just cannot bowl there in that half volley slot. Bashed over mid-on. That's his 5th 6 of the innings. And they're past the 100 mark in style.
What a shot, and that takes him also, not only his team past the 100, takes him to 49. A lovely hit. What a clean hitter he is off the ball. And of course he's got a batsman with him that can do as much damage as well.
You can guarantee he's going to want to go to a 3rd consecutive ECS 50 in the same way as he did the first 2 with a 6. But short, fended away down through the fine leg region, and that's 50 for Nazmul Haq. An excellent knock, 50 brought up with yet another boundary. 53 off 18 balls with 5 4s and 5 6s, coming at just under 3 a ball. I said earlier on that the 100 is a distinct possibility here. He's lost the strike for periods of this innings, but with a late assault it could yet be on the cards. And he goes again, Nazmul, but this time misses out for once.
Yeah, that was well bowled. Shorter. That crept up to him quicker than he expected. A rare dot ball. And this time he's not going to miss out on it. Well, you can't bowl the same to him. Got away with the first one, tried it again. It's been put away for 6 runs. Top shot. It's just effortless, isn't it? Effortless, and it's so majestic to watch. Great stuff.
It wasn't the worst ball. The bouncer rearing up towards the armpit region, but stayed deep in his crease. He picks up the length so early, Nazmul Haq. Rocked back, whacks it away. Does he look for the single to keep the strike? Absolutely not. Why take a single to keep the strike when you can do that? Biffed down the ground. It's yet another 6 for Nazmul. He is flying along, 65 from 21, and 2/3 of his runs in this innings are coming in 6s. Oh, delightful. Straight back down the ground, 118 for 2 after 7.
Oh, it's just awesome to watch. And, you know, very rarely do we see somebody who not just gets into form, but stays in form. Quite often we're so used to seeing somebody scores runs and then the next innings gets a golden duck. We've seen a lot of that. There's a lot of players. We can name them off. Somebody scored runs, the next match a golden. You know, we can talk about Ravi Paul. He's had a good innings, then a golden duck. But this man is just so consistent. It's just, teams have to work out how to get him out.
Nobody, Pool B, has found an answer recently. He actually didn't start his campaign that well, just 27 runs in his first 3 innings, but goodness me has he come to life. It's Mukhtiar Singh this time to the new batsman Chokda, but it's the same result. Well, that's airborne as well. Miles over the long on rope. It's a lot of hands on hips from Defentas, who've had a miserable tournament, and they seem to sort of be standing around and just accepting their fate here.
Yeah, this is hurting them big, and this is going to be a very, very big total. That's too full. Fielder is there, does some tidy work. Yeah, Chugga lost out on that one. It was in the end, ended up being a full toss. So
Moitiar in his second over. That's another big blow from Hack. He hasn't got all of it. And instead, he'll have to settle for one there. Well, even the best miscue, the odd one. And this was definitely a miscue.
Wide ball.
That to the tally. Well, the highest score that we've seen across the entire competition is the 151 for 2 that Rob Palmer made in match 5 against Milan Kingsgrove. It's definitely under threat here. And it's definitely under threat with shots like that. Beautifully played by Shaka Chuk that made room and then mullered it down the ground. The boundaries are flowing here. You can guarantee if there isn't one for a couple of balls, will follow from the third. Non-stop hitting.
You know what's very eerie here, Mark? I mean, I can understand the Fenton Sporting being very quiet, but Venice themselves are hardly making any noise. Their teammates are just like, yeah, it's not even a clap. It's very strange. It's very eerie.
It's very quiet here. I think they just expect to win this game. They expect to win this game. They expect to win it comfortably. They expect to finish top of the group as the result. It would be a 5th win from 6. Would cap a very good pool stage for Venezia. Their only defeat coming in their 3rd game against Bergamo United. So that's well bowled by Moitiar. It's the rarest of things in this innings, a dot ball. As the 8th over ends, Moitiar finishes his spell. A strange old spell because he's picked up 2 wickets, but he's also conceded an eye-watering 33 runs from 34, in fact, from his 2 overs. Beg your pardon.
The number 2 bowler, Hossein Jakir, is coming back to see if he can make any improvements on what he did before. Well, not bowling like that.
Well, you can see the hitting mood that Nazmul Haq is in, because he was trying to hit that even though it was comfortably a wide. He needs 34 for his 100. If he gets going, has a lot of the strike from these last 12 balls. I definitely think it's still on here.
Oh, big time. If he, if he gets majority of the strike, he'll do it with ease.
Oh, well, that will help. A full toss. And you just can't bowl that to Nazmul Haq. He's already seen his side into the semi-finals. But now he's taking them to top of the group in style. Battering this ball to all parts. 72 off 23 now. His 8th 6 in the innings.
Now, Michael, you're getting very excited. Taking them to the top of the group in style. They haven't won it yet.
Well, I will put my imaginary house on Defentas chasing this. Not chasing this. As Haq goes again. And that's 4 more to the tally. Well, I said it when he was in his 20s, folks. There's a century here for Nazmul Haq. He's on to 76 now. 2 short, 2 wide, put away. His 6th 4 of the innings. He's scoring at more than 3 a ball. Now, he was very unflustered and unbothered about not reaching 3 figures in his first 2 innings of significance in this tournament when he got 80 and 77 against Bologna, but with nothing on this game of significance for them and them in such a strong position, he's got to be eyeing the individual milestone, one would think. Oh, well, he blocks this one back. A shot that...
You sounded very disappointed there, Michael.
Well, I was disappointed on his behalf. That's one scoring opportunity that's gone. There's 9 balls left for him here. 24 to get, or in Nazmul Haq language, 4 sixes. Oh, that's not going to help. That will be 4 more. A leg side full toss. Could have been left for the wide, but Nazmul quite content to take 4. And this is getting pretty messy now. They're approaching the biggest total of the tournament so far across 23 matches. This is the 47th innings. In fact, they are level with the biggest total of the tournament so far.
Nazmul Haq on 80.
That's well played. He'll get a single. And if Shagad Chokda is at all mindful of the situation, then he will not want a single here to steal the strike. And he's actually being shouted by his teammates to tell him that exact point. Chokda himself has had no problem hitting boundaries when he's had the strike. He has 15 off 5.
Yeah, he's going to send this.
Oh, and send this he does! Flat bat straight down the ground, just past the scorers and operations tent. A thumped 6 from Chokda, who is playing his part as Venezia pile on the runs. His second 6 of the innings. He's up to 21, 158 for 2, with 1 over left. And Nazmul Haq being told through frantic shouts by his teammates that he is 19 short of 100. He has the strike. See him with the strong look of his cap being on backwards underneath the helmet, but thankfully for him, his batting much better than his headgear aesthetics. And the man who has the dubious honour of bowling this final over for Defentas in their mess of a competition so far in this innings will be Mohamed Hossain. Oh, and it's a dot ball, first ball. That's an excellent ball from Hossain. As good a ball as we've seen from anyone in the entire innings for Defentas.
19
off 5. Comes down. Well, he could lose the strike here. He will lose the strike. Well, I must say I'm baffled by that. Given this game situation anyway, if one's looking at it as a game, never mind the game within the game of trying to get his 100, why wouldn't you turn and try and come back for 2? He's lost the strike, that man in your picture. He's on 82 now at the non-strikers. Well, Chokda gets a single. He definitely wasn't trying to hit a single. Comes off his inside edge. So, the stage is set. 3 sixes will do it here for Nazmul Haq to become the second Centurion at ECS Rome. Oh, he's gone! He's gone. They've got him. Nazmul Haq goes. The 100 was a distinct possibility the way he was batting. But instead, it is Mohamed Hossain who comes back on for this last over and cleans him up at the death. So Nazmul gone for 82 of 30 balls. A quite magnificent innings. My suspicion is that for a 3rd time in a row, the Venezia game will conclude with him being interviewed as player of the match. Quite magnificent performance from him. 7 fours and 8 sixes bowled by Mohamed Hossain. He scored in excess of 250 runs across his last 3 innings in the tournament. He now departs. That's a wide. Bowled to the new batsman for Venezia, who is Sojin Islam. If you thought the assault was finished, you'd be wrong. He's a very capable hitter in his own right. Hit 27 off 8 balls against Bologna to secure victory earlier today. Gets hold of this. Shadam Ghor-Zadran does the fielding. So with 2 balls left, it's Chokda who will have the strike. Best score of the tournament so far. And that's going to help it grow even further from Chokda. Bunts that away through deep mid-wicket.
And that will be that. 10 overs of pain from start to finish are over for Defentas Sporting Club. It's not quite the 222 without loss that VOC Rotterdam managed against SG Findorf in the 2019 European Cricket League final, but it was one heck of a pummeling. 166 for 3 and almost half the runs scored off the bat of one man, Nazmul Haq.
Nazmul Haq, well, yeah, we were really wanting him to get to that 100. That's one milestone I think he certainly deserves. He's the Master Blaster. Well, he's had 3 absolute sensational knocks on the trot, and he's put his team in an absolutely fantastic position. And yeah, I think as myself and Michael are really confident that Defentas are not going to get these.
Well, given Defentas so far, not really made a score more than 80 in the competition, it would be surprised if they were to get more than double that. Ravinder Buller had a go. 1 for 24 from his over. Mukhtiar Singh did get the breakthrough to his credit. Mia Alamin gone for 38 off 16. The left-hander Hossan Ahmed came in and had a brief swing. Boom, boom, out. 6-6 out. Mukhtiar Singh picking up his second wicket in the same over eventually after these 2 huge swipes. Got him bowled off the inside edge. But the punishment kept coming, primarily from the bat of Nazmul, the captain. Had the odd bit of half luck. A couple of top edges over the wicket-keeper's head, but anything remotely full he was able to deal with. He got some loose short stuff as well. There was very little in that so-called Goldilocks length that's perfectly between the two. Nazmul continued on his merry way, helped by low full tosses like that. There was a point where the century did look a very realistic prospect. Shakar Chokda deserves credit. He belted a couple of big sixes. That was one of them. But then Nazmul went in the final over here for 82 off 30. Bowled by Mohammed Hussain. Just a huge swing and a miss. So the captain's knock came to an end. Again, mightily impressive. 350s in a row for him. All of them scores of between 77 and 83. So maybe that's his elixir. Maybe with Nazmul Haq you just have to accept that he's going to batter that and hope that you can keep those at the other end quiet. But joking aside, Venezia Cricket Club batting really well as a team, primarily through Nazmul of course, but Mia Alamin and Shakar Chokda with nice cameos. Nazmul Haq, no doubt the standout performer. 7 4s and 8 6s. Well, if you're a bowler, you might want to avert your eyes for a second when gazing at this set of figures. It's pretty disastrous. Shadam Gul with 28 off 2 would look expensive in normal circumstances. It actually looks pretty tidy compared to his teammates. Jakir going for 35 off 2. Mohammed Hussain, the best of the bunch, 1 for 22, and he picked up the wicket of Nazmul Haq. Mukhtiar Singh getting carted all over the place, but also oddly picking up a couple of wickets. We saw the grenades of Ravinder Buller dispatched all around the ground, and Mandeep Kumar went for 23 from his 1 over. And so at the midpoint of this 23rd game here at ECS Rome, Venezia Cricket Club have put up 166 for 3. They will expect to come back and secure a 5th win from 6 and leave Defentas winless from 5 games. Join us for the unlikely run chase very shortly.
Well, welcome back. The umpires Adila Sheikh and Shahid Mohammed have taken up their positions. We're ready to see how the Fentas Sporting Club can do in chasing this massive target of 167. Starting with just a single. So Shaga, who we saw making some big hits towards the end of their own innings, opens up. Oh, nice tidy start, you have to say, on both the openers. Just plugging away, taking the singles. But of course, at some point, they're going to need to start to find the boundary. Shagmun Zadran on strike here, comes down, gives a big swing, and he's been caught behind, has he? Yeah, the finger goes up, he's on his way, he didn't want to go. Now, he's had a bit of luck in the past. If you remember, once he'd snicked one behind, started walking, then came back, and we wondered what that's all about. And that was because there was a field penalty. There was too many men outside the ring, but not on this case. He has to walk, has a look at the umpire, the finger goes up. So, on his way back, just taking a single. So, not the start the Fentas Sporting wanted. Shaga Chukader taking the first wicket. The batsman taking his guard. Non-striker Mandeep Kumar. That's interesting how Fentas Sporting go about this chase. Most people will be saying that it's beyond them. Do they try and make a game of it at least and try and make the margin not so big as most of us think it's going to be, or do they surprise us? Surprise us all and make Michael McCann eat his hat and mine as well. Well, we don't know, we shall see. I shall certainly video it and put it on Facebook and YouTube and everything for you to see if it should happen, but it's very unlikely. New batsman Ashraful Islam. Gets off the mark with a single. Lovely afternoon here, slight breeze, still the sun's out, feel the warmth of it. It certainly gets chilly once it goes down and gets dark quick, as those of you watching the last game yesterday would have seen. A big swipe, I didn't have too much idea where it was going. Fortunately for the batsman, it goes all the way for 4 runs. Yeah, just a big old swing, got very lucky. Could have quite easily have chopped that onto his stumps. Mandeep Kumar, slice of luck for him. Well, that's another swing. This time it's going to go racing away there. You say how quick this outfield is, and there's another indication of just that. Didn't really time this very well. Just another big swing. Made better contact. The ball just races forward. So back-to-back boundaries. That's a nice way to end the over. To score 11, but the 1 wicket has gone. The new bowler is Ali Hassan Chima. Bunting to Ashraf Islam. Swing and a miss. Good start from him. Outside the off stump. That's pitched up, maybe over pitched. Not too much damage done. Just a single.
Well, Defentas, if nothing else, will just want to store a bit of pride in the shirt. With the bat, they have really, really struggled. Top score of 85 so far across 4 attempts, in all of which they've had their full 10 overs to bat. That's not going to help the tally here. In a side that have been found short in all regards. 2 changes for this final game. Abdul Jemmi came in and struggled with the ball. And Al Abedin as well. Supal Kumar, the batsman, is getting his chance. He'll be coming in at 3 or 4 as far as I understand it.
Tick of that away nicely. In fact, it's very nice. He's gone all the way over for 6 runs. Just helped it along, really. Made good enough contact, sending the ball up.
Well, good enough at top edge, if there's such a thing. Skied very high, but also long enough.
Mandip Kumar going along nicely, played some nice shots. Had a stroke of luck as well. Tries to play the similar shot this time. Did a bit of untidy work from the fielding. Venice goes for leg byes.
Well, they can't just drift here for 10 overs in the field, Venezia. They've got a likely to be unchaseable total on the board. Right run rate's already up above 3 runs a ball.
That's a very nice shot. Beautifully played. We haven't seen too many good shots played on the offside, and that's up there with one of the best. Very nicely played.
Proper square cut. Wish of the bat. Good bat speed as well. Nicely put away. Good shot by Ashraful Islam. Because tomorrow Venezia will be in a semi-final. Probably against Royal Roma, the second semi-final. Because if they win this game, which they're destined to, they will win Group B. So they'll face Royal Roma, who finished as the second place team in Group A.
Well bowled, seeing the batsman coming down the track, bangs it in.
First semi-final will be Royal Palma, the winners of Group A, against whoever finishes second in Group B, which probably will be Bergamo United, unless they suffer a huge defeat against the defenceless Defentas. You've been poor so far and struggling again here.
Oh, just playing and missing.
So Bergamo would not only have to lose, but they'd have to lose to such an extent that their net run rate drops below that of Bologna, who made a significant contribution to this tournament. Certainly played their part. 3 wins from 6 for them. Their net run rate is comfortably below the Bergamo boys right now. So it would take a huge shock result in that final match of Pool B for things to change around. So the likely semi-finals, assuming this game goes the way it looks like it's going, will be Royal Palma against Bergamo United. And then the second semi-final, Venezia versus Royal Roma. That's how it's shaping up.
It's gone in the air, should be a simple, straightforward catch. Well, it's one of those, it just ends up dropping short. Not sure if the fielder picked it up slightly later, wasn't able to get there. He's now suggesting that was a little bit of sun involved as well. At the end of the day, just ends up being a dot ball. Is it a dot or did they take the single there? Took the single. 1 run. 1 being called. Just the one. Of course, these singles are not going to hurt when he's at all.
And huge credit to them. They've been the slight surprise of this tournament. Bergamo United were the favourites to win Pool A, Pool B I should say, but they haven't.
That's good contact. That's well hit. And it's gone all the way over the top. So, balle. 6 runs. That's good for them. It's nice to see that, as well as take the singles. They're prepared to play the big shots, and that was the big. Don't come any bigger than that. The maximo for them.
It's only his second 6 of the innings. Mandeep Kumar in his second 6 of the tournament. Just 17 runs from his previous 4 innings, including a duck. .31 for 1 off 3 overs then.
Power play done.
Ali Chima on for his first ever ECS over. Pardon me. Better moments on commentary. Start his second ever ECS over. Take 2 in the commentary box.
He bowled well. It's getting the ball in the right places. Got a nice steady run up. Yeah, that's good. But it's going to race away though, I think, this one. Maybe just drifted on the legs. Oh, I'm not sure. We'll see the replay whether it did drift on the legs or the batsman came right across. Be able to see that now. Yeah, it did drift, but again, it's not convincing shot. Still edgy. Another inside edge, but finds the way to the boundary. And Mandeep Kumar, well, he's having a nice little spell here. Oh, he's hit that very well. That's nicely hit. Loving it, loving what he's doing here. He's come out with a positive attitude. Ginna, Badda, Shakka, this is good. Wow, that's come right out the middle of the bat, unlike the last one.
Fancy footwork and the flashing blade to match. And Mandeep Kumar now has, somewhat depressingly for Defentas, in their 5th game, their highest individual score of the tournament for any batsman. Of 32. Very impressive 32 from just 13 balls.
That was well bowled. And Mandeep Kumar, one thing he does have is a very good eye, because he's managed to get bat onto a very good delivery.
It's his eye that gets him out of jail when the feet and everything else isn't quite where one would want it to be. But the fact that we're in game 5 and it's only the first time in the competition any Defentas batsman has got into the 30s tells you a lot about why they've lost all their games so far. And another one goes.
He's on his way. I was going to say, the line he's been bowling, I mean, he's even that last ball bowled there to Mandeep Kumar was a straight ball or middle stump, which Mandeep managed to get bat on. If you're going to miss him, he's going to get bowled. If it hits your pads, you're going to get LBW. And that's exactly what Ashraf Islam managed to do there. Completely missing the ball. Bang. Onto the stump.
Is that missing the leg stump?
Yeah, there was a bit of movement there, and that was what the umpire had to consider. Was it going to go on and hit the stump or not? He decides yes. The camera angle is not the best for the Thai LBW, so we'll have to go with the umpire's call. But he's on his way, LBW, and Ali Hassan Chima gets his first wicket.
His first ever ECS wicket. Not just his first in the game. Shaful Islam gone for 8 off 7. W to Chima, 43 for 2. It's a good batting effort from Defentas, mainly built on the runs of Mandeep Kumar.
Swing and a miss. We'll go through the buys. The wicket keeper, Suzanne Islam.
Mukhtar Singh, the captain, is the new batsman. Now, he's a man with with an interesting story. So he's got 666, 666 on his back because a couple of years ago at an inter-regional game in Rome that was nowhere near the standards of cricket that we've seen here at this European Cricket Series Rome, he hit 6 sixes in a row. But slightly embarrassingly for him, in 3 innings so far, he scored 32 runs off 36 balls, worse than a run a ball, and he's yet to even hit a single 6. Meanwhile, off his bowling, he's had 9 sixes hit in the tournament. So from a pride point of view, he'll be desperate to at least just register 1 6 before his campaign comes to a close. He's got this innings and possibly one more in the final pool match against Bergamo. Hossain Ahmed, the left-arm spinner, is on. Hit 2 big 6s himself with the bat earlier. And now he's picked him up. Hossain Ahmed gets the wicket. And well, it goes from bad to worse for the man who has 666, 666 on his back, but instead goes for a golden duck. 44. Well, in fact, it's a second baller. Not much better. Mukhtar Singh. Well, he even got a golden duck against Bergamo. That's why it was on my mind. So the captain departs, and they're 44 for 3.
Yeah, there's a little bit of debating going on here. Not sure what the conversation is. We'll find out. But yeah, I mean, this 666, I've got my own theory. I think it's
a dream.
No.
I'm told it really was definitely a game.
I think going by this European Cricket Series, I think it's what he's used to being hit off his bowling. You know, 6s. But well, I'm sure somewhere along the line he'll prove his worth about those 6s.
Well, he's got one more game against Bergamo United later today. So the 12th man is on due to a spot of cramp. Such incidents that the 12th man is there for. It's taking a long time to leave the field. That's why we've got this delay, folks. Before Hossain Ahmed will look for a wicket in back-to-back balls. He's bowling to Sukhpal Kumar.
Well hit it could be, and it is. Another wicket. So once more, in this European Cricket Series, we have a man on a hat-trick. Haven't had one complete one yet. Is this going to be the moment? Is this going to be the moment that Hossain Ahmed puts his name in the Hall of Fame for the European Cricket Series that we've had for a bowler? We've had 5 wickets today. That's Hall of Fame magical moments. And also a hat-trick. So he's just adjusting his field for the new batsman who's coming in.
44 for 4. Mandeep Kumar watching all of this from the non-strikers. Just sitting there thinking, could someone just stay with me? Come on. I know we're going to lose anyway. I know we're bottom and win this, but he's not happy. He's got a double teapot on, hands on hips. Just look at him at the non-strikers. Just looking away, thinking, what on earth is happening as his teammates come and go. 3 wickets in the last 4 balls. Hossain Ahmed on a hat-trick.
Here he comes. Flights it up there. Oh! There's a big appeal. Is the finger going to go up? No! You saw the shake of the head from the umpire.
Well, height and line, both issues here. Was it turning back enough? It's hit him right on the top of the pad, and it looks like it's drifting down leg. So a good decision from umpire Ali, who was definitely under pressure there.
Hossain Ahmed's heart must have been thumping away there. He survives. And then he plays a rather nice shot. That was nice. Got into position and guided that well in the area there. That's a nice shot. The area of in between backward point and third man. Nice shot.
Yeah, it was a touch short. It wasn't by any means the worst ball in the world.
See much worse deliveries go unpunished this week, but his beautiful figures are spoilt somewhat. Ventus 44 for 4.
Well bowled.
That's the Goldilocks length.
That's the Goldilocks length, is it?
Very difficult to get away. Not really clear whether you try and charge it or stay deep in your crease. Awkward.
It's well played. Yeah, and especially when you've got the wicket keeper standing up to you as well. When we've been talking about wicket keepers, Sujan Islam, I rate him very well. I think in key games, key players stand up, and I think he's got a part to play going into the semi-finals on Sunday. Quality player. Fifth over comes to an end. 48 to score. 4 wickets gone. So we're at the halfway stage. And Mandip Kumar will be hoping to carry on hitting big and somebody stick around with him.
Now, do my eyes deceive me? Or is that Ashraful Islam, the backup wicket-keeper, having a bowl? Well, this is the kind of thing you only do when the opposition need 4 runs a ball to win the game. Not going to miss him in the orange sleeves. And he starts with a front foot no ball. Well, that is how one can identify that he's the backup wicket-keeper bowling his spin as opposed to a quote-unquote proper spin bowler. So it's a free hit. And one has the feeling this could be quite an eventful and long over. Well, I beg your pardon, it's in fact Munir Ahmed who's bowling. Munir Ahmed, who has had 1 game already where he didn't bat or bowl. He's, as promised, still the backup wicket-keeper. It's an unlikely change. Also an unlikely guard. Stepping a long way outside leg, Mohsin Ahmed, and playing a proper block. We've all gone very test match cricket all of a sudden. Straight bat and all.
Yeah, get Mandip Kumar on strike, that's what I say. And he will oblige.
Yeah, maybe defenders can get themselves a half-centurion from this tournament. That would be something.
Yeah, they need something. I mean, okay, they are playing this last game, so they're playing back-to-back games. They do need to take something positive from it, don't they? At the moment, there hasn't been too much. They've got a long list of players in their team sheet. One of them has to be someone who wants to stand up and fight and make a name for himself on this European Cricket Series Rome and be remembered for a bit of magic.
Well, that is oh so slow delivery, and the backup wicket-keeper has got himself a wicket. Well, that is quite something. Munir Ahmed, just see how much he holds that one back. And it tempted and teased Mohsin Ahmed, who just couldn't resist. Nazmul Haq with the catch. He goes for 5 off 7. Defenders now 52 for 5.
Yeah, it's a sort of bowling we haven't seen too much of. I like that kind of bowling. It's up there. I mean, Ravinder Bhullar is the only other guy we know he's tossed a few up there, but it's different. That's different altogether. That, as we've said, no disrespect, Ravinder is throwing grenades. This is more about flight, putting the ball in the right areas and tempting the batsman and doing him with, there we go again, a similar ball, doing it with the flight. This time batsman managed to keep it down. So Nazmul Haq on this occasion picking up the ball as it comes to him along the deck as opposed to taking a catch. And that's well bowled. Well, he may be a backup wicketkeeper, But he certainly bowled a very, very good over there and deserved that wicket.
This is good an over of spin as we've seen in the tournament.
Talvinder Deep is the new batsman that's come in.
Well, it's small milestones for Defentas here. They've got to keep their eyes on. They get to 86, that would be their best score of the tournament so far. That won't help though.
Now a couple of dots on the trot here from Talvinder. Hossain Ahmed, the bowler.
Mahmudul Islam not involved in this game for Venezia. We're hoping they'd picked up another wicket there through Hossain Ahmed. I must say it's a shame because he adds a lot to their bowling attack, Mahmudul. He adds a lot to their fashion points with his ridiculous hairstyle. Chopped away for one off. Ahmed, they've made quite a few changes for this game, Venezia, and why not? They've very much gone for the give everybody a game policy, and we saw Michele Comey field in all 6 games for Milan Kingsgrove in Pool A. So that's whipped away. Nicely played with the bottom hand coming through on the shot, and Nazmul Haq is furious with himself. He is absolutely apoplectic. Good sweep shot. Let it low on the ground, and Hack comes across, lets it go through his hands. He knows that he's got to lead his side better than that. They don't want to drift through. Got a semi-final tomorrow. They've got to keep standards high. So with 7 gone, Hossain Ahmed's lovely second over is slightly ruined. It ends up going for 5. Figures of 2 for 9 from his 2 overs though. And now here comes the backup wicketkeeper again. Munna Ahmed. Seeds a single from first ball of the 8th. Defentas starting the over 58 for 5 from 7. Might not even get halfway to this target. But yes, so Michele Comey for Milan Kingsgrove, who finished bottom of Pool A, played in all 6 games, didn't bat or bowl as Hack does the fielding and they get 1. So he got the ultimate thanks for coming award. And you did have to wonder by the end, as they kept losing games, well, why not just give him a go? He did a good job out on the mid-wicket boundary for them, but didn't get to do either of the 2 batting or bowling disciplines in any way, shape or form. So to that end, I'm very appreciative of what Venezia have done. They're a team that play with great enthusiasm, a great sense of squad spirit. So Simone Bolgan, Munna Ahmed and Ali Jima all came in for this game. One of those 3, Munna Ahmed, is bowling now, the backup wicketkeeper, and the very fact they decided to give the backup wicketkeeper a bowl gives you a sense of that. And all 3 so far had played in matches, but none of them had batted or bowled, so they were part of the thanks for coming team of the tournament. Oh wow, that really is flighted. And Hack is getting a lot of exercise out on that square leg boundary. He did well that time, which will make him feel a touch better after his misfields the previous over. And all 3 of them, Bolgan, Ahmed and Chima, have already done something in this game. Good to see. Oh, well, that is flight in the extreme.
Yeah, and that just gives you an indication here of the bounce on this wicket. I mean, look at this. From the slower bowler, you would expect him to have hit the stumps on most other wickets here, or pitches I should say. Yeah, it's interesting to see the captain Nazmul Haq. He's one of few captains who prefers to lead from the boundary. It's not normally the done thing, but he is so good out there.
Yeah.
He's a great catcher of the ball.
He's taken some very good catches, and that's why he's out there. It makes sense. 63 for 5 off 8 in the last rights of this one. Remember that got Bergamo United against Defentas coming up. Anything but a big defeat for Bergamo will see them through. A second in the group behind Venezia, who are just seeing off the final rights of the game that will take them top of it with 5 wins from 6. As a more conventional bowler comes on, Biplop Mia. It's probably been in the ear of Nazmul Haq saying, come on, we're playing the bottom team in the group, we're all over them. I want to massage my figures a bit for this competition. Biplop has been excellent, arguably the very best bowler, Venezia. It's a little off cutter, one of his go-to deliveries. So Mir so far in this tournament took 12 for 1 in the other fixture against Defentas from his 2 overs, conceded just 10 from his 2 against Bologna. And this morning in the rematch against Bologna went for 17 from his 2 and picked up 2 wickets. So he's been very good for them in this competition. So I think a bit of treatment is needed for Biplop. He's somehow done himself a mischief. And you can guarantee that the ambulance behind us, if required, will eventually provide the same treatment that any injury at this competition, no matter how serious or trivial, is, which is the magic spray.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's done. He's something to do with his wrist, is it? Or I mean, yeah, he's moving his wrist and his hand, like clinching and unclinching. Now, the interesting thing here that the umpires will have to consider is whether this is an injury that Biplop came into the game with or not. Nazmul Haq having a chat with the umpires. So there we have it. This over is going to be completed by Rajiv Mia. So this will count as an over from Rajiv Mia. These, I think there's 4 balls. So, well, that's Biplop Mia. He's been one of the key bowlers. So hopefully, whatever he has, he can recover quickly.
Yeah, we want to see all our best players on the pitch here at the European Cricket Series. That's 2 full, 2 wide. He's got away with it. Really should have been punished. Instead, he nearly took a wicket. Skips back for the second. Talvinder Deep. He's on to 7 of 12. One of the mini games within a game here is if Mandeep Kumar can get a half century. That'll be a lovely moment for him and Defentas, a rare positive. He's got 10 balls left in the innings, but he doesn't have the strike. And one has to feel bad for him because he's had precious little of the strike throughout the entire innings.
Yeah.
Feels like every time I've looked up, well, a good percentage of the time, he's been at the non-striker's end. He's not a fan of backing up, it's fair to say. He scores his runs in boundaries and he expects his partner to as well. He's trying to score runs here in boundaries, Talvinder Deep, but he's nowhere near it. Just sat with his bat sort of like a walking stick or a cane and his other hand on his hip in frustration. So that swung away and he could well lose another partner here. He does. Talvinder Deep goes for 7 off 14. Well, if you couldn't see that was coming, then you haven't been paying attention. Rajiv Mia comes on and picks up Talvinder Deep. 67 for 6. And the wickets just keep on falling here. Defentas steadily collapsing in a heap. If your name's not Mandeep Kumar, then you're probably not having a good day of it if you're in a Defentas shirt.
Yeah, Rajiv Mia will be thankful, I suppose, to Biplop Mia. It's courtesy of his injury that he's come on to bowl.
I bet he's just saying to his brother, well, there you go. You were the one that wanted to come back to get what some in the game referred to as a rabbit pie. Get a few tail enders, a few rabbits, make yourself a nice pie. Instead it's Rajiv who's massaging his tournament figures.
Well, Mandeep Kumar, he's facing now, and I'm sure the only thing on his mind is to try and club these balls to the boundary. He's probably a little bit frustrated, as we've been talking about him just standing at the non-striker's end watching all these wickets fall.
As the opening batsman, he's only had around 35% of the strike in the entire innings. So he's done a lot of watching. He's going to lose the strike there. That comes off his pad. One ball left in the over. It'd almost be the ultimate insult to poor old Mandeep if a single is taken off this last ball to deny him the strike for the last over. New batsman Mohammad Hussain was at the non-striker's end. Well, that is the end of the over, pardon me. So 68 for 6 after 9. This is Mandeep Kumar's chance. There's a 50 here for him. He has 42 off 22 balls, 8 to get. Boundary ride is out straight, and then square of the wicket on either side. Oh, that's a poor delivery. That's going to help him to the milestone. And sived away behind square for 4. Well, Rico Full, my co-commentator, will be dealing with player of the match situations today, and I would be gobsmacked if it's not another good old chat with Nazmul Haq. That's nicely bowled and just played straight back. It's sort of becoming like the Rajmani Singh of Pool A. It's becoming so regular such that there's almost not a choice that needs to be made. It's just, yep, I'll see you after the game for a quick natter. Following the batsman, he'd stepped a long way away to make room for those hands to come through and the ball to be dispatched. Well batted, Mandeep Kumar. He has 52 off 25 balls. Well, an old poem once said, if you can keep your head whilst all around you are losing theirs, and so on and so forth, and that's what he's done. Kumar has his 50 from a total of just 78. We're now on the last rights of this game, where it seems like Defentas will not even get halfway to the target.
Well, there's a positive for them in the end, and that's key. They're going into this second game.
So that will be 4 more to Kumar, adding merrily to his tally. He has 56 of 27 now.
Exactly, going into this second game, you need to have something to play for, a bit of pride. Well, Mandeep Singh, at least he stood up and said, well, you know, Mandeep Kumar, well, I'm gonna put my name in the hat of a man that scored a 50 in a European Cricket Series.
Steps a long way down the track, goes inside out, over extra cover, and it just dribbles over the rope. It plugged, and then gets past the boundary. So belatedly, Defentas finding a few boundaries late on here through the man we would expect it to be, which is Mandeep Kumar. He finishes with 60 not out of just 28 balls. Speaking of run scoring, Nazmul Haq is now the top run scorer in the tournament after his latest knock. So we were comparing him to Rajmani Singh. In fact, my statistician to my left suggests that nope, he's still 21 behind. You see the highlights of belated run chase from Defentas, who were never in it really. If your name isn't Mandeep, then it's a bad day for you if you're a Defentas batsman. The clean swing away here by Mandeep. That was his first 6 of the 4 that he hit, but he often had a watching brief, seeing wickets continue to fall at the non-striker's end. And that was the boundary off the very last ball of the innings that took them to 86 for 6. Wickets just kept falling. And everybody from Venezia got in on the act. 5 of their 7 bowlers, all of their frontline bowlers took wickets. But credit to Mandeep Kumar, he kept fighting. Backup wicketkeeper, of all people, had a go, Hossain Ahmed. On his European Cricket Series debut, where I'm sure he wasn't expecting to end up bowling, he actually took 2 for 9. He actually showed up the frontline spinner, Hossain Ahmed. Munna Ahmed, pardon me. Didn't bowl badly either, in fairness, though. Second wicket here for Munna. Should have been, but not taken. Rajiv Mia came on, he picked up a wicket, filling in for his brother Biplop, who'd been injured and had to come off after 2 balls of his over. The skied leading edge, one of the more fortuitous sixes that we've seen this week. That's Defentas finish on 86 for 6. Well, it's their best score of the tournament with the bat across 5 innings so far. They've got an immediate turnaround to face Bergamo, and anything but a big win for Defentas will see Bergamo through as runners-up behind Venezia, who've confirmed their table toppers spot here with a 5th win from 6 games. Mandeep Kumar, though, the standout in the Defentas reply, 60 from 28 balls with 7 fours and 4 sixes, going at more than 2 a ball. A couple of ducks in there meanwhile, including for them captain Mukhtar Singh, who's had a pretty miserable tournament of it with the bat. Nobody else made it into double figures for the bottom of the table boys. As for Venezia, pretty good all-round bowling effort. The 2 spinners, Hossain Ahmed and Munna Ahmed, starred in particular. 19 for 3 off their 4 overs between them. Ali Hassan Chima, on his ECS debut, picked up his first wicket in the competition. And Venezia also using this game to give a rest to Mahmoud Al-Islam, to Hinmazi and Sanford Fernando, who'd been a regular part of their first 11. So a bit of rotation for Venezia, but they got the win regardless. Rico Full is on hand to speak to the player of the match. No surprise who it is, once again, Nazmul Haq.
Thank you, McCann, my man. Man of the match. Well, no surprise really. Azmul Haq, 82 of 30. Congratulations.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
Now, Azmul, you must be seeing that ball like a football.
Not exactly, but I always said, last match I said I am just keep myself calm and spend some time in the track and getting used to with that pitch. So this is actually helping me very much, you know. And I always keep saying that I made some mistakes. I was pretty quick to score the runs. That doesn't. By then I realized no, it's not a right things for me to do. So now I've just keep changing my playing and keep getting better myself for this betting track. And yeah, inshallah, I'm really happy. You know, end of the day, it's like my boys is really happy for my performance, and you can see they're also giving some support, you know, good partnership, and they're also getting very used to this track. So I'm really looking forward. You know, I'm looking for long like end of the tournament. You know, I would like to go in the top, and this is what we are planning for right now. I don't know. Yeah, it could be happen anything. A T10 game, you can understand, sir, but our hope and confidence is there to do something in this series. We came for here exactly.
With that emphatic win, you are at the top, of course. Now you'll be playing Royal Palma in your semi-final. Now, have you been looking at the teams in Group A? Did you have any team that you would prefer to or not prefer to play, or are you similar to what you told me this morning? Doesn't matter who you play, you just go about doing your own thing.
Yeah, I really didn't plan anything which team I'm gonna face for the semi-final, but tonight I I will see some of the matches before all the videos, all the information that I can collect from them, and then we will do the plan. I didn't have any plan for semi-final, which team I'm gonna face, who is not. So it doesn't make any change, you know. But if you would like to go in the top, you cannot think about that. You should always keep confidence, keep confident and keep going. You cannot, because every now in the semi-final they're also obviously the best team. So we should give the best if you would like to stay in the tournament. Otherwise, you go out of the tournament. So this is the simple plan. Like, we would like to stay in with this confidence and keep going with our best capacity and capability possible way.
That's great to hear. I was hoping that that you will go on to maybe complete a century today. It wasn't to be. It was almost on the cards. You needed to hit 3 sixes there at the end, caught on the boundary. But I'm sure we're going to see a lot more from you. You got the semi-final, as I say, against Royal Roma tomorrow. So that's a big game. It was nice to see in this game, when you were safe and clear at the top, that you gave some of your other players a chance. That was good to see. We respect that. So you're doing a good job as a captain. You're doing a fantastic job as a batsman, scoring loads of runs. Nazm Al Haq, 82 of 30. Congratulations.
Thank you again, sir.
Now remember, we have one more match today, and that's going to be Bergamo United, and they're going to play Defensor Sporting again. Now, Bergamo United, if they play well and win comfortably, what they cannot afford to do is lose heavily. If they do and Defensors can win this game, they could find themselves being pipped by Bologna on net run rate to go through to the semi-finals. So stay with us and let's see how it goes.
And we are back, European cricket fans, for the very last game of this group stage of the European Cricket Series here in Rome. Match number 24. Bergamo United versus the Defentas Sporting Club. Now, Bergamo United played 5, they've won 3. If they win this match, they will book themselves a place in the semi-finals. Defentas, languishing at the bottom of the ladder, it has to be said, yet to register a win, so they'll be looking for an upset. You never know in this form of cricket. We're excited for the game. Let's toss the coin. Bergamo United is the home team. Head is the call. It's a tail. All right, mate. What are you doing?
We will bat first.
Again.
Again. I'm trying to use my all batsmen that they are trying to give their 100%, but they are not doing good. I'm not content, but I am giving more chance to play them.
So you expect more from your batsmen?
More. I am using every man to play. If they will click, we can win this tournament. Therefore, I'm batting first.
Okay, this is a big game. If you win, you book your place in the semi-finals. How are you feeling? You confident?
Yeah, I'm confident. We will try to win, inshallah.
Okay, good luck, my friend. Have a good one. All right, in the field, how are you feeling about that one?
कोशिश करेंगे जीतने की या पूरे कम से कम टोटल में डिफेंड करने की, क्योंकि आज कुछ प्लेयर शॉट भी है, तो इसीलिए पहले मैच में भी थोड़ा ज़्यादा रन हो गया. ट्राई again.
They'll try again to restrict them to as low as possible. They're missing some of the key players today, and for the previous game they considered a lot many, but this game they'll try and restrict them for as low as possible.
Okay, really, you haven't won a game yet. You've got nothing to lose. What's the strategy? You just go out there and play cricket? Anything you're thinking of how to beat these guys, or are you just going to go play simple cricket?
नहीं, कोशिश तो हमेशा जीतने की रहती है. अभी भी जीतने की कोशिश ट्राई नहीं छोड़ेंगे. जीतने कम से कम एक जीत तो चाहिए एक टूर्नामेंट में. ट्राई अगेन करेंगे.
They're gonna give it everything that is left in their tank, and they'll try and get off the mark and take points table.
All right, good luck, mate. Have a good game. So Bergamo United have won the toss and they're having a bat.
Thank you, Stefan. Indeed they are, and that means that Defentas, who are staring down the barrel of 6 defeats in 6 if they lose this, will have chased in all 6 of their games. There is the striker and non-striker. Umar Baig is going to face the first ball for Bergamo, who are unchanged. And there you see Shadamgul Zadran, the Lion, opening the bowling for the 6th game in succession with the first over for Defentas. 2 changes for them, 1 out and 1 in. Hossein Jakir sits on the bench and Hassan Nilay comes in for him. First ball just knocked away through the gap and as easy as you like. Lovely timing, and Umar Baig is underway.
Nice shot here. Zadran just giving it too much width, a little bit too short. A nice looking shot first off. Not too many shots we've seen go on this offside today. It's nice to see an authentic shot there right through the gap.
Words of Rico Full here on European Cricket Network, and I'm Kit Harris. Now that's gone very high. It's going to be caught at short. Third man. Oh, that's a sitter. Rico, I can't believe it.
Unbelievable that. He looked like he had it totally covered, and one of those, oh, he's devastated with himself. Straight in, straight out. Good ball from Zadran. It's one of those that was going into the pads and moving away. Oh, that deserved the wicket. That's not a nice sight for the bowler.
So, single to Baig off the drop catch, and that brings Acham Javed on strike. Right-hander. Back at the top of the order after a couple of games at number 3. Nice line from Zadran, just tempting him.
Yeah, I like the way he bowls this. No messing with Zadran. He just gets the ball, gets on with the job, gets to his mark quick, just turns around and goes. And he's normally getting that ball to swing away late.
All Bergamo need to do is get through this game. It's going to be 4 more. In front of square this time, a short ball, just riding the bounce. Boundary for each of them now.
Yeah, Javid again here, does the same, sees that ball wide, rocks back, gets on top of it through the gap. Good batting from this opening pair.
Yeah, if Bergamo get through with the win that we anticipate against the whipping boys of the group, they will be through to finals day in second place. They can't come first in this group now. Going to be a leg by to rotate the strike again. The only way that Bergamo can slip up here is if they lose this game, which would bring them level on points with Bologna, who are third, and lose the game by a big margin. That'll be a wide. Because Bergamo batting at the moment, they have a superior run rate by a good margin compared with Bologna. And, well, to be honest, Rico, I can't see Bergamo losing this, let alone by a margin.
No, if they do lose it, it'll be their own downfall. One of the things they've not been strong at is their batting.
So Jan's last ball plucked away in the air and plucked out of it. There is the first wicket. Well, you said their batting was a weakness. They're one down.
Yes, there's a very good catch taken there. It was up in the air and he climbed very well. Reaching up, but Mohsin Ahmed comfortably taken it. And he was Mohsin Ahmed the one who put the one down as well. So, well, he revived himself, or revived himself.
That's Zadran's 5th wicket of the tournament so far. He's the top wicket taker in the European Cricket Series Rome here for Defentas. He's been the one truly reliable bowler. The new batsman is Mubashir Amin as Umar departs. He's either succeeded or failed throughout this tournament. In the former case, 23 off 14, 30 off 12, 41 off 23. And then in the latter case, 1 ball 4 and a 2 ball duck. Mukhtar Singh with the 6 sixes on his back. It's going to be the second over. He's taken 5 wickets in the tournament, so just a shade behind Zadran as the leading wicket taker. He's going to start the second over. What could have been a wide. But, bowler getting away with it, well wide of the mark. In fact, it's been just slapped for 1 by Javaid. He did well to reach that.
Did indeed. That seems to be Javid's favoured shot at the moment. He's quite happy and content just to play the ball out to that vacant offside slot. There is a man sweeping.
Yeah, you're allowed 2 fielders out beyond the boundary in the 3 overs of the power play. First ball for Amin, and he's off the mark. The man who either succeeds or fails. Nothing in between. You wonder if this is going to be his day.
He does hit the ball very hard. I mean, he's not one to mess around. Mubashir Amin, he certainly likes to give it a good old thump.
And now we're looking at Javed. Yeah, done well to work that around from deep outside his off stump, really swivelling on the pull, and the misfield is going to let him come back for the second. Javed on strike now. We've yet to see the best of him. His top score in this game yesterday evening, 19 off 11. He's got 3 failures in there, 1, a 2 and a 2. Again, they're proving not too concerned about letting the wide ball go. It's cost them a couple of extra balls here. That one's just has got to point for nothing.
Just to remind you, this fixture, match 19 that we had before, Bergamo United 113 for 5.
There is the wide, at long last.
On cue. Yeah, 113 for 5. And that was again courtesy of some big hitting towards the end. But Defender Sporting once more disappointing, 56 for 9.
That's chipped up in the air, should be caught this time, and is. That leading edge, we've seen it once before, and it was shelled at short third man, but that catch was even easier than the last. So 2 down, Rico.
2 down, Sukhpal Kumar taking an easy catch there. Not quite sure what Javid was trying to do with that one. He ended up in a real pickle. He sort of ended up going really low and catching it on the back of the bat, and in the end, an easy, simple catch. So Bergamo United doing what we've seen them do many a times. They put themselves under pressure by playing loose shots and losing wickets early.
Such an easy catch that unusually, has happened so many times in this tournament, the batsmen haven't had the opportunity to cross. So the new batsman, Mubashir Hussain, is on strike. Last ball of the second over. That's up in the air as well. That's short of the broader of the 2/3 men, kind of backward point position. That concludes a pretty fruity over from the captain Mukhtiar Singh. There were 5 runs from it, and after 2 overs, Bergamo are 16 for 2.
Yeah, Mukhtiar Singh is one of those bowlers that if he gets it right, he will pick up wickets. He does have some good full deliveries, Yorker length balls. We've seen him smash into the stumps, we've seen him find the edges, but he also can be guilty of bowling too short. But this time round, as he's done before so many times, picking up wickets. And now Zadran looks like he's set to continue.
Yeah, we've seen several times that Zadran and Singh have bowled all of their overs from the beginning. Well, that's a positive show of intent from Mubashir Amin, looking back in a slightly accusatory way at the umpire, beseeching for the wide.
Zadran just making some changes. He's seeing that shot being played and moving the man slightly back.
On the offside, he's got someone out, now he bowls one on the leg side, so that's unfortunate for him. He'd set the field for the ball that he then didn't bowl. I don't suppose we can call it a bluff.
No, not clever bowling this. He's setting up an offside field and then putting a ball in short that's drifting down the leg and just helped along the way. That was easy pickings.
Mubashir's first boundary takes the score up to 20. Good line and length, haven't decided to go straight away. Good call from the non-striker. Briefest of hesitations, but they've made it through safely enough. That's the thing to do, is just take these quick runs. You don't have to belt everything.
Yeah, keeping the score rotation is very important.
There we go again. If they really go for it, they'll come back for 2 here. In fact, the 2 were quite comfortable.
Yeah, these 2 made a good positive start. Got to run well, keep the scoreboard ticking. They know at the back of their mind it's a weakness that they've had, and they want to put that right.
Hussain is off the mark. They push again. I think they erred on the side of caution that time. Hussain goes to 3 off 3. So here's the last ball of the power play, so it's the last time that Amin will have the luxury of only 2 fielders out on the boundary, and he's just slapped that across the line to one of them. We'll keep the strike with a single. So 3 overs gone, end of the power play. Now we can have 5 men out on the boundary if that's Defenter's plan, and the score is 25 for 2.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? When you're a team and you know, okay, they should be thinking about winning the game, but do you think at the back of their mind, Kit, that they're also thinking, all right, if we don't win, we can't afford to lose by blah, blah, blah. I mean, what's the mindset you think they'll be going into this game, Bergamo United?
I'm sure the mindset will be we've got to win. If we get to damage limitation, that will come, I think, much later. It is indeed going to be Singh to bowl his second over now. Intelligent shot for 1. The field is very, very tightly
packed out there. And most of the fielders, now they've been allowed to spread to the boundary, have gone out deep in front of square on the leg side. So that's in the back right of your picture, over towards those taller trees. Edged and parried by the keeper. Played across the line, that's where the fielders were. The ball was short, just outside off stump. It's a chance that hasn't been accepted.
Yeah, just looking at this field set, quite interesting to see what is like the quadrum of players there, sort of between the third man and point area. They're all there waiting for that ball outside off stump to be banged in and guided to one of their hands.
High, half a chance, but it swirls away over third man, and there are 4 more. A real slicer of a shot.
Yeah, and that's just what I was talking about, where those 4 players are. That's what they're there for, but I'm surprised that one of them isn't on the boundary, and as I'm talking now, one has now been sent to the boundary, so now they've got the cover short for the catches and for the one that flies over the top.
Comes down the pitch, has drilled it straight. They'll just take the one here. So at least they are keeping the board moving around into the 30s now.
Defender Sporting, of course, they haven't won a game yet. This is their last chance to change that round. They want to finish on a high.
Lofted, and it's in the gap. It'll fall safe and bumping away over the line.
Lovely shot this. Quick hands, look at the work on the wrist there to guide that ball to where he wanted it to go. Yeah, that's nice to see. Good body movement, putting all the weight behind the ball. Nice shot.
That's Hussain's first boundary. 1 ball left to go in the 4th. And he's absolutely butchered it! Such a meaty shot. And he's left the bowler flat on the counter with that one.
Oh, I'm loving that. That's a mind-blasting shot. Middle of the bat, sends it. Aerial, and well, we saw the one before, he played the boundary and he had a little run just in case it didn't go to the boundary. That one, there was no need to run for that. Off the beef of the bat, 6 runs.
End of the 4th over. 17 runs from it. So an indifferent start. Both of the bowlers who opened have finished their spells. Sadran for 19, Singh for 22. We're through to the change bowlers now. Mohammad Hussain is just marking out his run. He's just taken 1 wicket so far in this tournament with his little seamers. He's quite a slow bowler and he doesn't get a lot of movement.
He has an interesting action. Watch his arm and his wrist. It's his left arm. Just watch this wrist here and his arm.
Kind of whippy. Rolls his hand down it. Gets some seam movement towards the right-hander's leg stump there. You can see with that one, just a little too much across the batsman. Almost dragged his fingers across the ball like a leg break. Dragged it short for a wide. Big appeal here to get rid of Amin, and he's walking before the umpire could put his finger up. Huge swipe, tiny nick, neat catch.
Yeah, he's on his way. Gets his man. There was an appeal for the one before. He's given a wide. This time, similar shot. Yeah, you clearly saw that nick, the inside edge of the bat. Credit to the batsman. Mubashir Amin, he's on his way. Starts walking. So once more, Mubashir makes a start, but doesn't go on to make any big runs. So, well, Mubashir might be the name, but he's not doing a lot of bashing at the moment.
You're looking at Rizwan Tahir, appearing at number 5. He's dropped down the order since the first day of the Group B games, and the reason is because the bowlers have rather worked him out. They know that if they bowl short and wide of off stump, a little lifter he invariably plays the square cut, and 9 times out of 10, and it really is that often, he misses it. He can get himself into a real tangle for the first 10 or 12 balls, and then eventually gets his feet moving, walks across the line a bit and starts pulling it through the leg side. But 10 or 12 balls is a crazy amount of time in a T10 game to get yourself going. And that is the area where he can score. As soon as it's full to half volley, Tahir is able to whip the ball away into his favourite onside. So he's off the mark. The strike rotates back to Mubasher. 14 off 6 with the 2 handsome fours so far. And that is high out to Zadran, but too high for Zadran, and it's 6. The first maximum now.
Now, there's very little bat lift here. That was just all pure timing. A lovely shot. So good to see when the batsman gets into perfect position and finds the middle of his bat. That went a long way. And the bowler having a chat about maybe what he can do with his field for that particular shot. But at the end of the day, if he's going to hit it that well, it doesn't matter who you're going to have out there, it's going to be sailing over them.
Mubasher Hussain is now up to 20 from 7 balls. Snicked, gone. It was wide, he chased it, the right shot to play, but perhaps that's something a little on the careless side, and he's gone for 20 off 7 of 8 balls.
Wow, Mohammad Hussain. You've seen some big shots played off him, but he comes back, he fights back, shows good, good determination. He's not going to be put off by a couple of big hits. The body language from this Defender Sporting side, they're not getting too excited. I suppose it's really to be expected. They've not had the best of European Cricket Series here in Rome at this beautiful location. Things not been going their way.
Azmat Ali comes out. The captain, right-hander, hasn't made double figures in this tournament so far in his 3 knocks, one of them not out. Hussain has 2 wickets already in this over, and here's his final ball of his first over. Big appeal, but it's pitched outside leg stump. Did the umpire stick his finger up there? The batsman seemed to be looking rather quizzical. There's no doubt that has pitched outside leg stump. And what's going on? Is he awarded 4 leg byes?
Well, that was very interesting because me and you looked a little bit puzzled there and surprised because it looked like the finger went up straight away. Now we're getting the signal from the umpire to say 4 leg byes. I think it was one of those where you get some of these umpires say no, it was going down late.
You shouldn't raise your finger.
Finger's coming up, yeah. I mean, the batsman thought he was gone as well. He's totally disgusted. But anyway, he hasn't.
Smacked! And that has been hit flat and hard over deep mid-wicket. 6 runs to conclude the over.
That was a big hit. Well, that's one way to answer back. He was frustrated. He thought he was being sent back. But sigh of relief. It was only the umpire saying no, it was going down leg. But now he's come back strong. Big hit, 6 runs. Good finish to the over.
18 runs from it. At the halfway stage, Bergamo, in spite of losing their 4 wickets, are in a good, healthy position runs-wise. 60 for 4.
Yeah, they'd be quite happy with that, Bergamo. They've had, they've had worse starts. I know they have lost some wickets. And the captain have a long old chat with his new bowler.
Here's a man we haven't seen bowling before, though. His first chance. Jamal Uddin.
Jamal Uddin bowling to Rizwan. Rizwan Tahir, just 1 from 1 so far. Oh, he gets under that, or tried to, just lofted it. And, well, Defender Sporting, they've got such a defensive field, particularly on that leg side. Nobody in the inner circle. It's just one's run.
Yeah, didn't play any of the first 4 games, was brought in to the game that preceded this one, didn't get a bowl, or a bat in fact.
Well hit out onto the leg side, will just be the single. Rotating the strike here at the moment.
On the face of it, Udin seems a perfectly capable bowler. Tall, but not much pace. Just angles it down the seam, a little bit into the right-hander. Seam position seems pretty good.
Just in a change in field here, so I was commenting nobody in close. There is now. Oh, he's got hold of that. That's hit beautifully all the way. Balle, balle, balle. There it is. 6 runs. Well, you're going to pitch it there. You're going to get the punishment.
Yeah, it's too short. And for a baseball-style slugger like Rizwan Tahir, that is absolutely where he wants it. It's got to be wider than that and a touch fuller than that to get him reaching for an offside shot. Don't let him pull.
Well, they're listening to you, Kit. That was a better ball. But still, good. Good from the batsman. Taking a single. I like to see that.
Now we're seeing Jamaluddin get an opportunity. One's thoughts go to other make-weights in the teams who've played games and neither batted nor bowled. There are a few men who've missed opportunities, just fielded all week.
Oh, he's clubbed that away. Picked it up very early. Sends another one over the top. 6 more.
Just dropping it short again. Someone ought really to have said to him, look, we do actually know how these batsmen like to play. But then again, you can't really criticise Udin too much because he hasn't been bowling in this tournament. He's been running around and fielding, and now he's expected to get it on the money every single time. It ain't easy.
Oh, that's another. Well, balle, balle, balle. He's not learning, is he?
Oh, feels a bit sorry for him now. 3 sixes in the over. He's just dropped it short time and again. He has been absolutely creamed for consecutive 6s by Azmat Ali. 19 he has now from 4 balls. 6 overs gone, and there were 21 off that one. 75 for 4. Becomes 81 for 4.
Yeah, scoreboard a little bit slow being updated. So, well, Bergamo United will probably feel, because it's such a confident bowling side, that they've probably already got enough runs on the board. But now it's all about how many they can add on to that, and can they put on the best score they've had so far in this final group game of theirs.
Yeah, you're right there, Rico. Defenders in all their 5 chases, the highest score they've made, remember they were all losing efforts, was 86.
That'll be wide. Yeah, they've not been the best in their batting. Well, Mandeep Kumar gave him some hope in that last innings. At least there was somebody out there prepared to give it a bash.
Now here he is bowling. He's not giving them much hope so far. 2 gentle wides. So the second over he's bowled in the competition. He had 1 in the preceding game, which went for 23.
Short. Gets in a good position. There's a man out there. Should just be the 1 run.
There's just 1 player out there on the field now for Defenders who has yet to have a bat or a bowl. That's Hassan Nalay. This is his first game, his first appearance on the field though. High. Ought to be caught. Keeper's under it. Oh, they've left it to each other. Oh my goodness me. Well, of all the errors that we've seen in these many games throughout the week, this has to be the worst.
This is like a comedy sketch, isn't it?
It's always the keeper's. Don't look at the bowler. It's always yours. Then at the last minute, what are you doing there? And, well, I'll go and pick up the ball then.
I mean, in fairness to the fielder, he wasn't running in towards him. He just stood there, and the keeper, for some reason, just left it.
Keeper shouts his name loudly. That's what's supposed to happen. And just to make it worse, there's another wide. See, I think that really old Mefti there, Mandeep Kumar, was only standing there in his follow through. He was trying not to get in the way.
Well, now he's back to bowling these wides. He's probably feeling a bit peed off, thinking, "Come on, I should have had me wicket. Now I'm going to make you work, wicket keeper. I'm going to make you dive around for these wide ones." The wicket keeper just standing there, arms folded, not interested.
Great ball. Could bowl that every time. He'd be a luckier bowler than he's proven to be so far.
Yeah, Mandeep Kumar, he's just falling away, isn't he? If he just stands up straight closer to the stumps and gets that sort of delivery in. It's well played, gave himself some room, and well, there's once more an opportunity to see how quick this outfield is. Didn't really thump it, just placed it, 4 runs.
Rizwan Tahir this was. Rizwan Tahir hitting a well-timed cut backward of square. And those are as rare as €9 notes this week. I know that looked a bit like it ought to have been called for going over the batsman's head, but it wasn't, because he took 2 or 3 steps down the pitch.
Yeah, he's been given the 1 for the over signal, so they can't bowl another one of those. Oh, he's got into good shape, hit that well. Fielder is coming across. Does stop it. Batsman, well, I thought they should have taken 2. Decide not to.
Rizwan wants to strike, Rico. That's what that is.
There you go, that's what it is. He needs to occupy the crease, then he can play all the shots, kid. Mandeep Kumar. He will feel he should have a wicket.
Umpires have finally remembered that there are 6 balls in an over, so Rizwan does indeed keep the strike. 7 overs done. That over yielded 11, including 4 separate wides. It's 92 for 4. We're now 6 runs higher, and Defenders have been able to ascend in their run chases in this tournament so far.
Mohamed Hossain to bowl, he's second.
He took 2 wickets in his first, although he shipped 18 runs. He's got 4 wickets in the tournament so far. Not a bad return from 6 games.
Rizwan Tahir, I think he'll have a fancy, he'll have a go at this. Oh, that's nicely firmly hit, nice sound. Ball onto Willow. It's the 1 run though. Well, I say though, there could be more here. Well, they'll settle for 2. First lot of overthrows cost them 1. And then almost could have gone for a 3rd.
Too casual trying to collect the ball there. Just thought he would pluck it on his stroll back to his mark.
Good fuller ball.
Strange position in a way in this situation to have Hassan Nilay at that short extra cover. His first contribution to the tournament is to save that run.
That's well hit. Well, I say well hit. He was one of those, I think he's hit into himself.
Yeah, it's well hit. He just fielded it all the better with his own pads.
He got into shape very well for it and then blasted it into his own foot. Mohamed Hossain again. Good movement from the batsman. This time does get his feet well out of the way. They will come back for 2. That's good running. That's what it's all about. Run the first one fast. Decide what you're going to do. 2 runs. Nicely played once more. Gets into position well and on the offside again there, you see.
Once he gets towards 20, Tahir does find his shots. They haven't managed to keep him quiet in the way that all the other teams had. By bowling short and wide outside off, and now Tahir's at 20. That opportunity has probably passed.
It's down the leg. It's never going to be LBW. And, well, quite rightly so.
Oh! Nearly ran him out though, didn't he?
Yeah, Asmat Ali there having a conversation saying that should be a single in the middle of the pitch, and then in the end doesn't get back in time. Well, if this hit, he would have been gone, I think. Yeah, look. I think his bat was in the air.
Standing around saying to his non-striker, we could have had a run there. Yeah, he would have been gone had the bowler hit the stumps. Eventful. 8 overs down, 2 to go. Bergamo on the cusp of the 100 here, 97 for 4. Decent over though from Ahmed Hussain, because it's only gone for 5.
Well, Mandeep Kumar has been given the ball again. If he can control his line and not give so many extras.
That's not what worries me, Rico. What worries me is who's going to bowl the last, because Jamaluddin has bowled 1 over for 21, and it seems a bit harsh on him to give him the 10th. Who else is there who's bowled? Well, there's Ravinder Bulla, who's bowled overs for 8 and 24, but I think the 10th over is going to potentially prove a significant problem for Defentas. No one else has bowled.
Oh, he's clubbed that beautifully. Hi, Kinna Sona. That was nice. Got into shape very quickly.
Half volley. That strange crunched back ankle. Look how surprising he doesn't get covered in bruises at the bottom of his back leg. But Tahir is off again.
Oh, balle, it's going over the top. Mohammed Hussain having a look at it, but it sailed over him. Good hitting.
Back foot 6 again. That ankle is turned over once more, but it's effective. It may be unorthodox, but it certainly works. 2 sixes in succession now. I'm not worrying about the 10th over anymore, Rico. The 9th is proving more than difficult.
Yeah, Pataki Jalpe, fireworks have started here. Third ball.
Good idea.
He's had a swat at it. Short ball being signalled 1 for the over.
If he bowls another one, it'll be a no ball. But it's nipped in the bud, that little spate of 6 hitting.
He sliced that. Is anybody going to get to it?
Captain Mukhtiar has put it down.
Yeah, he's never looked comfortable, did he? You can always tell normally from a fielder's body language.
So hard this. Went for the big hit again, swirling away off the leading edge. Sliced really, and Mukhtiar was the only one who was close enough to it, and he had to catch it over his shoulder. Really difficult.
Oh, he's got in a good position, but a man coming through, and has he yorked himself?
Yep.
He has indeed. He's gone for 4.
I think it went through the hands, Rico, before it bounced at his feet. That's a nice shot this time. Just burst through the hands, under his feet. And, well, it's all becoming a little fraught now for Defentas. Shot past the 100.
Good recovery from the bowler, just put in the slower ball, but it'll still be 2 runs.
(113 to 115 now, with 1 ball to go in the 9th over. And that went for a couple down to extra cover. So 117, 20 off that over. Deep Kumar has gone for 31 off his 2. And now here's this vexed question of who bowls the last over. Jamaluddin, the bowler who's still got an over left. His first over went for 21. The answer that is going to be Mohsin Ahmed. Is it? Yeah, he's giving his cap to his teammate. Captain Mukhtiar has a word in his ear. Now this is interesting because Mohsin is the reserve wicket keeper here, and we haven't seen him bowl. We haven't heard anything about his bowling. I can't tell you if it's seam or spin.
Oh, in he comes. He's got a bit of a run up. And it's been hit hard. It's coming our way. And that's a big 6. He's clubbed that Captain Caveman style, isn't he? Look at this. He's just, I'm not having that. Bang. Take that. And Asmat Ali wants to get in on the act and hit a few 6s himself.
I'm not having a keeper bowl to me, he says. What a welcome to televised bowling. Oh dear, and it's actually a chance. Sadran dropped it. He made the ground up to it. Oh, the Lion won't sleep tonight if he puts down catches of part-time bowlers.
Did the hard work, didn't he? Got there and then puts it down. It's been the story of their series so far. Defender Sporting. Mohsin Ahmed in again. This one's been sliced as well, but I think it's going to make its way over third man, and it's gone all the way for 6 runs. Well, the bowler probably wondering, what have I done to deserve this?
It's the usual Tahir shot. Thick outside edge. Just carried over third man. We're about to see a lightning 50 here. This one only needs to get another one away. 3 balls to go in the innings. He's got 46 off 21.
Oh, it's gone in the air.
Oh.
Well, what's more, everybody's looking at each other, and well, the good thing is for the batsman, he's come back for 2.
Talvinder this time. Already dropped 1 in the last couple of minutes. He didn't manage to turn it into a chance.
He didn't fancy it at all, did he?
It's not going well for deep in the deep. That's close.
Oh, the finger goes up. He's gone.
I think that's all right. It's just clipping leg stump, I believe. But it was a good and straight ball to the part-time bowler, the wicket keeper. Ooh, well, it's yeah.
He is right back, so
maybe
the question would have been height, wouldn't it, there, Kit?
We'll go umpire's call clipping there. It's not going to make an enormous amount of difference to it, but it does finish off Rizwan Tahir for a nicely made 48, 2 4s and 4 6s. And what a mug's game to have to come out to bat Ravi Paul with 1 ball left in the innings, 132 for 5. It's on a hiding to nothing.
Well, I'm going to have a bet with you. I bet over a beer tonight, Kit. I reckon this one's going to sail over for 6 on the leg side.
Yeah, well, if anyone can hit a 6 off 1 ball, Ravi Paul is the man.
Well, he missed out on it. And well, it's all happening there. There, the last ball of the innings. Well, he didn't make contact, didn't get the 6 that I thought he was going to. I'm looking at it again. He perhaps should have done. He just moved too early, moved down the leg side. Then, well, I think the batsman would have been in there with that quite a loose shy at the stumps. That brings about the end of these innings. And in the end, Ravi Paul is, well, just runs the by. Asmat Ali. Just see these highlights now. So started off well. Umar Bagh and Ashraf Javid. Sadran was unlucky not to have a wicket straight away. He saw some nice offside shots. And this was the catch. Nicely taken there. Mukhtar Singh, good work from him. This was the other one. Just skied up, lollipop catch. Didn't pick the line, back of the bat. Some Javid, man to depart. Then we saw Mubashir Amin and Mubashir Hussain play some nice shots. Lofting the ball over, that was one bounce 4 from him. And then chasing that wide one, getting the edge. And that will disappoint him. The LBW going right across the line. There's one to here, just when he was looking good. Man out, Azman Ali playing a few good shots. Wanted to get in on the act himself. See this one here, scarred up in the air where everybody just left it, drops in front, and the wicket keeper and the bowler had a steering contest with each other, and that was a beauty. That was one of the shots of the inning so far for me. Just got into beautiful positioning and sent it packing. Another attempt here once more. Unfortunately, the bowling of Mandip Kumar, he didn't have any luck. And not the best of catching there on the leg side boundary from the fielders. Had their chances, didn't take them, and the ones that were there didn't make the most of them. Good shot that from Azman Ali. Once more, hitting it high in the air. This time it was Zidane coming in. He's normally a good safe pair of hands. Good all-rounder for his team. Even he was putting the catches down. Slice of luck. In the end, Bergamo United 133 for 5. They'd be very happy with that performance from them. They're not, I mean, I will say this, they don't have the big men that you can rely on all the time, but they're one of those teams that somehow somebody new chips in and gets them to around about the 100 and 110 mark. And if they can carry on doing that, and in one of the games in the semi-finals, which they look destined to get to, if somebody performs, whether it's Mubashir Amin or Mubashir Hassan, then you can see them posting quite a good score. So they've got something to work on. Well, what they'll be doing now is preparing themselves to come out for the second innings, defending a total of 133. So myself and Kit will be right back after a short break.
Welcome back. Welcome back to this pretty sunlit ground outside Spinazzetto in Lazio, where the European Cricket Series Rome is just drawing to the last knockings of day 6. Defentas have been rather defenceless, truth be told. 5 defeats in a row, and this is their last chance. If they're going to win this, they need to score 134 from 10 overs. They've chased every target. They haven't batted first in the whole tournament, and their biggest effort in defeat is 86. The lion-like opening batsman is Shadam Gul Zadran. Bowling the first over is, of course, the left armer Ravi Paul. He's cut him in half straight away. He's been given out! He's been given out! Oh, that's extraordinary. I have no explanation why. Rico?
No, let's watch this again, see if it will help us out. Here comes the delivery.
Oh dear.
That's not the best of decisions, gone right through. Probably hit him high on the hip as it's gone through to the keeper. He's been given, I'm guessing, caught out? Caught behind?
Well, it's a terrible, terrible situation. Shadam Gul Zadran has struggled at his own hands throughout this tournament with scores of 1, 0, 0, 15, 1 and 0. But it's true to say with that run of failures that whether it's his fault or the umpire's fault, on this occasion, as sure as eggs is eggs, Shadam Gul Islam has been scrambled.
He's been scrambled big time. That's sad to see. I mean, it's difficult. I mean, we're at the stage now. We're at the stage now where the light starts to come. Makes it difficult. Now, whether that played a part in the umpires not being able to see that very well, it's a tricky one. They don't get the technology we have. We have to see it the second time to see it properly. But anyway, the decision is he's been caught behind.
Yeah, that's what we figured the appeal was for. So luck's just not going for Defentas at all. New batsman Ashraful Islam. That's a straight as well, and it nearly went back onto the stumps. Ravi Paul, even he's shaking his head. He can't believe that one gets through. It's only a full toss. It's just showing up how difficult defenders have found it with the bat. Now they're facing maybe not the most economical, but certainly the best, definitely the best strike bowler of the group. Keep your finger in your pocket, please, umpire. That was impact outside the line of leg stump.
This is what Ravi Paul does very well. He gets that ball to come in. He always starts off with a couple, which before he gets it right down the legs. Now, normally by ball 3, he's right on the money. So let's wait and see where this one goes.
Unusual, Ravi Paul. Oh, he's been allowed to bowl it there. I think when we look at that again, I think you'll see it actually bounced outside the pink line. There we go. It bounces outside the pink line, and the umpires let him get away with it. So I suppose when luck is going with you, it just keeps on running. Ravi Paul. He's done very, very well in this tournament so far. 10 wickets before this game, now 11. That is easily the highest of any bowler in the whole of the European Cricket Series Rome. And you have to hope that he's able to be with us tomorrow. No reason I know of why he shouldn't. And that one has sent the stump cartwheeling like a windmill in a hurricane. Andeep Kumar, the star of the innings last time round, 60 from 28 balls, has been yorked. And Ravi Paul has done it again. So the most eventful of first overs, just the leg bye coming from it. Defenders are 1 for 2, and that is the 3rd time that Ravi Paul has bowled a maiden in this tournament. The only bowler in the whole of the series to bowl any maidens at all.
Yeah, we have to say a wicket maiden as well. I'm sure that's 3 1-wicket maidens.
Well, it's nearly, except we're still operating with luck rather than what actually happened. There were 2 wickets in that over. Not that there should have been, of course.
Yeah.
So, well, the equation is that the only reason why Bergamo in the field should fail to get through in second place in the group to the semi-final tomorrow is if Defentus overhaul this target of 134 in, I would have thought, about 8.5 overs. Well, it ain't going to happen. Next bowler is Rayhan Hussain. Just going to tap a single to his first ball. So the scoreboard barely creaking over now. That's not there for the hitting at all. But Rayhan Hussain has also been highly effective. 4 wickets in the 5 games before this. Just this quintet of seamers that Bergamo have had. They don't have the greatest batting side, but 5 really handy seam bowlers. Another run for Defentus. And the overthrow again. Once more we see the fielder way too deep in backing up a throw. Really, the point of backing up is that you stop an overthrow, a second run, and the way you do that is by running up towards the stump so that you're in a position where you're basically saving the single. What the fielders have done very often today in all the teams is just stay on the boundary in line, so there's always a second run on offer. It's a pretty esoteric way to back up. Just get yourself in line without coming in on the single.
Good ball that. Rayhan Ibn Hussain in the area, not giving the batsman much opportunity to do much with the ball, especially if you're not moving your feet.
Just bowls those little leg cutters. There's just such variation in the attack, Rico. Rayhan with his leg cutters, Ravi Paul left arm swinging it back in, Yorkers, Ahsan Akram, stronger bowler with a tough bouncer, Faisal Mohammed tall and is yet to go for more than 9 and over, most economical bowler in the whole competition, and then the funny little seamers of Faraz Ali. It's just the complete bowling attack, or at least as complete as an attack can be without having a spinner.
No, you're absolutely right, kid. I mean, we've watched them now several times, and yeah, they are just delightful to watch, because when you can, and we've seen that a few times, defend low scoring totals, you're putting a lot of faith in your bowlers, and these guys, they always turn up for the occasion, and that's why even if they're not scoring big runs, you can never write them off.
And now, for the first time in a while, we're not seeing any runs being scored in the power play. Just 5 for 2 off 2 overs. 2 men out on the line. It's Ravi Paul to bowl his second over, yet to concede a run. Now he has. Should just be the single. The chances, Rico, are so slim of any batsman hustling for 2 when they're facing Paul. No, thank you. I'll just take the one and you can handle it.
Yeah, Ravi Paul starting that one, basically right middle stump, and Ravinder Bulan did well to get bat onto it.
Ashraful Islam again on strike. There's that full ball. That's a natural variation that he's got, Ravi Paul. You often see that with a left arm in-swinging bowler. See this one? It's the leg cutter. See, he just rolled the wrist over it and got it to seam away.
Yeah.
The 2 classic stock delivery and variation for a left arm swinger. This will be the quick Yorker. Unhittable. not a wicket-taking ball.
Yeah, with that the variation ball, like you say, the cutter, he probably was hoping he just kept it straight. If he had, he would have had a wicket. It would have been gone straight on and hit middle stump. But it moved away a lot, and this surface, we have seen that the ball does move a lot off the seam.
I think Ravi Paul finds it quite difficult to bowl a ball that doesn't do something. Is he going to get away with that one? No, he hasn't. He did in the first over. Bowled a ball that actually bounced outside the pink line. He was allowed to have it. He's a man of all kinds of heritages. The Italian flag on his chest, the Indian flag on his sweatbands, the Pakistani flag of the Bergamo team also on his shirt.
It's well bowled. Slower one. Slow and straight. Making sure the batsmen play at it. You miss it, and then I'm sure there would have been a big appeal for LBW on that one.
And for those of you not in the know, 786 on his back is in the name of Allah, as it is written in the Quran. Those numbers represent Allah. And that, once again, well, it's all become almost inevitable and irresistible now, hasn't it? Another Yorker, and the stumps split once again.
I think you'll love that bit of commentary there, Kit. I mean, we were just talking about his number and how it represents Allah. And I know when I've had the pleasure of talking to him as man of the match, he's focused on that a bit. I asked him about the questions, and for us to be touching on it when he's coming into bowl and then he knocks the stumps out of the ground, that'll be a memory he'll share for a very long time.
Yes, it's touching here in Europe, I think, when players of sincere faith represent what they love on the field, not just in a cricketing sense. I think it shows great character and heart. We're in Italy, remember, multi-faith city like Rome. And, where would cricket in Italy be without multiple nationalities and faith? I think the answer would be it wouldn't be here. So here comes the captain, 6 sixes on his back, Mukhtar Singh. He's come off just once in the tournament with 30 off 28 balls against Bologna. Apart from that, 2, 0 and 0. He's come off the back of 2 ducks in this innings, and he just has to face one more ball from Ravi Paul. Chipped in the air, it won't be caught, and he's going to get 4. So that's a positive start, and Mukhtar has avoided 3 consecutive blobs.
Yeah, he did well here. And now one of the things that he's done, which a lot of other batsmen haven't done to Ravi Paul, is to come out to him. He knows that Yorker is going to come in and be swinging into him. He's come out a long way, so A, he's able to block it out, and B, if he's unable to, if he gets something behind it, he's way down the wicket, and well, that makes the difficult of the LBW appeal more in his favour. But in the end, played a good shot as well, got to the pitch of it, got enough on it, over the infield. Nice boundary for him to start. So he's not going to get a hat-trick of ducks.
3 for 7. Ravi Paul's figures. He's taken 6 wickets today at the cost of 20 runs. Oh, and that's hit the glove. Rehan Hussain has bowled his little in-swinger a lot more lively there. They probably should have got the overthrow, but batsman was too busy worrying about his injury. Ping! That's really hurt. And the last thing Ashraful Islam needs, isn't it, to add injury to insult, going home with 6 defeats almost certainly under their belt. Seems okay. To the non-striker's end now, where he'll be safe for a while.
Well, good pace, beats his batsman. Batsman moving away and just offering him back to the ball as it's passing the stumps. He's got to start moving into the ball, using his feet, following through, and trying to hit the ball through this big gap here in the covers.
Hossain's put on a yard of pace here, and that's zipped away. Was that a top edge off the glove? I'm going glove on that one. The umpire isn't. No glove involved, he says. It's gone over head height, the umpire says there, for a wide, plus the one they ran. Well,
well,
you don't need any commentary on that side on view. That tells you very clearly what the correct answer was. 2 wides. Here is Hossain again, getting quicker all the time.
Well, bowled. I mean, look where the batsman has ended up. That tells you the story of why he's not getting any bat on the ball. Could have been quite easily, well, I'm not going to say another set of stumps. I'm going to say another 2 set of stumps going to be there. He's never going to get bat onto ball that. Now, one would say maybe he's expecting the short ball and doesn't fancy it. He's got to stay still. Well, this one.
Very good shot. Very good shot. It was a Yorker length ball. He decided he was going to throw the bat at it hard, and he's been rewarded.
Well, that's obviously his shot. If it's there pitched up, he's up for it. Which then begs the question why he wants to be moving away from the balls as they come in. Anyway, that's a good hit from him.
I suppose he would say he's giving himself room to swing, but he, as sure as anything, is presenting an easy target if he misses. It's his first boundary, and that's lofted straight to the fielder, who slips just a little bit coming forward, Faisal Mohammed. So it's just the safe one. Just see, just held back at the last minute. He's got to keep himself fully fit for the semi-final tomorrow. There's probably no need for any unnecessary dive. Close this game off simply. They're through. It's really well timed, isn't it? It was no more than just hanging the bat out there. It's zipped away on the outfield for 4 runs.
It just gives you the idea of the pace that Ryan Ibrahim bowls at, because there was nothing in that at all, just letting the ball, if you like, hit the bat, and it's just, well, gone all the way to the boundary.
We've seen some good batting. That's for both batsmen in this over. Four overs gone. The score is 24 for 3, 110 to win from 36. Well, you can forget about that. But, now we will have a change in bowling, and here is the miser himself, Faisal Mohammed, coming on. Both of the opening bowlers have finished. Ravi Paul 3 for 7, and Rehan Hossain wicketless for 16. Faisal, his overs, I'm going to give you all 10 of them. They've gone for 3, 8, 9, 3, 1, 6, 3, 1, 6 and 6. 10 overs, all of them going for under 10. Singular achievement amongst all the bowlers in this competition. And he has 8 wickets as well. So really, the cheapest of all the bowlers at ECS Rome. And that's going to spoil his figures. In fact, Ravi Paul just managed to cling on after he fumbled it, so there's the overthrow that we speak of. Fielder backing up his set too deep, so they're able to come back. Just for a minute, I thought that was going to go for 4. Oh. Ravi Paul has had a lucky bounce there. Faisal's gone for 2. That constitutes an expensive start for him. Ashraful Islam is now into double figures, 10 off 11. Nicely done. That's the one between shoulder and head height ball that he's allowed in the over. If he does it again, it's a no ball.
That one just took off, didn't it? Hit the deck and just took off. Batsman asking the question about being wide. No chance of that. It's well within inside the perimeters that are painted.
Batsman doesn't need to ask the question because the umpire has answered the question by not signalling to wide. Suppose he's going to ask for that one. Another good short ball, nice and straight. He's just so tall, Faisal, and he just gets the ball to lift a little bit more pace. Maybe it's on the batsman a bit quicker than he expects.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think. I mean, you just look at the shots that the batsman's playing. I mean, that one he just sort of swatted at it movement off the wrist, trying to get back on the ball. Even if he makes contact, that's just going through to the keeper. He's not really playing any genuine shots.
Jammed the Yorker up. Will be an easy single. Keeper Mubashir Amin is probably asking quite a lot of himself to flick it back onto the stumps.
That shows you the quality of Faisal Mohammed. He's kept the ball short of a length, and then all of a sudden fires in that Yorker. And if that wonders that if that was on middle stump, that certainly would have been knocking it out the ground. I think the batsman was any sort of position to play it.
2 balls to come in the over. Captain Singh is back on strike. Oh, what a ball! Has that come out of the back of the hand? That's a great deceptive ball. It's an off break. A very full off break, and Davey, well, taking the pace off it was what beat Singh, but putting the spin on it was what got the ball past the wicket.
Oh yeah, well, I was just commenting how good a bowler he is because of that Yorker he bowled the ball before, and then he shows even another trick he's got up his sleeve, the slow ball. Absolute superb watching this.
Last ball of the over. And I think he's just inside the line there. The umpire, as ever, on matters relating to wides, disagrees with me. He's phlegmatic, he doesn't mind too much.
No, I think the umpire there probably going more with the movement after the ball's past the batsman than where it was at the time it should have been called. But nevertheless, these extras are not going to hurt Bergamo United too much.
So we'll have this last ball of the over again. See it again. And when we look at that one again, I almost wonder, it was a slower ball again, I wonder whether it was the leg break this time, putting his fingers down the left-hand side of the ball. Watch those fingers. Yeah, it was a leg break. So we've had a bouncer, a Yorker, an off break and a leg break. And when a bowler in amateur cricket decides to bowl an over with that lot in, it usually goes for plenty. So why are you experimenting so much? Just bowl at the stumps. Well, Faisal Mohammed has bowled an over for 5 there. He may not have the swing and the pace and the intimidation of Ravi Paul, but for me, he's the bowling genius of the competition. Halfway stage, 5 overs gone, 5 to go, and Defenders still need 105 more, 29 for 3.
Yeah, we're seeing all sorts of tricks here from the bowling side. Bergamo United, the top bowlers are showing us and showing you all, wherever you're watching, our global cricket family, just why they are such a strong unit.
I've been banging on about this seam bowling quintet, but Azmat Ali is going to come on and bowl his part-time spinners here. And, well, yes, serves you right. Leave it to you experts, Azmat. Plenty of decent bowlers left to come. I'm only teasing. It's sensible, Rico, that Captain Azmat should just warm up what could end up being useful occasional bowlers in case one of his big men goes down or is hit out of the attack tomorrow.
Yes, I think it's very wise. You've got to, knowing that winning the game was the first priority, now they've got to try and make use of what else they can achieve from it and making sure everybody else has a good bowl. Yeah. People that haven't had an opportunity to do so, it's very important for them. We've got to make full use of this opportunity because certainly there will be no opportunity to experiment in the semi-finals.
Yep. You just don't know what you're going to need tomorrow. An injury here or an over that goes for 20 there. A batsman who has a weakness against spin. It's sensible for Azmat to give himself a couple of overs here, to be honest.
Yeah, Mukhtar Singh just having no chance to settle in. He's trying also, but that was nice. Well, he didn't have much time to think about it, but turn around and smashes a beautiful 6. Does the reverse here. That's a good hit.
I would just say that probably Azmat was doing such a good job of hustling through his over as fast as he could. He maybe didn't take a couple of seconds just to compose himself. He was trying to rush the batsman, but I think maybe he rushed himself into getting through the over so quick. He hasn't quite thought about the ball. There we go, that's better. Take the pace off it. He's a decent off spinner. quite an English style of off spinner. He doesn't give it a big rip.
Yeah.
He just drifts it down there, gets a little movement. He may well be a useful option tomorrow. I'd like to see him give himself another one, really, so he's all loosened up and warm.
Yeah, I think he's got one of those where maybe just a little bit of flight, slow it down a little bit of flight, and I think it'll be quite difficult to get away, I think.
He's going to give another part-timer a go. This is good captaincy. He knows his main bowlers are going to bowl well. Now, just in case he needs another seamer tomorrow.
Yeah, looks like Faraz Ali.
Yeah, I'm mistaken, actually. I was under the impression it was a different bowler. I thought it was going to be Atasham Javed here. But yeah, Faraz Ali, one of his zippy seamers.
He's got a good bat onto that. It will go over the top of the infielders. Will go to the boundary. And the batsman not really running the first one fast at all. Running the way you shouldn't run. Both batsmen looking at where the ball was, rather than concentrating on, well, taking what should definitely have been 2 runs there for me.
He's a good bowler, Faraz. He's probably the least experienced of the 5-man seam attack. Just bowls slow medium, but he gets a nice little bit of in-swing.
Well,
and just curved in a little and jagged away a touch. What he lacks, Ali, compared with the other, Faraz Ali, I should say, sorry, is just that consistency that Akram Hussain, Mohammed and Paul have.
It's a shorter one. It was nothing short, unfortunately, I think, for Mukhtar Singh. He didn't really time it well, otherwise it would have been a straightforward catch for the fielder. I mean, one thing, Kit, that we've seen with this Group B, Group A I think was very much pretty strong with the batting. Group B has been very much bowling, a lot of bowling skills, and you've also noticed because of that nowhere near as many extras that we've seen in the Group A games.
Yeah, you're right. Sometimes we only get a couple of wides, whereas we had, well, endless wides in the Group A games. It's going to be interesting to see how it all fits together and dovetails tomorrow. The picture is very rapidly developing of what the semi-finals are going to be.
Well, that's just slightly shorter. Not able to get anywhere near it. Yeah, I mean, we know that Venice, they will be playing Royal Roma because they finished on top of the group. And that was, of course, before this game went. So Bergamo, I should say, United. Well, they'll be playing the team that features Rajmani Singh.
Palmer.
Royal Palmer, yeah. So going to be interesting to see this bowling attack against that batting.
Against the best batsman in the competition, actually. That will be a nice one. And you've given us those 2 games in the order in which they're going to be played, haven't you, Rico? But, tomorrow morning, local time, 9:15 here in Italy, but Central Indian time is 13:45 and the West Coast of Australia time 16:15 in 24 hours tomorrow.
Well, I think that was an attempted slow ball, got that all wrong. This time the batsman there, Mukhtar Singh, managing to wait for it, hitting it well. All he's got to do really is hit it over the infield here. Still no, well, there's no need really, no need to have men on the boundary here in the offside. They'd rather have them in the catching positions. Just 4 runs.
And if you want to watch this bowling attack take on Palmer, the best batting side, I would definitely tune in.
Yeah, Roy Palmer, we talk about Rajmani Singh, but when he didn't perform in the last 3 games, just see this ball here. Oh, that's an absolute beauty, and what a sight for a bowler. Faraz Ali steams in. We've seen him do different things, the shorter ball, but that one, well, look at how much it's moved. I'd like to see that again. That moved massively. What a beauty this was. So if we see it again from the other angle, you can see exactly why that totally outfoxed Mukhtar Singh. What a delightful delivery this was. Oh my word, look at the movement on that.
Seam position's perfect, isn't it, Rico? So you say he's inconsistent, but one good thing about being inconsistent is that there is a positive end of the spectrum. That's a nice way to finish a relatively tidy over. 7 gone.
Well,
now what's happened here, Rico?
well, this is it's obviously something because he's still there. Now, was there a no ball call because of a fielding a field penalty? Well, we'll just wait to find out. Somebody will tell us. So it's gone all the way through, knocked the stumps over, and that was I would say, the last ball of the over. So
I'm slightly worried that might have been the 7th ball of an over.
well, yeah, because Mukhtar is now at the, well, we will get confirmation on that, but we'll go back to the game here for now. It is Azman Ali to continue. We wanted to have a second over, and he does. Now that's better. That's what I was talking about, Kit. He's now just lowered it down a little bit. But look at this. He's just back to his mark. Bowling.
Why was that wicket not a wicket?
It just gets through his over so quick. Here we go again. This time, too much movement from the batsman. Well, he's lucky not to find his stumps knocked over. Well, he's done this once before, but this time not as successful. Gets him 1 run. So we got some information coming in, just in case you were as confused as we were.
They weren't as confused as we were, Rico. It's a free hit, of course.
I see, yes.
We're going to take that one on the chin, Rico.
We'll take that one, both of us. Bang, bang. And talking of bang, bang, well, there we have it. So it's a triple bang. Me and Kit taking one on the chin, and, well, Mukhtar Singh. No, it's not Mukhtar Singh. This is Ashram Islam getting in line and smashing this over for 6 runs. Big hit.
Well, it's useful that Azmat Ali is bowling his second over of spin. Seems sensible. Casey's needed tomorrow, but also he doesn't need to bowl his main bowlers anymore. What if one of them picked up an injury at this stage, in this meaningless conclusion to the game? In fact, if all the seam bowlers feel that they've now had enough for the day and got themselves sorted out, it would almost be wiser, with 2 overs to go, just to give it to the part-timers. One man who hasn't had a bowl yet is Ahsan Akram, so either he's being rested. Well, he is being rested, I think, because here is the bowler I expected 2 overs ago. Acham Javed hasn't bowled at all in the competition so far. He's not a bowler, basically. Just a part-time seamer. But Azmat Ali, very wisely, I think, has decided that since this game is now completely dead, I think he's just going to preserve his bowlers, rest them. They've had a good day today. They don't need to bowl anymore if he feels that they're all in form. Just let them chill out. Use a couple of part-timers to finish it off, and the part-timers will not be grumbling at an opportunity to bowl, especially not with dot balls like that. Javed's first ball in the tournament. Nice little play and miss.
Yeah, and of course, Burgabo, they've never been in a position where they've been able to give somebody a bowl. I mean, part-timer maybe is not the right word. They're probably somebody who does bowl, but they're not going to be put on to bowl in a tight game. They've always had tight games, haven't they? Because they've never scored big runs.
It's proving quite difficult even to get away the part-timer. in fairness. It's the 8th bowler used in the tournament by Bergamo. Notice that they haven't gone to Mubashir Hussain. He's only bowled 1 over a few games ago, which went for 17. They might, of course, give him over number 10. 3 plays and misses. No, not 3. He's finally got the nibble, and Atasham goes to the top of the Bergamo bowling averages.
What a nice sight that is. Yeah, give everybody a game. And again, look at that one. It's hit the deck and, well, moved massively off the seam. You can see that seam up all the way through, and all the batsman's able to do is just guide it into the gloves of the keeper. So, wicket goes. Mukhtar's on his way back. All the 6s once more. Didn't really hit any real 6s himself.
Here's Mohsin Ahmed. 31 from 17 balls in the first game 2 days ago. He's done nothing since then. 2, 0, 9, 5. Looks like he's going to get 4 here though, Rico.
Yeah, that was a nice little shot from him first up, wasn't it? Little bit of width. Not really any foot movement at all, but just guided it well. Little bit of wrist movement. Angles the bat into the position he wanted to send it. That's 4 runs. Javid in again. That's nice little wrist deep shot. Well, this when you've got batsmen that can play shots, and he's come out and been positive. We've seen him play one out of the offside. This one gets into position nicely, kept his eye on the ball there. You see that clearly. Just, oh, that's good work. Nice bit of wrist work. Nobody down there, 4 runs.
Defentas just going through the motions here, but it's almost become a net. Very well be their last cricket of any sort before Christmas, because of course this whole tournament is going ahead in Italy because it's a tournament organised by the national board. Anything friendly or involving net practice is going to be subject to lockdown conditions here in Lazio. So this is, I'm sure, the season swan song from Defentas. 9 overs gone. 64 for 4. And of these last over, they're going to need 70.
Once more, wonder who they're going to have to bowl it. They're going to go for someone else who's new to us.
It's going to be Mubashir Hussain, I referred to before. A little bit of spin. Bowled 1 over for 17 against Venezia. He's got an opportunity now. Take another wicket. He did get a wicket in that game right at the end of the over, having been expensive. He's got a slip!
Well, a swash on that. Going to race on for the fielder. He does get to it.
I think there's justice in there. Azmat Ali, the captain, did what many a captain we know would do in this situation. He put himself at slip for the off spinner. You can see why he perhaps doesn't bowl quite so much. That's a highly questionable elbow, isn't it? Slip fielder has had to chase the ball himself. And again, that'll teach you. You're not resting there, captain. You get after the ball.
Yeah, he's still got some work to do here. It's not that easy.
Check out the elbow if we get another replay. You see,
Yeah.
that's you may draw your own conclusions.
Just played out there. They're just going for the motions of these innings. And this game, Bergamo United, they needed a win. The win would see them into the semi-finals without having to look at things such as net run rate. Well, they've achieved that. They've also done it convincingly, and by doing so in this game they've been able to give some of the other bowlers a bowl. A good day's work from them in the end.
That's a good off break.
Well,
Nice bit of spin.
Picked it up though. Well, it was too short, wasn't it? And that's hit the area of the ground, which now looks absolutely spectacular. Sun's coming down. What a beautiful setting this is now for the close of play.
Right, this is it then. Last ball of Group B.
And it's hit hard. Fielder coming in. And it's a wicket. So there you have it.
He's done it again. He's burgled a wicket after an expensive over with the last ball. He's having a great tournament. What a way to finish.
Faraz Ali taking the catch. So the 6th wicket falling there. And that's it. That's the end of Group B matches. So we've told you what's coming up tomorrow. We're just going through these highlights now. Well, there was Ravi Paul taking a wicket off his first ball. And well, that was what we normally see him doing. He got a bit fortunate with the first one. But normally he's right on the button. Look at that. He's got a radar to that middle stump. He likes knocking them over, showing his quality as he has done so many times. On the rare occasion though, that one was lofted over. He's not got it right. Wasn't too many big shots played in that innings. Early on you saw Ashraf Islam play some nice shots there out on the offside. And there was the reverse from the Bukta Singh, the captain. Played some nice shots actually. He was on a run of ducks. Got off the mark with a 4, and that one there is the one that myself and Kit totally missed, that it was a free hit. We were admiring the delivery so well and then couldn't work out what Mukhtar was on, but he had to go in the end. A part-time bowler doing his job. Nice wristy shot, the batsman that came in. Hussain Ahmed. A nice flick of the wrist, so played some good shots there down the order. And you'd have to again ask the questions with Defender Sporting Club, where they have the guys that they need in the right places. Not afraid to come in and play these big shots. And then right at the end there, was he going to get a wicket? Well, yeah, of course he was. And that brought to the end this fairly low innings. So before Kit and myself say goodbye, we'll just give you what is on the schedule for tomorrow. So remember, at 09:15 Central European time, the first game, the first semi-final will be Parma, Royal Parma versus the team you've seen winning here with ease, Bergamo United Cricket Club. And that will then be followed by the second semi-final at 11:15 with Venice Cricket Club versus Royal Roma. And the two winners, so the winners of both the semi-finals, will play in the grand final. So, final number 2 here in Rome of the European Cricket Series, and that will be at 1:15 Central European time. So that's all to come tomorrow. We've got a feeling that it's going to be a sensational day of cricket. We've got teams with great batting strength against teams that we've seen here in Group B, which have some really smart, clever, classy bowlers, and we saw, well, some of them in action here today in the Bergamo United setups. So we've mentioned about the cricket being played here in Italy, so shout out goes to the president of Italian cricket, Fabio Maravini, and the CEO, Callum Pereira. And we're ready to go for the man of the match.
Well, the player of the match for match number 24 in this European Cricket Series, Rome, is someone who we've already had a chat to after one game earlier today where he starred with bat and ball. Ravi Paul taking 3 for 7 to help Bergamo United to victory. 13 wickets now, the top wicket taker in the tournament. Just how proud are you to have bowled your team into the semi-finals?
Oh, first of all, I really proud about me for my team because they every time supporting me. Ravi, you just go and did your work. That's it. We need a wicket. You are a death bowler. So I try my best. In the morning time, we lose match, but we did very good bowling in the morning time as well. But now is a very different game. We have to win if we want to qualify for semi-final match. So we have to win. So we did it. We're done.
And you're quite an exciting bowler to watch in action, a proper nasty fast bowler with the look to match as well. And one thing we really noticed was the Pakistani jersey, or the Pakistani flag on your jersey, in owing to Bergamo United's roots. Yeah. But those Indian national flag wristbands, being a man from Punjab, yes, how much banter is there with your teammates with that obvious divide?
My answer is, originally I'm born in India. So when I born, I grew up with cricket in my blood. So it doesn't matter where I'm going to play. And first of all, about a jersey. And I'm living in Italy, so one side I have a Italian flag, and right hand side is a Pakistani flag. So because we have too many players in Pakistan in my team, so it doesn't matter for me. I respect every single flag. So for me, Pakistani flag, Italian flag, or for my flag, for me is equal. If I give a respect every single flag, so every people give a respect to my country. So that's nothing about too much.
Absolutely. A united team, but I'd imagine you were a touch divided when India faced Pakistan, eh?
Yeah, when India versus going to Pakistan national team, so always I'm supporting Team India because I'm from India. So sometime when going to Pakistan to going to qualify, so I supporting Pakistan as well because they're from us in Asia. So it doesn't matter. That's a game of spirit. I have a game of spirit, man.
Focusing back on the European Cricket Series Rome, you have Royal Palmer in the first semi-final tomorrow. They have Rajmani Singh, the best batsman in the tournament. What have you seen of him? How are you going to get him out?
Okay, tomorrow, I don't think too much for tomorrow match. Today, I just think about this match. But tomorrow, we will see in the ground, we will see in the pitch. Doesn't matter who is coming in front of me. So I just going to my well. I want to give my more than 100%. I'm doing in the pitch for tomorrow. Doesn't matter.
And 13 wickets for you now, top wicket taker in the tournament. Is there anything you want to improve?
Yeah, because for me, this pitch is a very, very competition pitch because in my side, a pitch little bit high. So when I'm going to my rhythm, my rhythm is not too good in this pitch. Normally, what happens, we're going to straight. And when I'm going to deliver, I'm stopped and then I deliver because I have too much difficult for me because a little bit high. Too much confused, but it's okay. That's a competition for me. And tomorrow, very big competition with Royal Palmer. So I give my best tomorrow.
Well, we can't wait to see it. Ravi Paul, the top wicket taker in the competition after the pool stages, in action against Rajmani Singh, the top run scorer. Don't miss it tomorrow morning, folks. Bergamo United against Royal Palmer in the first semi-final, and then Venezia against Royal Roma in the second semi-final. All building towards the final. Match number 27, the one everyone wants to be in, including the man to my left. Join us tomorrow morning, bright and breezy, for the last day, Super Sunday, finals day, here in Rome. For now, it's good night.
Thank you.
Well played, sir.